Greetings and welcome to the 2026 live stream of Atlantic Comic Con brought to you by Blerd Station. My name is Demetrius Holt and I am the Vice President of Blerd Station as well as the founder of Blerd and Powerful, an organization that is designed to push and advocate for Black-owned comic book conventions. Over the course of this weekend, you're going to be introduced to a myriad of creators, from artists, writers, podcasters, and producers. A lot of projects are going to come your way by just watching this live stream. Atlanta Comic Con is now in its third year, and we're hoping that now that we're here to showcase what you're missing, that you'll make the fourth year even bigger. The live stream being brought to you this weekend is hosted and produced by the Blerd Station Press Corps, to include Three Black Geeks, Noir Neon Vibes, Tafari TV, and Blerd's Eye View. We have several other guest podcasters that are coming through as well, just so you can get a view as to who they are so that you can follow them if you don't already do so. I would also like to ask you all to go to blerdandpowerful.com. This is a way for people to see what other Black-owned comic book conventions exist in the country. They need your support just as much as Atlanta Comic Con does, and I hope that you plan to attend when you see one that's close to you. Welcome again to Atlanta Comic Con 2026. Thank you, and I hope you have a good time.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Atlanta Comic Con. Hold up. Give me a second. Trying to figure out this audio situation. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. All right. So we are live at Atlanta Comic Con. Got a little late setting up, but yeah, we're getting situated here. Like a lot of people here are setting up as well. But yeah, everything's going well. I'm gonna play a couple of videos here while I finish up straightening up and such. So sit back, chill, and yeah, I will be back on with more videos. Definitely gonna have hopefully get some guests on here, chat it up. In the meantime, we are going to play a little bit of something while I get everything situated, and yeah, if that's the case, I'm gonna leave you with Blerd's Eye View as they review X-Men 97 Season 2 Episode 1. Enjoy, and we'll be back.
Before we get into it, Whoopi, have you been enjoying X-Men?
Absolutely. Even though it ended on such a what was me type. No, with season 1, I was locked in. They had me from episode 3. For seriously, I wanted to see it. This is a series that I watched from when I was very young. So I'm enjoying it as an adult.
Yay. Shout out to Mal. Thank you, Mal. Mal was one of the first permission to come aboard. Bama's in the building. What's happening, Bama? Yeah, this show is everything it should be and more. Appreciate you, Mal. Appreciate you. It's everything this show should be. But I didn't expect half of what we're getting. So we're gonna jump into it. We're gonna jump right into it. Just to give you a bit of a recap, starting with episode 1.
Mm-hmm. So in other news,
ever since the X-Men disappeared, your present starts to look more like my future every day.
A dash of optimism wouldn't hurt, Bishop. Haven't even tested this damn thing. You confirmed the lock on their locations?
Since they went missing, there have been ripples in the time stream. I've been able to track the deviations back to 2 different points in time. Ancient Egypt, 3000 BCE, and the 40th century. We're looking at 2 of the darkest ages for humanity, and they both have one thing in common. Apocalypse. The dawn of his first reign, and the ultimate height of his power.
And I thought inventing time travel was going to be the hard part.
I'll take the past. Figure your heart's set on the future.
So, episode 1. Points in time. This episode here, they hit the ground running. They didn't waste any time. Some of the things I did notice when Forge is creating this version of a time tunnel or a time machine, I said this looks vaguely like the same time tunnel that Ant-Man has had to use for the Avengers Endgame. It looks vaguely like that same time tunnel that they use to go into the subverse, I guess you could say. You know, just looking at the walls of it. But yeah, the animation is clean.
Oh yeah,
the animation is so clean. Though it's definitely, hey, Mark Cooper's in the building. It is they don't waste any time. They really don't waste any time. And we find ourselves at was it 3960 AD, which is the far future. Where
which coincidentally a lot like the far distant past.
Yes, it does.
Like aesthetically.
It's that, yeah.
It's a wasteland. There's a bunch of emptiness. It's like the beginning and the end are exactly the same, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And this is of course where Scott and Madeline, or Scott and Jean, more on that. We've dealt with that already. Where they had to send Cape, young Nathan, where, you know, as an infant of all times, he had to send him. That's where Bishop took him. And we see Nathan. He's about 10-ish, 11-ish, somewhere around there. The virus obviously has taken his left arm, and there's a robot arm in place of it. But we are already hitting the ground running. We are introduced to Mother Ascani. Now, for a lot of you comic book heads, Mother Ascani is actually Rachel Summers, an older Rachel Summers. Who's Rachel Summers? Rachel Summers is the daughter of Scott and Jean from an alternate timeline. Same powers as her mother, has a little more control over she actually has control over the Phoenix Force. And if you pay attention, the markings on Mother Ascani is the same as the markings that Nathan has. So it really, if you're really into the comics, which is was 94 was when Cyclops and the Adventures of Cyclops and Jean Grey came out, and they were known in the books as Slim and Red. They never went by their code names or their actual names, and it dealt with a lot of them. Those adventures, you know, having Nathan in their lives for that short time, not being able to say anything, and then eventually saying something. And who would have thought that this whole thing was a family affair?
Listen, one thing for sure, two things for certain. X-Men is 90% Magneto, and is about 50% Magneto and Charles, you know, trying to act like they don't like each other. And then the other 50% is how are we going to ruin the Summer's Day? Whether it's Jean or Cyclops or Cable or any of their kids.
Like here's something that I've often said about X-Men, and specifically the Summers bloodline, or family tree. I told my mother years ago, I said, it's a shame. I can break down the Summers family bloodline, but if you put trigonometry in front of my face, I wouldn't stand a chance.
I'd rather do math.
Far TV, what's going on?
What up, y'all?
Yeah, I often said that. I said if I had to figure out trigonometry, I would fail. But if you said what's the Summers bloodline, I'm like, well, we'll start over here. And it'll be a whole chalkboard.
Look, I cheated my way through algebra too. So technically, the teacher helped, but that's a different story for another day.
So, but yeah, we're dealing with Scott and Jean in the future, and they're out of their time. It's Scott, Jean, Storm, Beast, and not Beast. Scott, Jean, Storm, Forge,
yes,
and Morph, and they're already dealing with being out of their time, but now we're dealing with Scott and Jean having to see their son, or in Jean's case, adoptive son, in Logan. That's right, Logan. Thank you.
Yeah, it's 3960 AD. It is Cyclops, Jean, Storm, Morph, and Wolverine.
Yes. Now, what we seen with Wolverine, when we get introduced to it, he has his bone claws.
Mm-hmm.
He has his do-rag pulled over his eyes. He has the whole nine, but he's not the feral Wolverine, even though that design is there.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the feral Wolverine we got in the comics when Magneto pulled the adamantium out. He's not feral.
Because it's been a few months, I'm so curious if they like had a phase where he was and they found him and like had already brought him back to normal. Because I fully thought he was like just off the clips we saw. I thought he was just like their pet dog until he got his mind back.
You would have thought, especially for someone from a comic book standpoint, you would have thought that that's what it looked like. Because when they said, "Here's the character sheet," and they showed him, and I'm like, "That's feral Wolverine," which would fall in line with losing the adamantium, and then him kind of going full on berserker rage all the time. And I think to your point, Tafari, I don't know if it's so much found, but I think it's when they arrived, it is him still dealing with that and still dealing with that pain and that rage, because lo and behold, that adamantium keeps a lot of stuff in check. It helps.
Okay.
It kind of keeps a couple things in check. Also, in comic book standpoint, that's when you find out Wolverine has always had claws.
Mm-hmm.
But because at that said time, his mind was so fractured that he didn't even remember if he had claws before the adamantium. This man's over 200 years old. He's been worked on, worked over, mind wiped. He's been through it all. So it's true. That's just what that is. Nix, my man, he says no one has a more effed up life than Nathan Summers. Mommy daddy issues, alternate timeline, siblings, clone of himself trying to kill him, adopted kid looking like his mama. Yeah, Nathan, aka Cable. Like I said, that bloodline, that's a deep bloodline. No thanks to Sinister, who has an extreme quote unquote hard on for the Summers bloodline.
Yeah, we did wife swap, the mutant edition.
Yeah, he's like, what happens if we mix Scott and Madeline? Let's see what happens then. What happens if we get Scott and Jean? What happens then? Let's put Scott and Jean's kid in this timeline. Let's put Scott and Madeline's kid in this timeline. Let's see what happens. He just loves that bloodline. What he's seen, what I'm sure he understands is that this bloodline creates one hell of a kid. Doesn't matter if it's a girl or a boy. That kid is the one. Whether it's Nate Gray, whether it's Cable, whether it's Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
Those three is a problem. You don't want to encounter none of them. They're always a problem. Like, you got Nate Gray, which was part of the Age of Apocalypse storyline, with no techno-organic virus. So now that means his telepathic and telekinetic abilities are like off the charts.
Still a menace.
Still a menace. So you either got war-torn Cable, who's really, I'll put a bullet in you, and I have telekinesis. It's still a menace.
and does.
You know, and then you have Nate Gray, who's basically Cable in the timeline without the weaponry. It's just like, oh, you didn't have to do. I don't need a gun. I will wipe this whole thing out. You know, and then you got Rachel, who's just like, although they use me as a hellhound, this is a reason why I am still a threat like my mother.
Still a menace.
Still a menace.
Yes.
This bloodline's intense. But we get the classic intro to everybody's going down. Forge sees Storm right away, and he's already, let's face it, when you're in the presence of a goddess, you're gonna feel low. I'm not worthy. I don't know if he's like, what is he says, like, I don't know. I didn't know if this was gonna work. and she was like, you know, she says one thing, he says no, that, and I said, no, just say what it is. Goddess. Like, you know what she's capable of before she even knows what she's capable of. And speaking of goddess, this scene here does it every time. When Mother Ascani tells Storm where they need more energy for their ship, and she says, well, you can call down we need cosmic radiation, cosmic energy to get this thing to full power. And she was like, well, you can do that. She was like, huh? Me? And we get this scene.
Of the sun, source of all creation, I summon a tempest of fire and light, whose flares ignite the spark of hope in darkness, and blaze our trail to end apocalypse. For we are the dawn that breaks his night!
By the goddess.
Bruh.
Chills.
Welcome back, Allison Seeley Smith. We missed you.
My God.
I know. Listen, in episode 1, season 1, they showed you who she was before they nerfed her. In that very first episode. And now they're showing you again, just in case you forgot.
Just in case
You forgot. And they ratcheted up to another, ratcheted up to 100.
They said cosmic, and she was like, I just weathered a storm. No, sweetheart, you do so much more.
At the end of the day, Storm is exactly who she thinks she is. She is a goddess.
Mm.
She is a goddess. She has.
No, go ahead.
Oh, she has cosmic power. She has, the ability to control the weather. If you boil it down to the simple stuff. And then she also has, I can't remember what book it was, but they go back and they tell you that she has other witchy things in her line.
Yeah.
So don't count her out.
Storm,
she's not just these two things. She's so much more.
Storm comes from a long line of spiritually gifted. Witchcraft is not the word to use, but her bloodline is on par. And they say it's like every other generation, there's a woman born that has her features, the white hair, the blue eyes. That's in their bloodline. And thank you.
She is ancestral.
Yeah, and that's like, even when Wanda, aka the Scarlet Witch, needs some help with a certain problem that deals with the mysticism of the universe and everything else, the first person she goes to is, I need to talk to Storm. I need help. Not Strange, not Brother Voodoo, Storm. And I said, that's a lot for someone that can alter the reality around her. You're like, I need someone who can lock on par with me. So Yes, Storm is literally that girl. Lady Mandalore is in the building.
Hi, y'all. Sorry, I'm
Oh.
late. I apologize.
Life. No, Storm is her. It's there are no words. Bama, yeah, you're right, Bama. Storm is her. That's a that's a hell of a pep talk for some gas. Hey.
I also love that she basically their whole speech spoils down to what is it, Patrick and Plankton. It's like, do it because I told you to. She's just like, I've seen you do it before. All right, fuck it, we ball. And it just worked. Like there was I also love that at one point, because I was getting annoyed, they tell you, can you stop with like the damn riddles for like 5 seconds and just talk in plain speak?
Mm-hmm.
Hanging upside down, surrounded in her oars and fire, and they're asking her. Even Scott is just like, look, man, I need answers. Don't talk to me straight. I don't have time for this. We already out of our time. We need to know answers. Just tell us straight. You know,
hang it up and habla inglés, please.
Yeah,
it's the fact that she decided to flip, speak plainly, and then go back to being upside down.
Lady Bando, I need to know, what was your takeaway from Storm's presence in this first episode?
She's missed. Very much so. I'm glad we got to see her step out and shine the fuck out. As she always does in all of her appearances whenever she's on X-Men. When they let her actually rock, sis keeps it popping. But also shout out to Black Love. Hello, Forge.
When the ship gets gassed up and the first thing off his lips is "by the goddess," he knows off rip. He says, I love this woman, but she might be out my league. Sorry, I wanted to take a moment. Thank you, Forge, for knowing where you're going to be having some issues in your relationship and you want to talk about it and be upfront about it and try to figure it out. So you're not wasting each other's time. It's really good. It's good. Healthy. Because he brings it to her. He even says it. Like, she'll pop back in. Healthy relationship. Because like I said, when they first meet back up with each other, he was just like, I didn't think this was going to work. And she asks why, and he tells her. And it's like, that means he has some level of doubt. Because, again, like, joking but not joking, he kind of does feel like,
I don't know what that was.
I mean, like, he does kind of feel like I may not be a match for her. Like, he's doubting himself because, you know, she's finding out more and more how powerful she is and all the stuff she can do. And he's like, look, I can just create tech out of thin blue air. I don't know if I can match this energy.
I don't think it was that. I think it's literally you are magic and I deal with the tangible. I can't conceptualize what it is that you do.
I also built the machine that nerfed you the first time.
That too.
my bad, baby. I didn't mean for you to get shot in the back like that in episode 1. It was
that was not meant to happen.
Yeah, but thank you for saying sorry and not quite fixing it. Also, we still need to talk about that. Actually, wait a minute.
No, she got her powers back and let him bleed out on that piece of cardboard while she flew through with the 90-inch bust down. Like, Forge is back here. Forge is down. She was flying. She was flying through the desert with the animal. It's like, hey, Forge is dying. It's like, we'll get to him in a minute, but first. She's like, can't breathe, but she looks amazing. He is down here in the crevice with that voodoo bird demon person, and it's like, look, is he dead yet? No, he'll be fine. Let me go like next to these gazelles and these zebras and just enjoy this new outfit I got.
I really don't remember that, but I feel like I'm remembering that differently.
She pulled a whole cellar. We made jokes.
Moon. We had a week's worth of jokes off of that one scene.
She literally had a Sailor Moon moment. She was like, magical girl, headdress, boom, cape, bow. You know, it was just new boots, goofing. It was just the whole thing.
And she was kind of dripped out in the future too. She had the scarf and everything. I think her and Mother Ascani got the same braider.
They're all fucking gypsy. Well, I think gypsies is a slur, so I'm sorry. I just don't know what the other word is. But they all fucking gypsies out there. You better be damn right. She got a head start. All the Afghans she could live with.
I mean, her and Storm got the same braider, but clearly her and Cable got the same barber. I was not prepared for the Sarah Connor cut when she took the hood off. Like I heard the Terminator thing. Brum, 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 like when it came. Also, I hope we get to come back to see Mother Ascani because like. She just kind of hit us with a lot of lore, and then we just kind of dipped. Like, hey, I pulled y'all through to the future. I'm like, but why did you send some of them to the past, lady? Like, we kind of Futurama this thing. We are Fry is our own grandfather. We kind of created our own paradox.
And it does a lot. It does a lot.
And also that she came from a worse hellscape than where they were.
Like, did she jump sideways? Like,
what happened?
Miguel O'Hara, where you at? You been doing a whole lot of bitching.
But also shout out to Dr. Beverly Crusher for fucking up the timeline in our X-Men 97 universe.
Man, look.
She's the voice actor,
Yes.
From Mother Ascani?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I gotta look up what a lot of the new talent is, but also shout out to the friend of the show, Chase Conley. Were they nominated? Were they nominated or did they win any Emmys last year?
No, they were nominated. They were nominated.
Either way, friend of the show, Emmy nominated storyboard artist Chase Conley, interviewed 2 years ago, DreamCon, directed a lot. I think all 4 of these episodes.
No, just the two-parter so far that we know.
Okay. So yeah, well, Chase is getting some upgrades on his resume as far as this season, and those last 2 episodes were phenomenal.
Look, I was as they say nowadays, I was sat. I was clearly on par with everything that they were doing, and this so far. Like I said, out the gate, first episode, nothing. I have no notes. Seeing Scott, who did this last season, when they get into their battle and he uses those optic beams to do his slide, I'm like, this motherfucker, he's a full-on tactician. Don't miss a beat.
Yeah, once they got into battle and Nathan picked up the gun, and I was like, "There's the birth of Cable." That boy, he looked just like his goddamn daddy, like right there.
This was the episode where everybody got a pep talk. Everybody got some form of a pep talk. When Scott and Jean are speaking literally life into their son, he's like, "No, you got this. You are our son. You got this. Like, you are powerful." Scott said it straight up. He's like, "You are powerful. You got this, boy. I can't get us out right there like this, but if you just access that one piece that you're afraid of, you."
So can he turn as an adult? Can he turn his metal arm back to normal if he wanted to?
No, only because there's so much damage that's been done. He's lost that arm.
Okay, because like he was undoing it to an extent. It seemed like when she was working with him, and I'm just like, is this just? I was curious what the rules on that were as we.
Yeah, it was so the virus was so far advanced that it took his arm early.
Yeah.
So so bringing it back it's nothing. Now it was his telekinesis as he was growing, as he got older, is what kept it at bay from spreading. So that's how that worked. But yeah, it was.
And even when they were chatting, I was like, before he said, I was like, he can probably hear y'all. And sure enough, when he said it out loud, I'm like, this is why you don't talk in company of cheering, like mentally or out loud.
Yeah, just watching that, I'm just like, yo, parents, we should tell them. No, I don't think, but can we? He's like, hey,
I'm over here, bitch. The fuck? I'm half of y'all. I'm literally half of y'all.
He's like, I can hear you, right?
Alexa, play Like Him by Tyler, the Creator.
one. What did you say? I said stop eyeballing that white woman.
Man, she ran into that office yelling at him. He was like, I'm sorry, man. This is you use your indoor voice. I'm gonna need you to use your indoor voice.
D.
Hey, he set the tone.
Hey, Michelle.
D.
You ain't
D.
in Baltimore right now, bitch.
Wait,
I'm gonna
D.
need
Stop.
you to pipe down.
Stop. I need to point out the picture here. D. This is a missed opportunity because real talk, you should have put it on her as well.
Who?
Oh, the lady, the secretary lady next to
Yes,
him.
you should have put it on the secretary. You should have put one on her too.
I should have. Do you think this was the first time he just ran in my office? I told that 24-year-old looking motherfucker, you knock before you run up in my door. All right? I know I'm 5'7". I will fuck that nigga up.
Meanwhile, the principal.
Courtney B. Vance, though, look, Courtney B. Vance ain't a fighter, but he looked like he got like a jab that's like, yo, who taught you that, nigga?
Meanwhile,
it's the jab to the throat.
Oh yeah, it's bam.
Like
meanwhile,
his cousin that went to jail taught him that shit when he was like 15.
It's like this. No, it's similar to like, remember when Denzel throat punched old boy and he got game and shit when he was rolling up on him? That shit.
Yeah, the jail.
Yeah, you breathing now? You good, son? Get the hell out of here.
Thank you. The Ryu and Sagat.
Ryu and Cyclops, sir.
Cyclops, Jesus.
Niggas said Cyclops. Yo, but that being, yo, that also being
But in
said,
Earth 491, this would be Ryu and Cyclops, though.
Yes,
Scar on his chest. Shake hands.
Nair. I will.
I agree. Thai food is actually amazing.
You don't have no shoes on. I don't have no shoes on either.
Taco Tuesdays, yay!
Hey man, sorry about Hey, Eris, check this out.
Ryu and Sagat that are friends instead of Ryu and Kid.
Hey, Eris, check this out. Hey, yo, dog. Sorry what I did to your titty, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Sorry, you can't have no taco meat in the middle now.
Yo, man, I'm sorry about that, man. Bitches might like it though, man. You know what? I'm asking myself too. I don't know how. Look, dog. I don't know how exactly it caught on fire either, man.
Bruh, no hamburger meat, dog.
No, scar across the hamburger meat.
It's a guy. Yeah, I ain't got over that.
Can't even shave there anymore. That shit hurts.
Man.
Nigga, do you know my shit glows now whenever it sees you?
As soon as I use this bevel shaver, just starts glowing.
So let me get. Yes. So let me guess. Does that make you stronger? No, nigga. That means that is irritated, and I need to put more cream on the shit, man. That's what that means. You created a scar on my chest that is activated by my anxiety. Thank you, Ryu.
So God, after he gets
this is deep trauma that you actually gave me. This friendship is helping me build through that.
So God, after he gets Dragon Punch. After I get Dragon Punch, my chest hurts. That's why I use Icy Hot. Rub all over the chest.
Brings a whole new meaning to I'm bleeding inside my chest.
Look. Oh, I see. Look. Imagine you see some guy training, like, and then you hear Shaq all of a sudden. I see that problem. Hit it with this. Icy Hot.
Dude, I swear that's what made look. See.
We were waiting for Shaq. Waiting for Shaq and Sagat to put out some advertisement. Yo, it goes over well in Thailand. I mean, very well. Successful ad campaign.
Seth Green. Seth Green, the Robot Chicken Crew. You're welcome. Pay us our money.
Very welcome.
Very welcome.
I swear to God, if that's in a Robot Chicken sketch, I'm like, Eris, we're getting money.
I'm getting money. I'm getting somebody cousin, and he ain't gonna be Jewish the first time. The second one would definitely be Jewish though.
Y'all never asked. The 4 years I've been back here, we never had this conversation.
First off, we were more look. You gotta understand. First off, we were more concerned about the weeb aspect of Japan. Fuck the teacher.
And And also, Eris,
it's a different avenue that I went into, sir.
It don't matter. The weed is what we were there for, sir. Gundams, Sega, Virtual Fighter.
No,
Eris, you gotta
motherfuckers
understand.
never even came to visit me.
Hey,
Sad
look,
boy
first off, Eris, you took my pussy every time I talked to you when I had to hear do 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 do.
Hey D, I gotta go.
And he did that. Oh shit, God.
Also, I was dealing with crazy. All right?
Hold on. Also, Eric's like, yeah, D. So I'm walking and working now. I'm working and working now. Yeah, man.
Gotta go.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Eric, she don't know this one. This was late at night. I was working on, like, we was just talking, and you was walking home like usual. It's daytime over here, midnight over here. I'm hearing gunshots over here. But anyway, look, yeah, there's gunshots over here. Landover being Landover, right? Over on Eris' side. Eris, thank you for this. This is when you was living in Gunma. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. I heard every anime sound ever. Yeah. I think I can help. I think I can change them.
Reads and retired Catwoman.
Reads and pleased Caucasian.
Pleased content Caucasian.
Reads and Witches of Eastwick.
Witches of Eastwick.
Yeah, she was in that movie.
Witches of Eastwick.
Wait, hold up. You get back to Baltimore and found out that your husband was killed in a shootout with Columbia.
Oh yeah.
That is a year, Eris. That's a year out of the motherfucking rehab. Elvira's feeling good. She about to change her name to something more Catholic.
This is the look of a woman that just needs a fat white husband for a fucking comedy. For ABC comedy.
A 1992 John Goodman. Yes.
Bro.
Hey,
not King of Queens?
Nope, not King of Queens. I'm going old school. I'm keeping it relevant to this year. So yes, John Goodman in the 90s.
It's the denim button up is making you say that.
It really is. It's like she just needs a fat white husband who works at like not UPS or some shit. I don't know.
Oh man, look, I mean
he works the loading dock at Kroger.
It doesn't matter. It's just a dock. It doesn't matter. It's a dock.
No. Let's switch it up because I haven't seen this in the show. He's an HVAC worker. Never seen an HVAC worker.
HVAC worker. HVAC worker. Hold on. I got a question. Does his dad visit a lot, or does his dad live with him?
So this is where the comedy comes from. This is where the
better. No. I got you. He lives next door.
So
we're going for the king. Wait a minute, what King of Queens?
No. He live with them. Everybody loves Raymond.
Everybody loves Raymond. They were close. They were close by.
They were next door.
You were feeling yourself, Michelle. I
I'm trying to
You know what, D?
Eris, I'm sorry, man. You okay?
D, here's the fucked up part about this.
You can't do that.
Yes.
I hate this movie, Chris. Why are you making me do work for it? This movie sat down and told a whole bunch of room with color kids that we are not the victim. We are not victims in here.
Ma'am, a year ago, Rodney King got beat in LA. The fuck are we talking about here?
I like how she is sitting in the school that is literally a fucking cog in the system going clink, 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 clink. And she's like, you can break out of here.
It's one thing.
I love that.
But look, it's one thing when people, black folks, our parents' age, pull that respectability politics on us. Fine, pull yourself out of bootstraps. We expect that shit, right? Because
nigga parents are gonna say some shit like that.
Yeah, they're gonna do some shit like that. But when a white person say it, it's like, look, bitch, you got the audacity to tell me that I'm not a victim.
Because all that's gonna get you is going like, all right now, y'all done heard what Mr. Johnson say. Now we gotta come together as some good now goons and try to pull ourselves up now. Now, Eris, I know you're not fond of working.
Now I need you to be the best nigga you can be. Chris, now I know you got a problem with white men telling you what to do. You're gonna have to stuff it down. Stuff it deep and down, brother. Because we are not doing that today. We are not losing ourselves today. Now, this white man did us good. He did us well. We need to come together and make it move because we are not the victims here.
Nigga, ain't nobody said that shit. Shut up.
Man, shut your ass up, man. Why you talking like a slave?
That'd be Chris. That'd be Chris.
Nigga,
why you talking like a slave?
Hey, Chris, why you over there talking like Fiddler off a mouth?
Nigga, do I look like Chicken George?
I ain't no Ben Vereen was in this motherfucker over here trying to tell us what.
Bro, Raul was just a kid that got sucked into the gang culture. She's trying to get him out because she knows how smart he is. The big scene for him is basically because she sees obviously potential in him and stuff. It's, to him going to the restaurant with her, right? And she's like, like typical kids, they don't know about menus outside.
That child. She need to really get her hands up on. I'm sorry. Y'all see how handsy she was.
Hey, look. When he rolled up,
I'm gonna need you to get your hands off him.
Key moment being, well, I'm actually not allowed to put my hands on you. That was minute 8 in the movie.
And here's the thing.
Hold up. Fast forward to the restaurant.
No, that's
Come
what I'm
on,
saying.
handsome.
No. That's what I'm saying.
And also,
freshly divorced, this man got a fucking ponytail, got the leather jacket.
You freshly divorced, and you know what? I hate to be that nigga. You got this pile of sex walking around. We got Rico Suave Jr. over here. Man, you got Manolo's son. You got Manolo's son, Craig, over here. I'm like, yo.
But Raul is the one that your pussy get wet for. All right.
So Chi-Chi's son. Now, can I say, listen, as much as I want to give him Raul, I want to give Raul heart points. I want to say the nigga got heart. And Billy was just standing there eating all that shit, and then at the same time, yo, did he pick up Raul's friend and seismic toss him into a locker?
He did. Just the option select was strong on that one.
Son, the option select was so real. You cannot sit here and FADC into a grab. That was a EX fucking throw.
That nigga got a whole black guy.
Bro, EX command grab.
That nigga got a whole black guy.
Chris. He did.
Look, until she walked in, don't Latino family. He's one of the good ones.
Dude.
I am so proud of Raul. He's smart. Silencio. Look, Eric, Chris. He's smart, intelligent. He talks to me every day, and I look at him and I see a growing young man, and yeah, he's passing. He's passing. Like, I'm sorry. Right. The look she kept making to Raul was like, chick, he is 17.
You're being nice. That motherfucker was 16. All right.
Hey, look. Hey, yo, Michelle, I know you from Baltimore, and I know how y'all roll, but chill.
Damn, she is from Baltimore, ain't she?
Go back real quick.
All right.
I would like for the Mexicans here to understand that my powers of finesse hail from the mountains of Mount Caucasus.
You Spaniards think you're any chance for me? I am Anglo-Saxon and probably partially Dutch.
Silencio, por favor.
So put down your enchiladas.
Not even tacos, enchiladas.
Nah, D.
Are we trying to catch flies, or are we trying to get a motherfucking prize hog for the fair here? What are we doing?
D, well, wait, pump the brakes.
I'm trying to get some free joints. I need a big white girl, right?
Pump the brakes. Are we trying to do this in 1995 or 2023? One of them years is going to cause us to get shot. I'm just saying.
Both of you are wrong because if you no. Both of you are wrong.
That is why it's good.
No. Both of you are wrong. The golden way to get white women was being a black man of middle class and conservative. All right, that's how you get them.
Not in current year.
90 in current year, yes.
Not in current year, nigga. Just say, hey, white girl, I can do you like one of them niggas doing black. Oh my God, you're nasty. My Snapchat is 5'4". It's like whatever.
First off, who uses Snapchat anymore? I'm sorry. Unless you're a sex worker. Unless you're a sex worker. That's it.
Sex workers.
Current year skanks use them.
I realized Luann low-key made Raul an indentured servant with that $200.
You need to stop that shit.
Nah, Chris makes a point.
The second she said that whole thing about the $200, like, yo, remember she said this, like, well, you know, I can just give you the $200. Like, yo, Raul, you're gonna have to eat this chick out, bro. This is the only way you're gonna get out of
Indentured
this.
servitude there, buddy.
Well, Raul, you are about to graduate, so technically it'll be legal.
Throw some adobo on that shit and eat her out, man.
Shut up, Chris. I need you to shut all the way up.
But grandma, don't you have Social Security? What the fuck you talking about?
No, like, don't slap me. Like, hold up. Don't slap me because you didn't prepare for your life.
As you get popped upside the head the second time.
Let me tell you something. And when she does that it's that grandma get. You be like, ah, God, was that? Why am I bleeding? What the fuck?
Why am I tumbling over furniture? How is your two fingers that damn strong? It shows how much that character meant to this movie by getting killed off screen.
I felt that was kind of backhanded. I felt that was kind of backhanded. Real talk, the bitch didn't even go to his funeral. So I'm just
sir.
The nigga didn't even have a funeral, dog.
No. See, I was hypothetical. If they don't show a funeral, did he really have a funeral?
If his family didn't when he died, did he really have a family?
If the family didn't show up in the final scene in the classroom, did it really happen?
I refuse to believe that this nigga pulled a Glenn and hid under a damn dumpster, okay?
Hey, here, shout out to the movie not doing this shit where she's like going to her car and she sees like, are you my son's teacher? Yes, who are you? I am Emilio's mother. You showed him that he could be more than what he was in the streets. Oh my God.
He confided in me. He confided
in me.
Oh God.
My son.
Gentlemen, deleted scene.
Bro,
scene.
Bro, you know there was a
cipher in a very powerful scene. So guys, what have we learned this June?
We have learned that apparently you can recite poetry to get out of the hood.
I learned that Gen Xers are really into Bob Dylan and the cool words he had to say.
I learned if you put on some Lee dungarees and a leather jacket and some boots, kids respect you right there.
I learned that all you have to do,
especially when you teach them how to do a hip toss.
Hey, Eris, I learned this, and this is something that it took me a while to learn.
+5 on block.
Well, hold on. Accessories, a candy bar, +5.
Yeah. +5 in charisma.
Fucking candy bars. Goddamn candy bars.
Let's be real, bro.
I'm tired of y'all.
She made that shit work with 25-cent candy bars, bro.
Not even the good ones. She gave him the bullshit ones. Like what? Fucking not Mr. Good Bar. What's the fucking
white? Zag nuts.
100 grand. Or
100 grand. First off, I'm looking at each and every black kid that ate them things like you're the feds. No black kid eats fucking Zag bars.
Yeah.
Fuck out of my face. You're the feds.
Not an ops like
this
shit.
Hold on. This is gentlemen.
What is up? What is up, folks? Live at Blerd at Atlanta Comic Con. I'm about to say BlerdCon. Live at Atlanta Comic Con. Yeah, still we were kind of doing a little bit of a setup while we're here. But everything is going on. They just finished opening ceremonies right now. And I'm about to get a couple of artists that are going to be jumping on here live. So, yeah. And then pretty much afterwards, it's going to be me and Unicorn himself Navy. He's going to be on with me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Right now, I am going to play a couple of commercials, and then we'll get back to the proceedings. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. And trying to think what else. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Give me 1 second as I get this going, and we'll be good to go. As soon as it does. Actually, I want to play this.
So let's talk about some of the voice acting and some of the projects you have coming, because you have worked with some people in this industry that are now best known for voice acting, and some of them are actors. No one thought in a million years that will be Regina King doing both the brothers' voices. Yeah. And now you look at Regina different, you're like, yeah, and then you see the behind the scenes, you're like, wow, that is weird. That's weird.
I'm gonna be honest. Every time I hear her talk now, I can't not hear Huey and Riley.
Yo, you want to hear something funny? So I'm watching TV one day, and there was a maxi pad commercial on, and it was talking about wings and absorbent seed, but it was Riley. I heard Riley talking about maxi pads. As I looked at the TV, and it dawned on me it was Regina doing a commercial. But I was like. Because I was like, what is Sony doing? Why they got?
He said, this is AI. What is going on?
They don't want to bring the show back, but they got Riley selling maxi pads? Like,
so you are working on some projects. Obviously, we know about Meg's new project. But you have another special project lined up, correct?
Yes. Is it time to talk about it now?
We're going to wait for a little bit.
Oh,
yeah.
What I will talk about is we did launch this company called Martian Blueberry. It's funny you mentioned strange fruit, because Martian Blueberry is another way of saying strange fruit. And because a lot of people are like, what is that name? What does that name mean? But I wanted to find a more clever, kind of covert way to say that. But we launched this company with every intention on giving us a place where we can tell our stories authentically, and part of the reason was what I talked about earlier, you know, with the industry being the way that it is, and it's really, really hard to get these studios to take risks. We wanted to take matters into our own hands and create a company that worked more under an independent model, right? So we do have some studio projects like the one we're doing with Amazon and Meg Thee Stallion called Hotties, and we got a couple features in the works. But in development, but aside from that, like, we're building this underground railroad, you know what I mean, where we found a path to do really high quality anime movies that speak to us, because the Blerd community, in my opinion, is what created this explosion of anime all across the world. And it's true, it's true. I think, we elevate everything we do, and we take things to a new level, and the world is watching what we like. And so I feel like, because there's not enough representation in anime, and I'm not asking them to represent us in anime, what I am saying is that we have an opportunity to tell our own stories and work with some of the same Japanese studios, some of the same Japanese creators, which we did on the Boondocks. A lot of people, because I know I hear this argument, is it anime or is it not anime? And I don't really get into that, but I will say that we collaborate with Studio Trigger and Madhouse, and you know what I'm saying? We work with some of the Korean studios that you know are working on some of these Japanese anime as well. So I'm just saying, like, I think there's a time where we can actually bring all of these cultures together and do something really more specific to us, and that's basically what we're doing at Martian Blueberry.
I believe we actually have someone who's working on. Not yet. No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Huh?
Blacked out. Okay.
this is so Reza and I, for those of you who don't know, we have been developing a really, really special project together. Reza and Martian Blueberry, and my wife and I don't we didn't get the proper announcement. I didn't properly introduce my wife, but so Love is the other half of me. She's a co-founder of Martian Blueberry. She runs.
Love is no small potatoes. This sister.
Yes.
She knows some things.
She actually runs the studio. I just draw all the pictures and say funny shit. But like she's the one that's actually doing the day-to-day. And we collaborated with Reza Islam on this really, really special project. So Reza came to the house and we met. You didn't tell me about all the lists you were on before we started developing this cartoon. But hey,
you on there too?
I'm in with both feet now.
Yeah, we here now, so
yeah. But so we sat down and we just started talking about what is missing right now on TV and the reason why people feel like there's such a void since the Boondocks went away and what that show represented, what it meant. But also Black Dynamite. I think Black Dynamite doesn't get as much props as the Boondocks, but I do feel like we fearlessly attacked a lot of social comments. I mean, a lot of things ills in our community, in our society, and we spoke a lot of really dangerous truths, in the show. But we did it in a funny way so that we can laugh instead of cry. And right now, we kind of need that more than ever, right? So we started developing this series around Reza as basically like the Black Neo of this generation's Matrix.
But I have to say, we were really surprised to see what he liked as well, because we didn't, we're like.
Yeah, we were nervous.
We were nervous, like.
Can I say nigga around Reza? You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's like, man, I'm from Compton. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Oh. So we started working on this idea of taking his real life as a superhero, as he told you, he's really living his life, and developing a show around it that could be funny, satirical, and have loads of social commentary. So the idea, just to give you like a short premise, so the idea is that Reza discovers that the projects are actually a government project, and they are running mind control experiments and all other types of genocide.
And actually, They Clone Tyrone was inspired by Black Dynamite. Just saying, it's the truth. It's the truth.
And fun fact.
Yes.
Plot twist.
Right. It's the truth.
And by the way, and Stephen Love, one of the producers of
he's part of Martian Blueberry.
He's part of Martian Blueberry, and we're all a family. And shout out to Joel's, the director, and we're all a family. But the mission is the same. Like we want to enlighten people. We want to speak these truths, but we also want to make people laugh. And so we took it a step further, right? And we started getting into like episode ideas, right? And playing with these conspiracies, especially nowadays, because we living in a world now where the government just admitted that aliens are real. I mean, you got billionaires eating babies. You know what I'm saying? You got Diddy parties. It's all kind of crazy shit going on. So we started developing this show, right? And I just want to give you like a little taste of what this show is before I show you what we're working on. So I started looking at these conspiracies that are going on, and I was thinking like the show needs to be like Black Twitter meets Black Mirror, right? So like all these conspiracies that we talk about on Black Twitter, but taken to the next level with the storytelling that we can use with animation. And so we had episodes like we got this episode. You know how the smoke detector's always going off in the background in niggas' videos? So Reza's character in the show discovers that every time that smoke detector battery is going off, niggas start beefing with each other. Right? So he realizes that there's some frequency in these smoke.
You don't want the smoke.
Y'all get it. You get it.
You don't want that smoke, son.
Right. And how come what's going on at these Waffle Houses? You know what I'm saying? Like after 2 o'clock in the morning, there's something in the syrup. So there's like nanotechnology that the shadow government is putting into the syrup that causes niggas to fight the cooks. So it's like, and how come white people don't use washcloths, the same ones that they sell in our communities. It's like that kind of stuff, you know. So.
No, we're going there, y'all. We're going all the way there, all the way.
And he was okay with all of this, so I'm like, you sure?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Say what? Right. So anyway, so we were thinking about if we pitched this to a network, they would say hell no, right? So we were trying to think, well, how do we? Only because of the risk, right? Like we were talking about earlier. So we were thinking, how do we minimize the risk? So we have to do this independently, right? So, thank you. So Reza, he took a chance on us as a new black animation studio that has no backing, right, with getting us out the mud. He took a chance on us. We collaborated on this project, and the goal was to produce a short film that could also work as a proof of concept or a pilot for a TV series. So the short film, we're gonna show you. It's in its early stages.
Early stages, people.
Really
animatic.
It's an animatic. And for those of you who don't know what animatic is, it's basically a storyboard.
Just some
you know,
drawings.
it's a storyboard with voiceover and some sound effects and music, but it's really rough. But the premise of the short film is, are you guys familiar with A Quiet Place, the movie? So this is a parody of A Quiet Place. We're calling it Nigga Hush. So basically the idea is that the shadow government has bioengineered these creatures that are taking black people out when they say the N-word because they're mad that they can't use it. And Reza has the duty of stopping the community from using the N-word, which is impossible.
So good.
So we want to show you, like I said, it's in the early stages, but
really rough.
BlerdCon exclusive.
Yes. This is a BlerdCon exclusive. We really don't show things this early and this raw, but we really wanted to show something to you guys, and Reza wanted to be here and really present it. So we're doing this grassroots, you know, and we just wanted you. We hope you guys can appreciate it. We have some really interesting talent. Should we say who all in, or afterwards?
Oh, the voice
Yeah,
talent?
voice actors.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we have Afion Crockett. Y'all know Afion?
Afion.
We have John DiMaggio. Do y'all know John DiMaggio?
John,
yes.
Ben DiMaggio,
yes.
sure.
Slink Johnson.
Slink Johnson.
Jay Nova and Corey Holcomb. We all have, yeah,
Corey.
so.
And Ace Vane.
And Ace Vane. Ace Vane. Yeah. And this is just like, it's a small, we're going to be working with a lot more people, but this is just a nice little teaser. But again, it's raw. Please understand it's raw.
Exclusive, y'all. It's exclusive.
Exclusive.
It's for y'all.
Hey, y'all see this? 36 black people mysteriously killed in Compton. It ain't even the summertime yet, dawg.
In Compton? That ain't mysterious. That's just Tuesday, gang. Feel me?
But what if it's like a serial killer or something? And they trying to murk us and Charlie Kirk us?
Man, look, they Charlie Kirk all the great ones. Malcolm, Martin, Dr. Sabi, Takeoff.
I'm just saying, we need to be on point.
Hey, who these mark-ass busters trying to creep up, homie? Hey, yo, Buddha, pass me the strap.
Be careful, man.
Hey, who you? Robert? Man, what I tell you about indulging in illegal stimulants outside of designated operating hours, Cass?
Sorry, it's been just a really tragic week. I was a day late on the mortgage of my mansion. My 800 beacon score dropped 2 points. My cat, Fluffy, pain in the ass, scuffed the leather seats. And Bitcoin fell again. Can you believe that shit? I just need something for my depression, man. I just need
Yeah, I hear you. I don't want you shooting up no churches and shit.
Hey, Trav, here. Hey. Take the blunt. Yeah.
Rome, I mean, you know, I'm just having problems, man.
And I'll take the beans too, honey.
Jeez, oh man.
I mean, your little bitch-ass cat did scuff up the leather, right? You don't want it. Give it here.
God, Rome, take it easy, man. God, you know, you didn't need the gun. I think I paid a little...
Hey, look, we got us a beamer too, Nick. Yo, Reza, hey, I know you be doing all that Jackie Chan shit, but we ain't poisoning our own people, man. We out here just selling antidepressants to white folks, I promise. They deserve it, homie.
Which I can appreciate. Unmanaged white despair has a well-documented tendency to turn lethal. But it's not the drugs this time. It's the word, the N-word.
The N-word? You talking about Nick? Hey, man, you got one more time, Nick. Bruh, what N-word are you talking about? Nelly?
The one that traces back to Naga from ancient Sanskrit, meaning wise one, divine being, kings, and even gods, which is also the one that they weaponized because they can't use the word. They don't want anybody to use it.
Damn, that's some real white people shit there.
Worse, it's the shadow government. They built AI-engineered robotic creatures that will devour us every time we say it.
Oh, like some real quiet place type shit. Reza, you be all up in your marsupials, homie. Like you really be on that, homie.
But this is just one of many tools they're using to destroy us.
Well, man, I'm sorry, but I can't stop saying it, bruh. Ain't no other word like it. The 2 G's clear my throat every time I say it. You feel me? I'm willing to die for this shit. You got another word as strong as that one?
What do you mean? There's king, brother, God, homie, chief, my guy, my G, hell, even dude. I mean, it's not what I use, but you can use it.
Come on, bruh. You know dudes in Paris don't sound the same. Reza, it don't hit. I mean, is there like a loophole with the hard R or some shit?
Rome, I told you to take out this trash, nigga.
Mama, no! Oh, no. Now I ain't got no mama.
This is not a game. Look around you. These projects are an actual government project. They're experimenting on us. I mean, don't y'all find it odd that whenever we have internet beef, there's always a smoke alarm beeping in the background? Or when somebody eats waffles at Waffle House, they instantly start fighting the cooks. Or that white people don't use washcloths, the same ones that they sell in our community.
I just thought they were nasty, nigga. But it was worth it.
Oh, shit. Where the nigga go? Oh!
I can't stop saying it, nigga.
Damn, what happened to that nigga?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Damn. Listen, whatever you do, do not sing the song. I know it's hard, but please, brothers, please don't sing it. Resist.
That's my motherfucking God.
Oh, that's crazy, nigga. Really? Oh, shit. Damn. Watch out. Nigga. My God. Nigga.
Reza Islam, you are under arrest for truth distribution, unauthorized public enlightenment, conspiracy to awaken the masses, spreading banned historical facts, tampering with government lies, and operating critical thinking without a license.
That's it? Well, then by that same law, you're under arrest for violating privacy under the Patriot Act, weaponizing social media as a data harvesting tool, feeding the NSA's PRISM surveillance state, advancing consciousness hacking via brain implants, targeting black so-called identity extremists, not to mention your depopulation program through poison food, air, and water, masking genocide as abortion, family planning, GMOs, vaccinations, immunizations, and global sterilization, all under the banner of the World Health Organization?
Damn. Hey, boss. I ain't know all this when I took the job. When I saw the posting, it ain't say nothing about this on Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have to quit. Reason. Thanks for the info and love the suit, my nigga.
Who the fuck do you think you are? Some kind of Muslim superhero Batman or some shit?
No. I'm something far more powerful than Batman. I'm a black man.
Kill this conscious black motherfucker!
Boy, that Reza is one righteous nigga.
And Carl Jones.
Yeah! Woo! Oh, that's so fun. Yeah. Oh, that's so dope.
That brought a tear to my black eyes, boy.
That was fire.
So what do y'all think?
I like
Yes,
it.
sir. That was dope.
Man.
That was...
This nigga right here. No.
Of course, God for you would.
Yo, that's fire.
Oh,
that was fire.
I can't wait for you guys to see it in its totality because, we're working really hard on it. We got amazing artists on it, and it's just going to be crazy.
I really hope that you have some scenes where you're in a comedy club. Listen, because I've had discussions with comedians, and I ask, like, when we do comedy in front of majority, like, non-black audiences, and there's comedians that use the N-word every 5 minutes, and I go, why do you use it so much in front of, and it'll be smart black people, men and women, and I go, why do you, because I don't use that word in front of black audiences, I just don't. If I do, I use it for a certain purpose, but I go, why do you keep using that in front of them? And they say, well, I don't want anybody to tell me how to, I don't want anybody to take that from. I said, that's not our word. They made that up.
Right.
You know what I mean? So when you say it in front of like a majority white audience, are they laughing at you and your joke or the N-word?
Yeah. Fun fact though, in Black Dynamite, they never used the word nigga, and I didn't even miss it.
Right.
Yeah, it felt like we said nigga, but
Okay, so we're getting towards the end of the panel, so I'm gonna be running around for a quick Q&A. We're gonna try to fire off as many questions as possible. Everybody good with that?
Y'all know y'all want to ask these questions.
I'm starting with a pimp named Slickback in the front.
Name Slickback.
Yeah. Come on now.
On point.
On point. Hilarious.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Okay.
I would just like to say.
What is up, people? So, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me. Okay, can't hear me. Okay, so we're live, and just to kind of give you an assessment of how big everything is. This is everything. It is busy as hell. Prime spot. Prime right there. Yes, it is busy today. It is packed. It is prime. So, I got a couple of artists that are right now, they're kind of busy at the moment because, it's busy as hell right now. So, while we're waiting for them and stuff, so I got a late start today. mainly because when I got here, we were trying to set up and kind of figure out where our table is going to be at here. So that's the reason why, like, we started the stream about maybe 5-10 minutes late, but it's all good. Finally settling in. I think everybody in here, artists and vendors and everybody else, have been kind of settling in right now. I wasn't the only one that kind of got a late start. There was a lot of other people as well, but you know, it's all good. They're pretty much like parallel to the main stage and stuff. It's a little bit blocked. I may try to see if I can kind of get the camera pointed towards the main stage in some way, shape, or form to where you can probably hear everything that's happening right now. But opening ceremonies today, they had a couple of awards that went out. One of them, I believe, actually no, all three of them were pretty much just artists. One of them was the first Black woman to actually write for Marvel, which was pretty interesting. I might got it wrong a little bit, but anyway, but yeah, it's been we only about maybe an hour and a half into Atlanta Comic-Con opening, and it's like crazy right now. And right now they're about to start up the Smash Brothers tournament, so I may get Jason from Aim Hit Go on briefly to kind of like, you know, get the rundown on the tournament and stuff, kind of get updates and such. And I believe later on it's going to be a Tekken tournament as well, so that should be great. But yeah, it's a vibe right now. It is definitely a vibe. You can hear the music, a lot of stuff going on. As the day goes on, definitely going to try to get some people on and stuff. But right now, just going to show some videos, stuff from EmojiCon that's coming up, and a lot of stuff from Blerd's Eye View and stuff from 3BG as well. So may even throw in, you know, the actual show just to kind of tease people on what we're doing. So at any rate, right now I am going to play episode 2 of Blerd's Eye View's X-Men 97 season 2 episode 2 show, and hopefully when we get back we'll have something. If not, keep it going, but either way we'll have something going on right now. At any rate, here we go.
We go into episode 2. Here's a little teaser for that.
Fools! Who are you to stand against that which is eternal?
In our time, we're called the X-Men.
Arctic winds freeze their icy hearts.
Shout out to Chase Conley's art style, because that was 1,000%
Yes.
his art style with the Wolverine eyeball bulge. It was I was like, oh, you got a little bit.
If y'all look up Chase's name on this internet, he has a project called Die Laughing. I don't know where he's at with it, but he drops like little animatics of it. It's actually really good. You could see his style in it. But yeah, I think that's that's the end of episode 1. The Four Horsemen kind of getting a little low budget with the Horsemen. They kind of got
so
like the little drummer boy. Like
these are actual characters. These are actual horsemen that Apocalypse has had throughout the years. This is just one iteration. He's always had a different set of horsemen in each. Just every time he shows up, it's a different set. He has a different set. And that scene alone, once again, our girl shows up on cue, boom,
with the 30-inch bust down.
Notice she froze the Confederate man first.
On beat.
Oh yeah, she's like literally.
Those are the little things we look for within this show. Those, and whoever stopped the Tuesday night teasers, we will not. Why
appreciate you?
So whoever stopped the Tuesday night teasers, why are we scoffing at tradition? We had a good thing going.
Yes.
They don't want y'all. Some people preloading with the hate ratings.
Look, you're right. Yeah, Nix, the bones breaking and
Yeah, that's what got his voice actor is selling how much that shit hurts, because the fact he's punching full force, and I'm like, this bone don't beat metal, but we just gonna give it a good old college try every time. And then after the first fight, he was like exhausted, so his regeneration also seems like it's
completely tagged. This is what I say when I say his adamantium offers a lot of pros to his, like, he already has the regeneration, he already had claws, but it was slow. So if you really pay attention, every time he pops these bone claws, it hurts like shit. You'll catch him do like a grunt or something. And I even remember clearly, even with the adamantium, Jubilee asks him about how does it hurt when he does it. He says it used to, but I pop them out in and out several times a day to keep the wound open. Like, so it's not even easy. He's just like, I'm putting myself through constant agony just to use these things, you know, and they're still a part of me, whether it was bone or metal laced, it doesn't matter. So that shows, like, even in that scene, that shows him fighting himself and still getting used to the fact that these are bone claws. He's operating off of sheer automation of like, this is metal, I'm cutting into metal. Oops, no, I'm not. So the bone snapping and him screaming in agony. Now I'm pissed. I am pissed. It was like, it's like, so now I'm going to use what super strength I have access to rip the head off this thing. So it's like, but you seen the slide that Scott does. He was like, yeah, you're going to take care of this. And like I said, without a beat, the rest of the team shows up. He doesn't look behind him and anything else. It's just like, has no way of communication in this timeline, but he shows up. He shows up. So we go into episode 2.
X-Force.
Yes.
That damn intro, boy, oh boy.
The Cable said, this is my shit. No, this is my show. My dad's gone and left his toys open. He left his man cave. I'm in here.
That episode was for the books, because I'm watching it on my phone, and I stepped away from my desk for like a split second, and I hear the intro, because let's face it, anytime X-Men intro comes on, you never skip the intro. You never skip the intro. And this is one of the times I'm glad I didn't skip it, because I'm like, wait, there's a couple beats that sound different. And so I go back, take it back, and I'm like, oh shit, it's X-Force. Whole new intro.
Yeah, everybody, Sunspot, everybody got their own, which I didn't know that there was a band of people that didn't like Jubilee up until this point. I'm like,
oh,
I saw people saying like, run my girl her apologies. I'm like, I didn't know we were down here.
No, X-Men, the original X-Men series did not do that girl justice.
No, they did. They really nerfed the hell out of Jubilee.
She was always the girl at the mall. Like, that was her whole shtick through that whole first series. But now, Mama got titties, and so now for everybody, what the fuck are we about?
It's like back in the day, it just was like, she was a quintessential 80s girl. She was throwing flashbangs in your face, literally. And then it wasn't until one of the books where she literally nuked something that people were like, oh, okay.
I forgot who she did it to, too.
I forgot who she did it to also, but she nuked.
Is that Atom Bomb? Atom Bomb. It was an Atom Bomb.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
She literally nuked the place.
It's so this episode, let's face it, and I'm glad you mentioned it. They always made her the mall girl, going to the arcade and everything else. And her and Sunspot, who are clearly dating, are at the mall, at the arcade. He's still in this whole mode of playing video games. I'm playing games to make some cash so we can eat, blah, blah, blah. And she's just like, shouldn't we be looking for the rest of the team?
I want to fight.
Right.
I'm not here for fashion.
My family is gone.
You're hearing the TMNT arcade theme. I'm hearing what is that one song by Lil Jon? Not Nuck If You Buck. That's the other fight anthem. But
Is You Scared?
Not Is You Scared. I think it's Don't Start.
Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit.
Oh, that.
No. If you don't start none, you won't
Ain't
be.
never scared.
Yeah.
I ain't never scared. Yeah.
No, that was our Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Was that Bone Crusher?
It was
Yeah.
Bone Crusher. It was Bone
Never
Crusher.
Scared was Bone Crusher.
But she was ready to throw hands, and so we get this episode.
I
and
don't
they're
blame
talking it out,
her.
and all of a sudden, Cable shows up in disguise, and he says, "I am looking for some people next on this team." And she's like, "Wait, you looking for us?" And she's like, "What are you calling this team?" Boom, cue intro.
What You Gonna Do by Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. That's
Okay, yeah.
What you gonna do? Shit. Yeah, that's all she's hearing. Like, my friends is gone. My future mother-in-law sold me out to literal demons that are now walking around just waiting to react. Everyone is a walking sleeper agent. Like, my whole thing is like,
put a collar on me. I'm not feeling y'all right now.
even Beast's girlfriend. I'm just like, so like, y'all just walk around like this. Y'all ain't gonna put makeup on her or nothing. Everybody just got the fucking Dr. Stone cracks in their face now. Like, which
That's
I was
called
just like,
that's called milk, aging like milk.
that too, but like everybody who was a human sentinel now just looks like this. So now, in a well how the turntables, all the people who are like, oh, these damn mutants, is like, yeah, but we can clearly see what side you're on. And then some white girl with a blue bracelet was like, I'm sure it's not me though. Like, I'm one of the good ones. It's like, ma'am, we know for a fact you went and attacked people. Like, you wear the marks that say you signed up for that other team.
Yeah,
and even if you
tattoos, baby, we know what side you rep.
even if you claim you didn't, you're pro mutant. Them sleeping bastions bastard cells in your face that can activate any moment.
Bastions bastards. That's
the winning name, by the way. Apparently,
Bastions bastards.
Also, the comic y'all were thinking of was apparently Exterminators 5 detonated a subatomic bomb, burned everything, including I think her clothes and hair, but she survived.
That's right. The price of their decision: wear the marks, no hiding.
Which I'm just like, well, I can't wait till Magneto come back and see this shit. He's played this game already. If for them, it was just sewed into their clothes and on their uniforms.
Now, like,
you want him just on the loose, no asteroid M, homeless, broke, angry, and mad, and y'all got the SWAT stuff's got a DLC upgrade.
And y'all still mad at mutants.
Yeah, and y'all still mad at us. We didn't even do this. And
like, I was shocked more people didn't clock that, because like the first time, like I saw like the second she came up on the first episode, I'm like, oh, everyone still got like the scars of the finale, and I'm guessing this is so normal. We don't even put makeup on our news lady anymore. Like, ain't y'all supposed to have like a face for television? I guess nobody gives a shit.
Or that she's out and proud.
One or the other.
Which is more of what I think they're actually leaning towards.
I mean, their station is called FC News, so it doesn't shock me.
But this particular episode, this was Jubilee's episode.
Oh, yeah.
Very much so.
This was Jubilee's episode. To getting arrested and seeing other mutants being held. Now, you already know how she feels about this. And who is she arrested by or detained? X Factor, which comprised of Wolfsbane, Strong Guy, Lorna, which is Polaris, Magneto's daughter.
Stupid.
Right.
I mean, stupid.
Yeah. and Havoc, which is Scott's brother. So, and they came in with the full on, you'll have to come with us. I'm sorry. What are you doing there? And what are you doing? But here we are. Wolfsbane actually had nothing to do in this episode. Nor did Guido, which is Strong Guy. Neither one of them had anything to do with this episode. This was all Lorna. Because even then, while she's locked up, she says to Jubilee, I can turn my back for like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, Jamie Madrox Yeah, exactly. Multiple man. And literally, I'm turning my back for 5 minutes. How you choose to do this, I don't know. So clearly, she's still like
she her daddy daughter.
Yeah. At the end of the day, and Jubilee gets out. And she's on her way out, but she sees other mutants. One of them, which was a little girl, is if you've read any of Alex Ross's Marvels, which, by the way, beautiful paintings for these series, beautiful paintings, the renditions, the likenesses of these heroes and villains. This young girl was one of the mutants that was in one of the Marvels comics. She's like, oh, I can't just walk out of here. I'm getting everybody out of here.
She pulled a Rocky Raccoon.
She pulled a Rocky Raccoon.
After being sold out by one of their own, once again, alternate title for this episode, Emma Frost don't give a fuck about nobody.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's true to character. True to character.
That's the one consistency about Emma Frost. She cares about Emma Frost.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I thought maybe she turned a new leaf. I'm like, now that she's become bulletproof, she's like, oh, now that she's learned to be bulletproof, like, oh, I really can't be hurt now.
Yeah.
Also,
Emma's always been
like, girl, we pulled you out of rubble. You couldn't do us one solid.
For what?
No.
Y'all lost. Y'all lost. I do not play with losers.
We weren't even there. We pulled you out of the rubble of Genosha. We were busy being interrogated by the evil whatever wing news station. They was pulling my baby's phone records and shit. We had some stuff going on back at the house. This lady walked in with a news camera, knew all my fucking business more than I did.
It's like Emma has always been like, how much you paying? Okay, they over there. That's just like that's her been her thing.
Whoopty, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that I noticed the during the escape. Did anybody else see the cuckoos?
Yes, the Stepford cuckoos.
Yes.
Which one? Like, who were? Because I'm looking at over here on the other monitor. Which one of those?
Those are the triplets.
Oh, those are the triplets.
In my mind, I was like the blonde duplicates over here. Yeah,
they're the actually the clones of Emma Frost, and there's more than the three of them.
Right.
There was more of them.
There's 5, I think, at
it
one
was
point.
5 at one point, yeah.
But there were 3 in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were in separate cells. Yeah,
and they call them the Stepford cuckoos because when they're in comics, when they're in the school, they literally are finishing each other's sentences. They dress alike, look alike, no differentiation from them at all. And Emma is literally like, those are her class favorites. Those are her teacher's pets, literally. So she's like, those are my favorites. They do everything I say. They do everything I do. Because yes, Emma at some point was a teacher at the school. And this is when her and Scott were dealing with each other. Long story. Talk about that later. So it was like, that's one of those things. But yeah, the Stepford cuckoos, which, by the way, there were a lot of Easter eggs.
Yeah, in this episode.
Yeah, a lot of Easter eggs. So you're going to see characters that you didn't think about, never knew existed, or anything. And so they're like in much later iterations of the X-Men, much later classes or generations of the X-Men. But yeah, they show up much later. But Jubilee escaping this prison, literally flips down her glasses, puts her earphones on, presses play, and just
goes to work.
Ride for my niggas, because I die for my niggas, because I run.
And it's such an impressive feat because she's just boom, 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 taking out people. Even got clothesline and flipped that. And I said, the girl had me nervous for a minute because she was taking them out during Hurricane Roz on people. I'm like, yo, this girl is with all the moves. And
with the Heelys in the shoes too.
Yes, taking them down, and I'm like, and she's blinding them, throwing them off, and then she gets like everybody gets away except for her, because then she gets stopped by Havoc and the rest of the team, And she like as a matter of fact, she grabs a parachute. That's what it is. She grabs a parachute. She's getting ready to dive off. They snatch the parachute, which causes her to kind of lose her footing. And she's standing there, still confident as ever. Looks at him, basically just gives him the middle finger and swan dives.
She pulled a Star-Lord. Boom!
Yeah,
right.
My girl was pulling out, like once they were on the flight deck, my girl was pulling out Destructo Disc and Rasen Shurikens.
Oh
and then,
my
and then
God!
When they clotheslined her and surrounded her, she hit the Force Unleashed. She hit the little ball thing, and then the explosion.
I all I can say is, this is how they need to portray Jubilee, like this. Thank God they were getting this right. Go ahead.
I don't got nothing to say. I'm gonna keep watching. Yep.
Now we're gonna say this right now. This second season, at least for the most part, if I'm not mistaken, is still Bo DeMaio is still credited.
Yeah, his name is still on all the. His name is on all the homework still.
Yeah, so he's still credited. So my thought process is this: he more than likely wrote the whole season, but they have to. But the people that have taken over had to put in some kind of inflections, of course, so they can kind of move on to the third and fourth season. I believe they greenlit for. And word has it that they want to do at least 10 seasons. I said there's enough history that they can pull off at least 6 or 7.
Go for your 4. Read the room.
Yeah.
I want this to run for a while. So many shows are wrapping up right now. Like the fact that Proud Family came back and is ending already. Like,
yeah.
Even then, that felt like it was a coin flip on that one.
Yeah.
Let this X-Men thing ride into whatever our new movie is going to be. Like,
especially if your next stage in live action is music, this should be all your talk.
You want then?
Listen, the only reason I'm saying just do your 4 episodes, read the room, and then make a decision as to how to move forward is because we're like, everybody's always complaining about fatigue. They're tired of this, they're tired of that. Right now, we're enjoying this. Let us enjoy this. Let's not think about what's going to happen 10 years down the line or 10 seasons down the line. Let us enjoy what we have now. And if we're still enjoying it in 2 seasons, then move forward. Don't make a plan now for 10 seasons and 6 seasons in, you're like, this is terrible.
I also think
because they're doing whatever to just give us something to put on the screen.
So to what Nix was just said about Matthew Johnson taking over, I don't know you, nigga. I don't know what you're gonna do. I know what Bo was trying to do. I know how inclusive he was trying to do with the show. I don't know if I want 4 seasons. I'm not gonna hold you.
That seems to be the magic number as far as like revivals.
I mean, but it was 4 seasons when Bo was attached to it. Yeah. It's not like it's 4 seasons based off of what the new stuff they've got coming out is, which honestly, I do feel like there is a little bit of toning down of that type of in your face. This is what the X-Men is actually about. The X-Men is about inclusivity, is about pointing out the wrongdoers, the people that are trying to make people who are just genetically different, I guess, whatever, we'll use that term.
I get what you're saying, because even what I'm joking about with like the Sentinel shit, if we don't get an episode where it's like mutants are now throwing shade at the other people, like, well, look who's in the, like, it's like when we see white people fighting at like these red hat events, like, oh, look at these savages, so ghetto. like if I don't get a mutant moment like that with the people walking around with the cracks in the face, it's like, oh, can we come to the club? No. Now with this shit, no, we see what. No, I'm one of the good ones. The fuck you are. Like I like some kind of level of sass. Because even I'm not gonna like it was cool for the trailer, but the whole back to the 90s. Me and my friends like, damn, just a fresh coat of cheese.
Let's talk about Bishop in these 90s. I'm like, Bishop, what's with the cheese? I'm like, I get it. It's the 90s. I get it. There's a level of cheesiness with this. You know, he's like, we got to get the X-Men back to the 90s, and I'm like,
For the trailer, it was cool. But like I watched.
He said it like twice.
I watched a couple of my reacting friends who were just like, dog, just like they literally went like cheese grater. I'm just like, all right, because we had the cool.
We got to get y'all back to 1997.
This is not how you do nostalgia bait. I hate to tell you, this ain't it.
Right.
Like even the one-liners and some of the stuff that like when we were reviewing the show, y'all were like, how the hell are you clocking all of this? Like when we talked to Chase, and I was like, yeah, because Magneto fighting against his oppressors and whipping him with the trains that took him back to the camps. He's like, no, all that shit was on purpose. He's like, you're not tripping. Like that was all intentional. And I'm like, I wonder how much of that was like yank, take his name off that, scrap this, shut this. Because I'm like, the wordplay is still there. It's not as clever as it used to be. And I get that people are starting to clock that, but Storm got her speech, which we always look forward to, but I'm like, where is it going to get a little more?
I honestly wonder with Storm's speech if that was more Allison Seeley saying, I'm saying the shit the way that I'm supposed to say it. Y'all are not tamping this down for nobody.
She is to this show.
I would hope that is the case.
She is to this show what John is to the Boondocks. Like, here's what y'all put on the script, and here's the shit I'm gonna say. So, but yeah, like even this episode, also Cable reminded y'all, my this is my show now, nigga. Like we kill people over here, and if you can't move, and if you can't move fast enough, you better pick your ass back up. Jubilee, as great as Jubilee did, she still got left behind. She still was left for dead. And then it's like, well, we and Scott don't kill the team. Scott's dad's not here. Bang. Like, but also, what? It's a horseman. What you gonna do? Throw him in jail? Like, this is not. No.
Like, we don't have time. And in Cable's defense, he right. Like, we ain't got time for the soft shit. We got stuff to do. Like, you don't understand what's at stake. Like, to prevent the future that I'm living in, we got to fix this right now. Like he's like, nah, we ain't got time for games. We ain't got time to be baby soft stepping nothing around anybody. So he's acting as a actual man of war. He's just like, except this is how a man of war actually acts. He makes the right decisions, but he also trusts his soldiers.
And now they're technically terrorists. And also, how does this white woman still peak America? How does this white woman have a job after selling out the planet to Magneto? Like the entire planet was without power and what is the word I'm looking for? Not gravitational pull.
The magnetism
or
the
poles,
the
polar.
Yeah, the polarity of the planet. The polarity of the planet was thrown on, like Dr. Strange was doing surgery by candlelight because of that. And this woman is now in charge of this whole helicarrier situation and doing press conferences. And I'm sure this was like her punishment. Like, hey, we'll just give you a new job title and just put you over here. Like,
yeah,
we'll say you're serving your country.
Yeah, she's a mouthpiece.
That part. You serve a purpose, unfortunately. We can overlook that.
Muted.
Whoopty, what Whoopty just said.
What'd you say, Whoopty?
In the chat.
Girl, say that shit live. Why are you typing shit in the chat? Say that shit with your chest.
This speaking.
Stop typing in the chat. Quit saying that loud.
So
this is why she's still there. That's all I gotta say.
But Jubilee taking a swan dive and trusting Sunspot to come snatch her up.
My man.
Right. She pulled the Rochelle. She was like, I don't need this parachute. My man has 2 powers.
Mary Jane, this is how you get someone to catch you after falling. And not on purpose, just to prove a point. She just knows we in a war. I know he gonna be there. You did it just to see if Peter was actually Spider-Man. It's a totally different thing.
Somehow I think there was a discussion before we jumped off of the ship. Maybe, a couple weeks back. If I were ever to fall, you need to catch me.
Catch me, right?
It's the light show. Right. It's the light show and the Spider-Man Miles Morales like chill pose on the way down. Like,
and then they're like, peace.
Bye, bitches.
Right.
Hey, Spartan.
It's seeing Jubilee pull this stunt was chef's kiss, and I'm like, okay, y'all on this. I like where y'all at right now. Let's keep this energy going, because I keep going back to that damn intro and playing it, and I'm just like, yo, this is slick. Y'all went and took the effort to actually pull a bait and switch. And it was the talk. It was the talk for the next 72 hours. Everybody was talking about that was a bait and switch. I'm glad I don't skip the intro. I have patience.
Hey, look, that next episode. I was like, "What are we getting? Whose show is it? Is it Big Summers or Little Big Summers?"
Little Big Summers. So, episode 3. This is our teaser.
That next episode. I was like, "What are we getting? Whose show is it? Is it Big Summers or Little Big Summers?"
Little Big Summers. So, episode 3. This is our teaser.
Months after the X-Men's disappearance, the school they once called home sits in ruin.
The X-Men are off the grid and our world's going to hell.
You want us to be part of your Black Ops team?
This is dangerous. Once you're in, you're in.
This team got a name?
The only ones left to stop Apocalypse are us.
X-Force's blatant acts of rebellion will not be tolerated. X-Factor will not rest until these fugitives are brought to justice.
Peace out, losers!
We gotta get the X-Men back to the 90s. And I thought inventing time travel was gonna be the hard part. Nice try, lady, but these brains have already been scrambled.
Getting slapped with the hilt of your own sword is just disrespectful as shit. Also, okay, so I think yeah, some of those are mashups. So yeah, if you're watching this in post, the clips are now how we're ending the episodes and then transitioning to the next one. So
yes,
that was 3. We're moving on to that was
2 going into 3.
Going into 3 now.
So 3, The Rise of Apocalypse Part 1. I've often said that Apocalypse, before he became Apocalypse, is a brother who was in slavery in medieval Egypt.
Just a little albino, that's all.
That's all. Who unfortunately, at least in this medium of animation, his powers don't kick in until much later,
right?
Opposed to a lot of mutants' powers kicking off in their when they turn like 13, 14 due to a tragic event or some type of thing, through puberty or whatever. That didn't happen with him. He just had a look already, and he was already cast out. His mother cast him out. He was put through slavery. You would have thought just being through slavery would have activated it. No, it didn't. And then again, he could have been, he could have been 14, 15 years old, but he looks like a grown man. Who knows? He was exhibiting certain traits of strength.
Yeah.
So, who knows? He probably was somewhat of a teenager, yet just built like a grown-ass man.
I feel like he was a teenager when they were solo making him pull up statues of what was potentially, was that Moon Knight's was that Khonshu?
Khonshu, yeah, it was Khonshu.
Yeah, it was Khonshu.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, cool, he's fine. Like, I thought he had maybe broke out as a teenager and escaped to become En Sabah. And then I saw the damn statue. I was like, damn, I thought he was like doing a public execution.
No.
Not getting his licks back just yet. But also Techno Egypt.
Techno Egypt. Let's talk about it. So the Pharaoh. This was also topic of discussion with the Blerd Station president. Techno Egypt, and for those who've read the comics and know about the birth and the origin of Apocalypse itself, it's no surprise. But the pharaoh is Ramatut.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Ramatut? He is, at least in this animation version, another version of Kang, another name for Kang, the Conqueror.
Mm-hmm.
In comics, it's literally another iteration. The Council of Kangs is a thing in comics, much like the Council of Reeds, much like the Council of Kangs you've seen in Ant-Man. It's the same thing. It's not of a mind state or anything. And as Ramatut states, he's like, I've gone, and this is in episode 4 when he says it, but he says, I've gone by many names. You know, he says Victor, he said Victor, Ramatut, Nathaniel, because he's Nathaniel Richards is another version of him. For those who don't know, Nathaniel Richards.
Yep.
Yes, that Nathaniel Richards.
He even says King.
He even says King. Yeah. So he goes by many names.
I feel like you should break out the poster board from Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny, just like,
just
start off the beginning.
Listen, there is no Carol in HR. It was just all I'm saying.
Pepe Silva.
Pepe Silva.
No, it's what is this? It's Craig Robinson when he's taking bumps in Hot Tub Time Machine. It's like Terminator. It's cyclical. If they never go back and they never bang, then John Connor is never born.
Time loops, everybody. Time travel. You just
that was the discussion as far as Immortus, King Tutterman, Kang. At the same time, I just laugh about that one moment where I don't know who posted about the Apocalypse is here. Y'all have fun. I'm out. Y'all have fun.
We get this whole thing with Magneto saying, I think I can fix him.
Hello, Pot. Hello, Pot. Meet Kettle and the entire meet the entire kitchen set being sold at 6 a.m. on the old people now.
It's literally the episode of Martin. He's like, "Oh, come on, Gina. That's the pot calling the kettle calling the pot calling kettle black." That's all he said. I was like,
I just want to sit there the entire time, just like I can fix him. That'd be the one time I just wanted Nightcrawler just to end Magneto right there. Look, he has proven to be a liability at this timeline.
There are some things in this third episode that made me giggle because what Magneto is saying, I think I can fix him if we just direct him in the right way. Charles is saying, "Yo, I don't think that's a good idea, my guy.
Put a bullet in him."
Right.
But also, remember when I tried to do that with you?
Yeah.
How did that go?
It's like he's going to be a thing, no matter how you address it. And if you look at Rogue and Nightcrawler, basically brother and sister, they're giving the brother and sister looks like they doing this shit again, huh?
You would think Charles would have sat there and said, "We have to not mess with the timeline.
Yeah.
If you try to change him, it's like the same thing is always going to happen. He's inevitable."
Stop touching shit.
Right.
Thank you.
Literally, episode 3 is quit touching shit. Episode 4 is Bishop said. Episode 4 is get y'all black asses back in this fucking time machine and go to fuck home.
If I got to turn around and stop this car,
between me and Forge, niggas is trying to save y'all asses, and y'all want to be hard headed because you've been in here touching shit you're not supposed to. Y'all supposed to be here ready to go, and that's it.
Well, what did Bishop say? Am I the only sane person in this group?
Right.
Yes. Yeah. There was an audible yes from the entire fandom at that scene.
He's like, I came here to get all y'all out of here. Damn it. I should have took the past because this shit, I should have took the future because this shit is
Magneto was channeling Charles hard. He was peak Charles in this episode.
I thought Charles was going to slick say, "Look, I tried this. I literally risked mankind for a piece of ass. You trying to save us to prevent the apocalypse. It didn't work for me. Why are you going to try it for you?"
What makes you special, Magnus?
And he tries it, and to his detriment, Magneto really does try. He's talking a little softer. he's talking as a guided parent. He's like
he's trying. What is it? He's definitely got on that obsession for men's suave commercial, shampoo commercial, all of that stuff. Neutrogena.
This hair and beard thing. I'm like, where do you get this?
Listen,
the
Zaddy
flow,
Magneto,
the flow,
Zaddy Apocalypse.
Look at your friends. Back to me. Not back at your friends. Now back to me. I'm not your friends. I'm not your friends. I'm from the future. You will listen to everything I tell you.
Like it's just and the thing about. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You got it.
I'm just tripping off. This all could have been avoided had Charles did the one thing that Charles always do. You tell half-ass truths. You could have just sat there and just told flat out, look, you're going to wind up being the scourge of the universe many years from now. Now, we can still let that happen, or you can figure out what went wrong. Either way, it's not our problem. The whole time, you could have just sat there and just been honest and saved a bunch of heartache. But you're like, but again, Magneto, I can fix him. Charles, I'm not going to tell him the whole truth. Aren't y'all the two problems that we have in mutant society right now?
And that's the thing. They're not the only two that's in his ear. His boy's in his ear too.
His boy is a certified hater.
Yeah.
He wants to tear it down and destroy. He's angry. As someone, he's somebody who was enslaved, and his anger is valid. Yeah. And here comes these two people trying to stop him from getting sweet revenge. I'm gonna hate on you too.
Yeah, no, I need my boy to run this shit. What are you doing?
He's literally like his boy's
my man is riding around with the Night Sister tattoos all up on the eyes and shit.
Yeah, he's literally like, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you.
And then truly playing the part because why is Magneto on a horse knowing good and damn well he can fly?
It's all optics.
I think they're
hair
all
flowing in the wind, got this cape on in the desert. Like I got to show them how.
He's like, you could have air dried that suave out of your hair while you're flying. By the way,
well, no, you can't. They can't. Aren't they supposed? They're supposed to be undercover. They're supposed to be undercover and keep a low fucking profile. So no, if the first mutant can't fly, nobody else can fucking fly.
Look, meanwhile, Beast is back at their undercover base. Like this tech don't work for shit.
That's
stuff.
Yeah, between Beast and Nightcrawler and however they put together Charles a chair, I figure he knows something's up.
I need you to push me in the sand, Beast. In the sand, in this chair.
That was Charles Xavier embracing his roots. Like, I need you to push me, Beast, like a servant. Hold on, Charles. We back there, but you ain't back there. hang on a second.
Like, so Rogue finally comes to the side of Magneto because Magneto feels like if they can put an Inside Blur on the right path, they can prevent Genosha. Not realizing that, unfortunately, Genosha has to happen. As fucked up as it sounds, they have to let it happen. Charles is like, look, we just need to stay out the way and prevent as much as we possibly can, because if we do too much, something's going to happen. And you see, and like I said, Apocalypse Boy's in his ear. Fuck all this. Man, come on.
Every time I hear this guy, all I can hear is "I am Weasel," and I'm just that and Battle Beast.
But I will give it to him.
I got smoke for everybody.
He stayed true to his hatred, though. He's like, we don't know these people from Adam. We had this plan. set in motion anyway. So why you even listening?
Yeah. So they find out that there's this special pyramid, and that Apocalypse is supposed to be there, and Unsubur is supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there. All of a sudden we get another Sailor Moon moment. We get another Sailor Moon moment, and
now it's stuck in my head.
Yeah, and Ramatut, he already had hit their base. Like he's already calm.
Wait, that's the next one. For 3, we cut off with the decapitation, followed by the nuke.
The decapitation.
Which was that man just a robot the whole time, or
yes.
I'm trying to figure out how he even had a mind for Charles to enter. If all he was a homing device the entire.
Yeah, Ramatut, Kang, Immortus, whatever you want to call him, who is literally, I don't want to say the master of time, but he knows it much, much better than pretty much anybody else. He's just like, okay, I'm going to follow suit here, here, and here because I know these things are going to happen. And I just have to make sure I push the first domino and that ball gets rolling, because if it doesn't, then none of this happens. And he's not doing it just to watch that timeline. He's doing it so he can conquer a timeline.
Yeah.
So, and then this all happens because of what, season 4 or 5, when Bishop was stuck between times and was helping the crazy dude who ended up being Ramatut. And Ramatut from that episode ended up here, right?
Right.
Okay.
So
yeah, he was Kang also, for a lot of people that don't know that, Kang actually was the other person in the original series that helped Bishop with that long time issue. So Kang has had his fingers all over this.
Yeah, Bishop just wanted to go home. But yeah, which again, he clearly knows Magneto has powers. This man is stopping his blade, which I don't know why he just didn't do it the second time. He's like, don't decapitate him. It's like, clearly he's holding the blade back. And then he was like, don't do this. And I'm like, well, y'all just kind of, again, this and that man who got dropped off the roof by Rogue, y'all had 3 people that could fly and a teleporter, and y'all just let that shit slide. It's like, Rogue, what have you done? Y'all still have time to crash. Never mind.
They had some of that lustrous pink oil and Fabulous Musk is an Isoplus.
It was like
not Isoplus and lusters.
It was like Zamunda.
Some blue magic.
They had those fruits from Zamunda. I use no product, only the finest juices and berries.
Better Ultra Burn.
So they definitely left it to that point, and Inan Sabor has constantly, he's being pushed. Because he's like, I'm almost there. I'm almost where I need to be. And his boy is like pushing it, and then seeing, like, wait, what is this? And he sees the X-Men patch, and he's like, whoa, what? You lie.
Like
he looked at Magneto. He's like, no, you lie. And then that's when Charles has to step in. He's like, yo, wait, just give us a minute.
Let me explain. Let me
lock this down.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Or John Bernthal. Hey, let me tell you something.
He's like, please, just give me a moment to explain. He's like,
I'm like, look, bro,
y'all need to back the hell off so I can calm this thing down.
Look, big dog, we're not supposed to be here. This stuff ain't from your time. It's not even from ours, but it's close enough. We built a chair. You didn't say shit. You like, there's no one else out here moving with handles, and you yeeted an elephant earlier. I don't want to hear shit from you. Like, don't worry what's going on in the back rooms. Just
the fact that he gave him time to explain, because he was like, yo, that's a big dude.
The fact that kind of had the Hamilton to it, is like, your previous actions have granted you a few moments before my blade acts. I'm like, well, bro, you
like, and if you lie, I won't hold back. You lie,
right?
Who is I'm blanking on this actor's name. The guy who played Rhodey in the first Iron Man movie.
Oh, Terrence Howard.
Yeah, and his friend is Terrence Howard and Get Rich or Die Trying. When he actually looked up for 50 Cent, and when they're taking that ride, I was like, I don't like how this nigga's moving in the back seat, dog. Like, he's just in the car. Every fucking stops. I don't like how this nigga is itching back there, dog. That's him with Charles and Magneto. Just every time they do a body function, she's like, this nigga's making me uncomfortable, and you're not clocking it.
Like every single move, and he's talking to him. And you think he's got it. You think he's just listening, and then boom, another incident, and it just goes down. And he's like, you know what? I've been a slave this whole time. Y'all pop out of nowhere. You talking one way, you talking another one. My boy, he's saying one thing. This dude over here, I'm sick of him being all snide, and we got him dead to rights. Talking cash shit, and he's still no fear. That was Ramatut's doing.
Yep.
He wanted him. That's one of his machinations. He wanted this century of his to do it. He's like,
I was gonna say, did that century kind of look like Hercules to anybody? Like, I couldn't tell if that was like if that's what they were going for. Like, Just
I think it's just by chance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm like, is this a hybrid? Because, like, again, how is Charles invading the mind of technology? Also, future, past Cerebro?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And he's at which point every time, and this is the only problem I have, well, one of the issues I have when it comes to Charles Xavier in the animated series. For you to be this all-encompassing, most powerful telepath, or one of the most powerful telepaths, why is it when you get to the mindscape, you get your ass waxed every time? I don't.
Right, like, hey, this is supposed to be your home. This is supposed to be your home turf.
Yeah.
Charles is the LimeWire virus moving through modern day internet. They had all the firewalls and protections ready for Charles' ass.
When it comes to just literal mind mutant power at that time, Xavier is starting to become the Yamcha of the group at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we was all with Bishop. Get y'all black asses in the portal. We are not supposed to be here. Quit touching shit.
He keeps telling them. He was like, we have got to go now.
And of course, they don't listen to the person that actually is from the future that says otherwise. We need to leave. You cannot save this man.
You see Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's like, hey, I'm ready.
Yeah, even Nightcrawler's like, I'm the religious one here, and even I want him to be. I don't want to be in this shit. Let's take a vote. Psych.
Beast is just like, look, I done built all this tech and it's burning out. And I'm leaving. I'm frustrated working with this stuff, and it's supposed to be high tech stuff. And I'm like, I'm sick of this sand. It's getting in my fur. I don't know what to do.
It does say something that I guess some of the white characters felt very comfortable amidst the slavery motif, if you will. It's like, oh, you want to stay?
I'm just saying that.
I mean, we got the one-liner. Yeah, I mean, we got the one-liner from Magneto that he taught to Sabanor, which came back in the next episode. But you feel like they would have deep dived more on that. Like, hey, I've been where you've been. Trust me, I know what it is. I have tattoos still of like, which I notice he's got the full body fit in the sand. And I'm just like, are we just covering that as well? Because they had that junk on full display last season.
It was like, how you gonna have the luxurious hair and then the typical redneck suntan? I'm just trying to figure that out, so.
Oh, right, they burn outside that, so they keep them covered.
Yeah.
But like it just, I feel like there was more, like this would have been Magneto, rather than just teach a basic ass lesson straight to, gotta go. I've been praying to God to go home, and you show up. Thank you, brother. You are the angel sent to the past. He is the devil keeping us here. It is
Quincy Ocha.
Dang.
It's and Rogue was quick to leave too. She was like, you know what? I'm with my brother. I gotta go. I'm
looking for my man.
Right. I'm grieving, and I'm
like,
here.
Y'all trying to fix that? Like, he gone. I can't do nothing else.
Rogue can keep her white woman tears. We saw what you did with Gambit.
I gotta go. I'm just gonna go with my brother.
We can go home and cry about it into beer that's not hoarded in some sultan's castle.
Right.
So
I miss plumbing.
We miss plumbing.
That would have been reason enough for me to go home. Like, I haven't used a real toilet in 3 months, 90 days.
They out there glamping.
He stinks, man.
Tired of living in this goddamn bio cat litter box. I want to go home.
Right.
Yeah, there's a society of people who we also didn't even show post explosion because Genosha, we got flashes of the bodies and the pilot. We saw the light go out of the Morlock woman's eyes, the leader.
Yeah.
Yes, Callista. We watched the light go. We literally watched the light go out of her eyes when her pupils dilated. Here, I had to watch episode 3 to remember there were people downstairs when they just blew up his whole. Because we see the homeboy, we don't even address the people like there were children down there.
Yeah,
and I feel like we're kind of dancing around the realism of why he's so angry. Because I get it, your homeboy died, but niggas die every day, B.
I'm gonna rewind real quick. because we do have a group of kids. I think it was episode 3. Yeah.
It was, if you're talking about the kids who went to the mansion,
yeah,
that was the beginning of 2 when X Factor shows up.
Whiz Kid
for Quentin Quire, Monet St. Croix. I want to say that was Daniel Moonstar.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Armor was the other one. But all of these kids are future generation school members. Monet St. Croix is from Generation X.
Yeah.
So she's literally like that next generation after the 97 class. She's like that next generation. Quentin Quire is like the latest kid from like after New X-Men. He's like what, from 10 years ago?
Yeah.
It is. Oh wait, Whiz Kid. Is it Whiz Kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's in X-Men. He's in X-Men Red.
Yeah.
With Storm and them.
He's like the latest class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so like I was like, oh, you managed to get several alma mater class members from different generations to show up in one episode. I'm like, okay, y'all doing some work over here. I like what you're doing. I like it. It feels nice. The fact that I'm naming them all as I'm watching the episode, I'm like, yo, wait, is that M? That's M. That's Armor? And with all in the same place. Well, I'll be damned. But but yeah, episode 3 is when we get, we get Apocalypse. He said enough's enough. And they got a thing for these Sailor Moon transformations.
Well, three cuts off with the bomb and the attack, and
right.
Because we go in saying, hey, I think the end of 2 or beginning of 3, they tell us, y'all came back. I can't get a reading from the people in the past, and we don't know what happened. And now we end, and then 4 we pick up on the result of the blast.
The result of the blast, and Magneto was like, I was only able to save the few. But yeah, episode 3 is when we get, we get Apocalypse. He says enough's enough. And they got a thing for these Sailor Moon transformations.
Well, three cuts off with the bomb and the attack, and
right.
Because we go in saying, hey, I think the end of 2 or beginning of 3, they tell us, y'all came back. I can't get a reading from the people in the past, and we don't know what happened. Mm-hmm. And now we end, and then 4 we pick up on the result of the blast.
The result of the blast, and Magneto was like, I was only able to save the few.
Get it how you live, bitch.
And I get it, but in the midst of all of this, I get it.
Fuck them kids.
Like I see both sides. Yeah, he's not lying. He was probably able to save the few, but in the same time, if you're Saban Nur, you're just like, bitch, you lying.
Because you lifted an entire fucking Supreme Court room out of the goddamn planet Earth and raised them into the fucking stratosphere. Nigga, you lying.
Well, I mean, the last time he did this, the only person he saved was himself. Leech he watched Leech get literally get his muffin cap peeled back. Like
he's like, yo, I can't lose these guys. It's like, I could have saved you, but that would have meant saving some of these bastards around you too.
Lady Mando does have a point. The same shield that you put around a building is the same shield you couldn't put around a city. I mean, city wasn't that big.
I'm not even asking for the city. The babies within like 100 feet of you, you couldn't figure that shit.
Because considering what he pulls off later in the episode,
exactly,
it doesn't sound right.
A whole black hole.
Well, I think that. Well, I mean, he called in,
and that was. I think he was expelling everything he had for that stunt.
Because they literally got hit. They got hit at laser speed, which he only had so long to react, and I'm sure his instincts went everybody within this range. I don't know how fast he had to react or how fast they saw that shit coming. I just knew. I was like, even with Bishop here, y'all should have been knew something was up when the severed head started beeping. Like, so y'all should have been on defense mode, huddle up from there. And even then, I'm like, that was kind of sloppy of y'all.
But that was the time to say, hey, look, listen, I know we've been cool so far, but if you want me to help save your people, I got to show you some shit real quick. And call it a day. Call it a day.
Also, am I the only person who found it hilarious when he called for Charles? Like, when he was just sitting there angry, holding his dead homeboy, he was like, Charles, get your boy. I'm like, ain't this usually where you step in? Like,
right.
Usually when everyone's mad, you the one who gassed the shit up. Like, let that rage flow through. I get it, he's trying to turn a new leaf, but too much rage. There's too much rage. I'm like,
too much going on. And you get the transformation from Saban Nur to Apocalypse, and I'm like, well, damn, that's okay. No way to explain that. Magical girl power. Let's do it. Sailor Moon sequence in 3, 2, go. And it happens. He loses all the luxurious hair. He gets armor. He gets bigger. And everything gets unlocked. It was like, at which point Rama Tut was like, well, my work's done. I'll see you bitches later.
That part was
literally later.
If that was a all right, I'm going to head out moment, just
I'll holler at you, pimp.
And the woman is sitting there like, wait, what about you? He's like, maybe some other type.
Apparently, she's like destined to fight him in this timeline or something like that.
They kept trying to say it was
everlasting or ever.
They were trying to say it was the girl. I can't remember her name right now, but she was part of the Thieves and Guild. But it's not her. It's not the one that Remy was supposed to marry. It's not her. Okay. They just favor they just kind of favor each other. But Kendra is, I think, her name, and she's a little darker skinned, but they just happen to favor each other. It's just by sheer coincidence. But because they were just like, wait, is that? And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. Like she's somewhere in the bayou. This woman is somewhere in the past.
I mean, she could be a relative. They could be alluding to her being a relative or ancestor.
Yeah, that's true.
So, But yeah, you definitely get that moment of them breaking down, and you finally get, oh boy, you get a moment where a literal black hole and an atom bomb combined is released.
Mm-hmm.
And Magneto is like, not again. But you just said you only had. We'll blame it on reaction. Whatever. And he stops that from causing more damage by encasing it, basically, and blocking it off. But he spent afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And Apocalypse walks up, and this is the crazy part. This is where Chaos Demon loves this. The sound design, of the sheer quiet, and all you hear is Apocalypse walking and wind blowing, and him talking the highest of shit, and stating, "Yeah, I am all that is and all that will ever be, and there ain't nothing you can do about it." And he just kept moving, and he's walking. I'm like, this motherfucker, he grabs Magneto by the head and holds him there as a taunt. And Charles, who ain't got a leg, and Charles, who literally ain't got a leg to stand on, is just dragging himself through the sand.
It was giving a mix. It was giving a mix of
what you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
It was giving a mix of Loopy and Alabasta when he fought Crocodile the first time.
Yeah.
And Stink Meter at the crib. Get a ball up. Get your balls up. What you gonna do?
And he said it. He was like, cowardice is when they think they're brave when they're stepping on ants. And I'm like, what is with the bars right now?
Yes.
Hey, I learned one thing from your friend.
And he grabs him and he takes the cannon that is his right hand, holds it to his back.
I was like, oh, once we hit to the reflection of the eyeball, I was like, oh, this is happening.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
sorry,
damn.
it's not funny. It's a little funny.
And Charles can't do anything except one last Hail Mary, which I only have a question about because the helmet. Magneto wears that helmet to stop Charles from getting inside his head. Now, the only way I feel like he could have got inside his head is because the helmet might have been cracked.
It's cracked. There's a crack right on the front of it.
Okay, because I couldn't.
I noticed because I'm like, they were talking casually throughout the show, and he's wearing it. I'm like, yeah, it's also been like,
it's been compromised. Yeah.
Okay. But he makes a last ditch effort, and he says, "Magnus, I'm sorry." And you see the mental flash or whatever of his power, and I'm like, okay, you either told him something, you did something happened.
Oh, and he probably did something.
And if it's what we've been saying, Onslaught since last season, so like this might have been.
Man, Magneto got Mega Man. He just turned into balls and just dipped away.
I was just like, yo, Magneto's due now. But to see this happen, I'm like, oh my god.
Right.
But wait, isn't Onslaught supposed to be in Magneto's body?
Yeah, Professor X is in. It can. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's a combination of Charles and Magneto's psyche.
Right. But the typical, like, his character, the body of him is supposed to be in Magneto. So what we doing? Cause
that's what I want to know.
This could also be the tweak of new ownership, and I want to say I did this. So
I like to see how they want to address this.
They could actually bend it, and actually it's Charles's body since it's kind of a fusion.
Or he took a copy. He took a copy of his consciousness and put it in his head, because the amount of shit talking he did immediately after, like. Sorry, Michelle Obama. I'm already low and in the flow, so we're just gonna sweep the leg. Fuck you, fuck your mama. She should have left. I'm glad she left your ass. She probably knew you wasn't gonna be shit anyway.
Tears
said,
coming down his eye, tears coming down his face. He was like, "Your mama was right to get rid of you."
That was the longest version of "Your Mama Should Have Swallowed" I have ever seen.
And then Apocalypse was still like unbothered.
Yeah,
he was
like, I've been dealing with pain all my life, and you think that one burn was going to do it? Sorry, friend.
He was like, why am I worried about ants?
He said your mom knew you were gonna be evil. Your slave master should have just left you to bake in the sun as a baby, like. But then even Onslaught is like, I'd make you a horseman, but you don't have enough of a spine. And I'm just like, oh,
right.
Like he reversed it. He reversed it. He was just like, you know what?
Dang.
Also, damn, that might. That actually could be how we
wanted to get dirty. Now we in the mud. Come on now.
when he said that, he was like, I'd make you one of my horsemen, but you wouldn't have enough of a spine. And I said,
I'm kind of laughing. I thought he would go the other way. He said you could be a horseman if you had the ability to walk away.
I was like, that was so much better than what you said, Charles. He got you.
And then Bishop showed up right after, like, bro, where was you like 30 seconds ago?
Minding his business.
Going the fuck home.
But also,
he was just like, I'm sorry. And then at the same time, he's just like, I was telling you, guys, we should have left a long time ago, but no, y'all want to see.
And now the version
I was
trying to avoid.
Yeah, Bishop with the hand, the hand on the shoulder and the closed eyes was Bishop respectful saying, I told y'all to get in the fucking water. Y'all want to be heroes and shit.
That's the exhausted parent right before you get your ass whooped.
Nah, Bishop.
He's gonna wait till they get back to base and be like, I told y'all.
Charles, you want to tell them what you did on your vacation? You want to tell the class what you did on vacation? Come on,
Bishop. Where were you? I told all they asked.
I would go I would go so way worse where Bishop just walks up to Charles like, so you still think you could fix him?
I would have just like give that helmet to Rogue. Like, here, you can cry over both men now. You got something to I got something to bear. Hey, low key, I was fucking kidding about the whole mental thing, but what if that is how we get Onslaught? Like, what if he took a copy like of that? What if that was Magneto coming out like, oh, it's like peacefulness. No, we're doing straight shit talking. Fuck you, your mother, and your slave master was a real nigga. Like it's and then Bishop Bishop
Baltimore with the wretched.
Right.
And then Bishop, Bishop, you wanted to have big fun in the BC time. Get in there. And then Wolverine with the post-credit scene.
I'm curious.
They bring back
part of the I'm curious about what part of Weapon X they're going with this one.
Because he still doesn't have his adamantium at that point.
Yeah,
right?
So people are saying either I don't think he's getting the actual crew. I think he's talking about his claws as his band. He's potentially when he says get the band, he's talking about all six.
It makes you really wonder, like, okay, especially like Wolverine has such a deep, convoluted history that the only ones who's alive long enough to know about it is Cap, Sabretooth, and Black Widow. Those are really the only three who would know anything remotely close to what he's dealt with or seen because they've been around long enough. Cap's been around as long as Sabretooth and Wolverine. So he's like, hey, I don't want no parts. I don't want to know. I got you back.
We go way back to before I was allowed to have bone claws and had to wear claw apparatuses because cartoon censorship. And had the exact. And I see why some people thought this was a flashback because he had the exact same outfit on from that old ass episode where him and Cap had to team up. And I can't remember. Did him and was it this show?
Up, but I can't. It wasn't this. It wasn't this.
It was an old episode where they were at World War II buddies. Yeah. So he had to wear like claw like machines on his arm to like climb up and do espionage.
Yeah.
That what makes me think because of that. My mind went straight to MI13.
There is something.
That's right on the same time. That's right, the same time frame.
Yeah. So they may be they may very well be skipping the whole feral Wolverine arc, and just because literally it's not what made that comic book. It's just like he regressed. He was just in regression. It didn't make the rest of the show. It's just it was a part of his story. I mean, he learned how to control it. Get himself under control. But the Weapon X thing, that's
the only one I can think of is it's too.
Yeah, I was like, are we bringing X? I was like X-23, and I'm just like, no, but I'm like, nobody on like we're not on speaking terms with any of these people. Only thing that would make sense is him getting his adamantium and maybe finding where they might have more metal stored. I guess
that's the best.
It would be a Striker situation, but it also means you run into the failed Weapon X.
Failed Weapon X, then it's involving the government, and that's why Cap is like, hey, unfortunately, I can't have any knowledge of it.
Because there was that failed Wolverine clone that is rarely mentioned. That's what makes me think, okay, that might be how he gets his adamantium back. Well, technically he could if they go that route, but don't know.
Yeah.
But also, Cap got his shield back after last season because
finally found it. Rogue flung that thing like she was trying to go for the Super Bowl. Like, here
we spent how much?
I'm going to be a nuisance to you right now.
We spent how much money? And if Cap came back, we spent how much money on vibrating to get that shit? We're sending an entire team with shovels to the mountain. Y'all better find that shit. It's like when you lose a toy, you better go out and get that. You better go as much money as I spend. You better go find the fucking field.
Like you begged me for it, then you lost it. You better go find it.
Right.
That's government property. You better go find it.
I hope he's got to have an air tag or something on it at this point, like in case I ever lose it again.
He probably. Well, here's the thing with Cap. Cap has good vision, not Superman style vision, but he has good vision, peak everything, peak human condition. So he's probably like, okay, trajectory wise, this is the only place it could be.
Okay, because I'm like, I know at some point he had to hit that awkward jog. Like, all right, let's go get this.
Not the Incredible Hulk ending as he's walking down the highway just with the piano playing.
Not even the sad walk, just that awkward slow jog. Like, I know if I walk, it's gonna be too slow because she literally just team rocket blasted that thing off into the like a little star twinkle and all. So you don't get to hit that awkward like, all right, let's get a steady pace and just get over this fucking mountain before nightfall.
Like anything with her strength level, she probably it's probably lodged into something. It couldn't have bounced off anything. So, but yeah, because it's in the tundra, it's in the ice somewhere in the mountains, so it's landed somewhere. But I'm willing to bet that Logan's run, no pun intended on that one. Didn't realize it. But his move on this one is getting the adamantium back, and I think they might play that. I got to look at the other title sequences, what they're called, but that was an episode that I almost did not watch.
Oh, the next one is Weapon X Lies and DVDs.
Physical media forever.
And then after that, PlayStation. Yeah. All right, it's doing that to all of us because I got booted randomly and it told me that the stream ended, so I guess Spartan will be back in Avengers Doomsday.
Just like that.
Yeah. So and then Danger.exe is going to be episode 6.
I'm wondering if that is the Danger Room becoming sentient.
Potentially. And then we have also, is Apocalypse part Celestial? Because, like, what was that about?
That was a Celestial. That was the same one that was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
The one with who had the Power Stone.
Yeah. I researched things.
Did somebody say
it's Ishan the Searcher. That's the name of that particular.
Yeah.
Celestial.
So there's
not that I know anything about.
Yep, that's where it is.
I've got to break out the whiteboard.
Ishan the Celestial.
Yeah, he gave us powers.
I was curious if these were shared powers or this was I'm technically part Celestial or is he an Eternal technically?
It's more of an Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like Silver Surfer for them.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
You would actually be surprised in comics just how integrated a lot of things really are. They just explain it at a much more complicated pace.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like in DC Comics where you find out that the derivative of the Joker toxin is a derivative of the venom that Bane used, which is a derivative of the Lazarus pits. It's all the same solution. It's just different variations.
Right.
It's Cheerios, but you got Honey Nut Cheerios over here. So it's the same thing. So it's just there's a lot of connections. There's a lot of like when you find out Peter Parker's parents were SHIELD agents. He has a sister. He actually has a sister that's out there now. And then finding out that Aunt May and Uncle Ben has a kid that lived, and you're just like, well, I don't know why that makes news, but okay, here we are. So stuff like that. They're just like, all right, how can we add more? What are some unanswered questions? I am one of the kind when it comes to Wolverine. Origin was good, but it was better when you were guessing what Wolverine's past was.
We're talking the comic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When you were
the movie.
Yeah, when you
Sorry.
that one. Oh no.
Just turn off your brain and watch the explosions.
Yeah. Origin in comics was well told. However, it was better off not knowing all of his past, like verbatim, like up front. Like this is what happened here, this happened here, and this happened here. We know he's old. Just tease us a little bit. But
that's always been the mystery behind his origins. As long as you never told the story, there was the mysticism behind it.
Yeah, you just like him finding out there were pieces of his past after Weapon X.
Oh, that's right. Wait.
Like anything after Weapon X.
Did Wolverine rescue Magneto in this series? Or am I thinking of Evolution?
Evolution.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that was the one where Cap, the super soldier serum, gave him cancer.
But see, like even in the live action MCU universe, Cap's super soldier serum is a derivative, is the origin, it's the pinnacle, it's the thing. Incredible Hulk's version of that, the gamma radiation and all that other stuff, was a derivative of the super soldier serum.
Yep.
Luke Cage's power comes from a derivative of the super soldier serum. US Agent, derivative of the super soldier serum. Well, actually more direct, if anything.
More like Magic War, but yeah.
Who else is it?
Isaiah Bradley?
The Widows. The Widows
had their own version of it.
Yeah, there was that was their version of it. So there's that linchpin for all of those. Abomination. There's a couple other ones that like they kept trying to create that thing again, and they've never been able to literally lock down. In all retrospect, they actually did lock it down, but they didn't lock down the one piece, which is it's Cap, it's Steve. That's your ingredient. That's your missing ingredient. You had it with John Walker, but John Walker is a bit of a dick.
It magnifies who you are.
Yeah, but you gotta love the professors. Like I said, that best part of Cap's first movie was the professor's best speech. He says the whole thing: good becomes great, bad becomes worse. He's like, I don't want you. He's like, I don't want you to be the perfect soldier. I just want you to be a good man. And literally was the crux of the entire formula.
Yeah, Red Skull had it, but bad man, worse individual. Like every last one of these people that took it is just like, what is the secret sauce? It's the person.
Yep.
Which, I mean, that should have told y'all that with In Sabanor when it's like, hey, this mind thing might hurt, pain calms me. And nobody flinched at that. Like, and then we watched this man literally hit the eternal drop line from Six Eyes in space, followed by the speech we got from Ramatut after, which his whole speech in Charles' head was giving Pennywise a Welcome to Derry.
Yeah.
It's like they call it Ramatut, Kang, Nathan. It's all past, present, future. It's all the same to old Pennywise. Like,
I'm sorry, I went too far when he sat there and said pain doesn't bother me. I'm like, check, please.
No, because Bishop. That's what I was like. Where is Bishop? Because he was dropping all them one-liners in the first 1 minute. He was just like, "Can I shoot him now, or can we go home? Give it a second." And then we like, "Give it a second, Charles. How about now?" And
then when they're in the pyramid, he was just like, "Oh, fuck it."
and that. Did y'all see how in Salvador, no power up, just pure mutant genes, swollenness, slave anger, and rage, clutched a 6v1. Even when Kurt got in there, I was like, "Yeah, go Kurt. All right, bye Kurt," because he's
right.
He slapped
Kurt. Broke his arm.
Like, I wanted to be like, damn, why didn't you just bamf at it? I'm like, nah, I know for a fact he got the wind knocked out of Nightcrawler. Like, I know he is down there like my man was on just pure adrenaline and look, fight for your dreams. Fight for your dreams the way Insabanor fought for that crystal.
Man. Oh man,
so,
But also, who snitched? Who drew the paintings on the shit that was like, damn, this was all predestined?
Yeah, it was.
I would have been lying. Like
Guardian, Isaiah Bradley, Red Hulk. Yeah, all these people were like a derivative of the Super Soldiers era, but just not. They're not good people. They were flawed. They were severely flawed. So it was just one of those things. So I'm waiting to see how this next episode turns out, because right now 4 episodes out. You know, like I said earlier in the episode. Clean animation, they're dropping bars, sound design is amazing, because that scene when Apocalypse takes out Magneto, I'm like, this is hitting just as hard as losing Gambit. Just because everything drops out, all the sound drops out except for the walk up or the charge up, and it's like bam.
Yeah, once we saw the X-ray of the rib cage, I was like, oh, this is happening. I was surprised it was like we went with the Mega Man bubbles. I was like, all right, no bloodshed, but we just couldn't do shit but apologize to each other.
Vaporize. And then he says, and you can have the helmet.
Yeah. And then go ahead, Wolfie.
I had a little bit of hope because, you know, X-Men Red. But
I was like, somebody come in from the sky with a super punch. Like, where's the I need a hero. Like
Bo DeMaio is still, he's not physically still involved with it, but because he wrote probably this entire season, is still credited.
His name still pops up on the front thing.
He's still listed as an executive producer, and he's listed as the writer for episode 3 and 4.
Yeah. So which is a smart move, by the way. That's where the money comes from. People think it's in front of the camera. No, baby, it's behind the camera.
Also, I forgot that they've all experienced. This is the same ship we've dealt with like multiple times in the past, and even when they tried to take it over, I was like, Charles, your Face ID is not going to work. So
I'm sorry, Hal.
Basically, request denied. I was like, yep, crash this bitch. I know you and Beast became friends at one point, but no more.
Yeah. So this is one of those situations where Forge and his team make it back. Okay, they were just like, hey, we came back in one piece, and Bishop comes back and like, these motherfuckers didn't listen.
Yeah, Bishop. I want to see
them to get in the car so we can leave.
Right.
I want to see that conversation. Where's everybody? Like, look, man, I got to make a return trip. Can you like get? You got an extra charger on you real quick that I can use?
Like, no, that's one of the things when that's when you start up the car and then you left and you like, damn, I forgot my phone. You running back in the house real quick and grab my phone real quick.
Hey, bro, can I borrow your charger real quick?
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking about the differences between the first 2 and these last 2 episodes. The energy for these last 2 episodes are a stark difference. Granted, the subject matter is a lot fucking darker compared to the first 2 episodes. And I really would love to know what we were supposed to get if there were any changes to this season versus what Bo originally had planned, because I can't see Bo not jumping right back into Egypt. after that first episode.
Right.
I thought he would have done that.
Good question. I think because the events still went the way they did, I think Genosha still happens.
Yeah,
because they
haven't changed the past. They haven't changed anything.
Yeah, they were. That was Magneto's goal, but because they didn't deter Saban Nur from the path he's on, it still happens. See, Magneto was thinking one thing, not realizing even Cable will tell you, like, hey, that was supposed to happen. I tried. Like, it was supposed to happen. It's not like Bishop's future where he's like, hey, I'm trying to stop this from happening in my timeline, which he's more than likely been successful with. Why he probably hasn't left, or he's sticking around to make sure nothing offsets to still make that future happen. Because his future is different from the one, I think his future is different from the one he took Cable to.
Right.
So, because he's technically, Bishop's a cop. So he's just like, yeah, that didn't happen. You know, like, I'm making sure it doesn't happen because trust me, it's worse. So, yeah. He says the Magneto that died was in Genosha. Okay, that's what he's saying. No, Magneto didn't die.
No, he didn't die.
We thought he
died in Genosha, but he didn't.
We found out he tanked that entire hit, which is why I'm not shocked to see him. And I just feel like he at the last minute was like, Nerd will be all right. I'm gonna protect my friends. And then sure enough, he's in that rubble unscathed.
Yeah.
And then even last season, I feel like it was kind of lighthearted up until this point because we had Motendo before this with Jubilee and talking to her future self in a video game, and then it's like, hey, Genosha, and it's like, well, fuck, that got dark very fast.
Yeah,
right.
Rev, he said Apocalypse didn't have anything to do with Gambit's death, right? So that didn't make sense.
So we watched him escape like 2 different times in this show, meaning one of those versions is now going to go back to Genosha either looking for Horsemen or is the latest version of him. He's pulling up after to make sense of the aftermath. He had nothing to do with that. That was all just
humanity.
That was humanity and
Sinister humanity. Well,
Sinister humanity, Senator humanity, and Bastion's nonsense.
But isn't also Apocalypse recruiting at that point? I think he is.
He's always recruiting.
Yeah,
he's always recruiting. So he says that Apocalypse was quote unquote killed. Was the same one that was in Genosha. The timeline is intact. Yeah. Fixed point in time. Fixed time loop. Oh, it's a lot. I think when we start the new season, we're going to do
I might as well
extremely convoluted, maybe confusing.
Just let me know when the whiteboard is needed so I can just pull it out the attic.
Paradoxes in Futurama. It's always going to correct itself.
Yeah. So, thank you everybody for tuning in to this special episode of talking about the first 4 episodes of season 2 of X-Men 97. We will be officially back in September because we only did this because I promised the people in the crew. I was like, we're gonna talk about it. You know, we couldn't do the episode by episode, but I said we're gonna talk about it. We got to talk about something. But like I said, packing up, got a house. Waiting on the last piece of paperwork so we can go ahead and get in there, and then I got to get set up and everything else. Shout out to Geek by Heart because they are now in the city. Shout out to them. So they're not far from me at this particular point. They're still
really, Kira.
Yeah,
I'm happy for her. I'm glad she, get that dog, get that house. But now I lost to New Yorker.
She lost to New Yorker. I gained a quote unquote.
Well, you guys will always have the.
Oh, you gained a New Yorker. You didn't. Yeah. She lost one. You gained one.
Yeah, no, that's not changing. No, you got one of mine. You got one of mine. You got one of mine.
You guys will. There will always be the Knicks championship.
Except for Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah. That part.
Yeah.
So yes, we will be back in the fall, where it's nice and cooler. And we would have gotten just about everything under the sun by that time. Plus the breather, because good Lord, DreamCon is this weekend.
Now it's now.
It is. It's now. You're right. It's now.
Yeah. Welcome to day 0.
My goodness, this is the 1 year I wish I could have made it, because I literally for the past 2 days I'm like, wait, all of our people are there. And I'm like,
this shit is it's turning into a business trip for almost everybody. If you look at some of I'm looking at a lot of my friends' schedules, and I'm like, I wouldn't have seen you anyway.
Yeah, a lot of people. Shout out to Marsha Blueberry. Shout out to Cleo. Shout out Cleo Thomas. Shout out to Roxy Hayes. David Crownson is there in the building. Shout out to, like, there's a lot of people that we know personally who are out there handling their thing, doing their business, and we wish. Good God, we wish we were there. I wish I was there because Dougie Fresh is going to be there during the Martian Blueberry panel. I'm like, yo, really?
And Carl's going to have some fire prints that I wish I could get.
What is going on, people? We are back. I'm back in costume. And all Nerd Entertainment is about to jump on real quick, kind of announce their presence. So I'm going to leave them to it. So. What's that? Awesome. I don't want to knock anything over. Yep. Do I need to move it, or can I hear it from here? I don't know what to do. Yes, guys. Testing. And am I coming in clear, guys? All right. We are here. The Nerdcast Podcast. Nerds, Blerds, what is going on? Good morning, good afternoon. Nerdcast Podcast. I am Nerd Solo. I'm here with my guy. Yes, sir. And we are here from Charlotte, North Carolina, and we are at Atlantic Comic Con. Blerd Station. We're set up right now for Atlantic Comic Con. Your first time at Atlantic Comic Con, right?
Oh, yeah.
You've never been?
I've never been.
First thoughts. Let's hear it. Go.
Hey, man, right when I came in, I could just, you can just tell this is like a black convention.
Yeah.
We have, amazing black artists, comic book creators, writers, vendors. Man, I don't know where to go. I'm just so kind of overwhelmed. So I'm like, where should I go to first?
Well, I will say that this is. I was super excited for it because last year was such a huge success. The guests were amazing. Black cultural art, real us type feel. For us, by us. And walked in here immediately, even last night, day 0, when they were setting up. Last year, I was able to grab a table, put my stuff on, chill, hang out, and things like that, and kind of like bring interviews to me, but there's no space no more. We have more vendors. We have more panels this year. We have more guests. We have, I wouldn't say bigger guests, but we have the same type of substantive type guests. We got Some Michaud, Harvard linguistics. He's going to be here. We got Minty Bongwater right over there. Hopefully we can get him to come over to talk to us at some point. Obviously, Greg Anderson, famous comic book writer. Inasis, come on now, it's Nana. We're gonna try to get him on as well. You bought a bonnet, or no? You bought a do-rag.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it's here. It's always here. Yeah.
Got me boots, my little ones, Black Lions and Cubs. Shout out to them.
Nice, Black Lion and Cubs.
I had to show some love. Yeah, definitely for those, of course.
Yes.
Especially anything that, they have, like, supporting those for, like, younger, younger nerds.
Yeah, showing the next generation, we got representation in our literature now. And this mic is sinking for some reason. Let's try to adjust that real quick. But no, it's the con has definitely leveled up since last year. He was on the podcast with us a few weeks ago. He's saying every year he has leveled up. He felt like with the con, it gets bigger, it gets better, it gets more fun. And
I wish I could turn the camera around and show you guys.
It's a lot. It's a lot going on.
Yeah,
We got
it's
gaming tournaments right here. Like,
yeah.
It's something for everybody. I like it.
The main area where the stage is. There's more chairs than there were last year because there's going to be more people. People were standing last year for the cosplay contest and all the main events. But this year, you know, it looks like we might have some room to sit down, but I doubt it because we got more guests. We got more con goers that are here today. I'm excited, man. I don't know about you, but I'm excited.
I'm excited. Like when I came, like in the building, I just felt like the energy. Like, yeah, I feel like at home. Like, You know, got amazing cosplayers. Like, you know, I gotta take pictures, man. Yeah, I seen amazing work out here.
Is there a panel or guest you're looking forward to seeing or interviewing?
Really, I'm just here for all. Give me everything. I want the full experience of the Atlantic Comic.
I feel you.
Yeah, I'll interview any guest.
Yeah.
We got a few special guest cosplayers. We got Sunflower Senpai out here. We have Tranquil Ashes out here.
Tranquil Ashes, yes. She was on the podcast as well. Cos Gala is coming up, and it's not far from Norfolk where we're at right now. So you support one con, Black Owned Con. Maybe you support the next one next month. You know, we're starting to get more as well. You got options now. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I am excited to see Black Mama's.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
I'm interested. Floyd told us that he had some ideas for her panel and some ideas to do with her. So I'm excited to see what that's about. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna throw my hat in this gaming tournament ring. I know I'm gonna lose, but you can. I can still have fun, right?
Yeah, like, so long as you have fun.
Yeah,
you might take the L in the first round, but hey.
First round, no pay.
Okay. I want to say first round.
You're right. It's gonna be first round. Damn it. All right. It's gonna be first round. My fingers ain't what they used to do. They're not what they used to be. My thumbs ain't thumbing no more. Like, I'm old. Carpal tunnel.
Choose your go-to character. Hey, you should at least make it past that first one.
That's not gonna help. It's not gonna. I ain't gonna front. I'm real. I'm just have fun.
So yeah, what kind of games do they have out there?
So
Smash Bros. Tournament.
So they got a Smash Brothers tournament and they have a Street Fighters tournament. Street Fighter is my bread and butter. I used to whoop ass in Street Fighter, but I ain't gonna say I be whooping ass now. But I'ma try.
I'll let y'all have it because I know. I mean, I'm a gamer, but I know I'm not in that tournament level.
Nah. But so Scorpion, how you? I was.
Oh, okay. See, hey, he wants to go there. Okay.
No, I just went because we're surprised by the amount of people that actually recognize the trimmer.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like I wouldn't say deep cut, but like, you know, people get that wrong. They'll be like, "Who's the brown ninja?" I don't remember the brown ninja. But yes, you pulled that thing off. Looking good. I got my socket.
Look, making props now. Look, okay.
Hey, I'm here. That's what I gotta say.
Showing off the skills, man.
I'm trying. Damn it. I'm trying to be a good nerd.
Here's the thing with it. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, maybe only 2 people out of like 10 people approached me thought I was somebody else. Like Scorpion. Yeah. I got one Sub-Zero. I'm like, Sub-Zero. I'm like, okay, you're not a fan. I can tell. Hey,
Sub-Zero.
I got one Sub-Zero, 2 Scorpions. I'm like, okay, I guess you're not a fan. But yeah, I gotta show my favorite characters some love.
Show them a little bit of grace. Not when they say Sub-Zero, because that's just
I'm like,
that's diabolically wrong. That's not even like how you're supposed to use that word, but that was so wrong that it was evil. That's all I can think of. Bro, so we've seen some good cosplays, seen a few statics. Got some statics going on. I'm loving the statics. We stopped at Acme Comics last night on the way up here and met Jermaine, the owner, and got art. We were lucky enough. He still had copies of the new Titan series or the new Titan drop with the Ink Alliance. I can't talk right now. With the, they combined with Ink Alliance to have the new variant cover that was designed and illustrated by Sanford Green. It's amazing. So we both got our copies. You might have seen our post that we made. It's amazing. Go follow Acme Comics, go follow Ink Alliance, and go follow each individual shop that is, working with Ink Alliance for what they're doing. You know, they're trying to bring recognition to Black-owned shops, independent comic shops like that, and you know, show some people of color some love. You know what I mean? With the static cover, which is fire. Fire.
I felt so, man. Yeah, I felt good to get that cover, man. When you told me it was only like 1,000 days, I'm like,
I was not expecting it. I was like, let's just go meet them, get a good pic, you know, show our faces, show our support. And then they were like, oh, you're in luck. Bam! He had two. Oh my. So go get one. Only one copy per customer, so don't try to be greedy. We ain't doing none of that capitalistic bullshit trying to resell things. I mean, don't get me up. I'm top. See, I be doing too much, and I'm sorry. Oh, word. Look at that. Hey, come over here so they can see you real quick.
Right on time.
Look at this.
See
Look
what
at
I mean?
this Green Ranger.
Cosplayers like
Go ahead,
this.
Dusty. Oh, this is Shredder Green Ranger. This is fire. Get your little duck. Strike a pose.
Hey, you got competition, man.
Amazing, bro.
You got competition now.
Make sure you're following Blerd Station and Atlanta Comic Con on YouTube. We're live streaming this right now. So the world has seen this. And you're amazing cosplay. No problem, brother. Enjoy the con.
I gotta get a picture with later. So this is why one reason I love coming to Comic Con like this, man.
Yeah.
Amazing work like that.
Like dedication. You got the purple cape. I didn't beat that before. That was fire. But yeah, we're gonna take a little quick break. Get back to you know, paying some bills, sponsors, things like that. You know, some hugging babies, kissing people. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to go. And, I'm not gonna touch nobody. How about that? I don't want to get sick. Blerd Station, All Nerd Entertainment, certified nerd solo. We out here. It is.
I was making sure it wasn't echoing. So like, I know this.
We back. I'm here. All Nerd Entertainment Day will be back. And yeah, we'll run some videos. We'll probably run some 3DG. Actually, no, we're going to finish out. Let's finish out Blerd's Eye Views, review of X-Men Season 2, Episode 4, and then we'll switch over.
Man, listen, fucking not the Samurai Champloo Boodle.
Hey, y'all, yeah. If y'all can, I would ask tonight.
Ozzy's out there, got dog. I'm like, yo, everybody we know on a personal level, like, yo, I'm tempted to text Carl right now, like, hey, yo.
I would do it. I would. If y'all want something, say something tonight. I'm telling y'all without telling y'all in front of the company.
This is like, yo, man, save me a print. I
almost DM Carl like, hey, could you just save like one of each? That's all I ask.
You don't even need to sign it. I just want one.
I just want one. Put it up in a new place. Come on. Mm-hmm. But we will be back in the fall, in September. Hopefully everything should be set up by then. As far as my new setup, you know, it might not be what you see now, but it's going to be a variation because it'll be in progress. No need to do a sign off for everybody because, hey, let's face it. Go follow Lady Mandalore, Roomful of Blerds. Go follow Black Spartan over at How the Frack We Got Here and Get Big Podcast. Go follow Tafari TV at Tafari TV on all socials. Whoopty at Fresh Press by Z. She's still cranking out those nails, so you're gonna pick them up, and you can obviously follow us here on Blerd's Eye View. Go show your love on the YouTube channel. Hit that like, share, subscribe on all the channels that are available.
Yes, everything's on the home tab. Y'all can find. Also, Whoopty has some interviews from MomoCon that will. I mean, are we trying to do this once a week for Thursdays with the episodes, or just batches?
Right. What for X-Men?
X-Men. Are we doing like 2 apiece, 1 apiece? What do we think?
It's gonna be up in here right now.
All right, so we got stuff to keep her entertained. Whoopty got to talk to one of the people from I Love Boosters and a couple other people that I'm still needing to edit.
I will be streaming on Friday. I'm streaming 007 First Light. It's fun.
She's getting a.
She got saved by Lenny Kravitz. Everybody,
right?
In the words of Jay-Z, we don't believe you.
No, it is. No, actually, I like. No, I'm having fun. No, that was genuine. I'm sorry.
Yes.
When
she saw Lenny come across the screen, her eyes got big and she started smiling and she forgot she was recording.
But yeah, we have streams, we have stuff, we have interviews that we are putting out with cool people. Go watch I Love Boosters if you haven't already. I will get to it eventually. And yeah, we have stuff to keep y'all entertained in our absence, which includes the 4 things I'm gonna clip out of this. And since Navy's not here to do his whole Reverend thing, a couple weeks ago, some of y'all reached out to me and Navy about, well, after our good brother Tony Weaver put belt to ass this morning on a certain individual.
Well, when that community decides to really put their foot down, okay,
that's what I'm talking about. That, and some of y'all reached out to me in Navy about a situation with a certain individual, and that was prevented from being way worse than it should have been. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to community looking out for each other. So, belt to
like,
ass.
oh, you like when they say, oh, you like that? Oh no.
You gotta love when stuff is handled not on social media, but always in person.
It's like in front of the money.
Yes,
you should know better.
Belt to ass on those who would cause strife and continuing to protect Black life. That's how we do it.
That's it. So
you could just stop being racist and you can get your check. That seems to be a lesson to learn.
Or now you got everybody coming out to diss on you, like,
or as man Dave Chappelle says, or you can shut the fuck up. I mean, you just
this whole country is turned into bitch ass niggas.
That's it. So remember to educate yourself and others, entertain yourself and others, and most of all, encourage yourself and others. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to all of you out there who watched and supported. Keep supporting because I'm still putting up videos. I may not stream, but I'm still putting up some videos from time to time. Physical media forever, because good Lord, I'm having problems with you, Sony and Microsoft, and y'all. Why?
Why indeed?
Greed, because greed.
Right. Because
cocaine.
We look.
It's a whole lot of that going on.
Until then, we will see you guys throughout the net, and we will be officially back in the fall. So until then, see you guys later. Have fun. Continue watching X-Men because we will figure out some kind of way to do something to cover up these last few episodes. We'll figure it out. Until then, we're out.
Yeah.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Never play. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let them know we
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. How we feeling, Blerd Con?
How y'all doing out there? Y'all enjoying yourselves? 2026.
Y'all can do better than that. Are you enjoying yourselves?
Y'all not
Live it
sweating?
up.
Y'all not sweating or nothing too much? That's good. That's
How
good,
are some of
right?
y'all awake? Y'all had to set 5 alarms, didn't you? It's cool, I know my people. All right, y'all having a good time? All right, any Boondocks fans in the building? Black Dynamite fans in the building?
Meg Thee Stallion fans in the building. That's what we're looking for. We need that energy. Keep that up. What's going on?
Any fans of Freaknik the Musical? You nasties.
The last OG? Okay, there we go. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. So, I am Chris Fury from Blerd's Eye View and Blerd Station, and this is
Johnny 2x4, but y'all can call me Tafari TV for the day.
So, I know where y'all here. Y'all not here to see us, right? Damn, they gotta be.
Well, body y'all too then, damn.
All right, we're here for the real people. We're here for Martian Blueberry, consisting of Carl Jones, Love Jones, Asheru. We here. We're gonna talk to him now. Check it out, Carl and Love Jones. What's happening? Do better than that, y'all. Get that up. Come on.
All right, there is going to be a Q&A session later. You'll see me running around with the mic. Just look for the man with the plank of wood, all right?
We planned that, by the way.
Yes. Hello, everybody.
So, we have Carl and Love Jones in the building. We have Asheru. Come on up, Asheru. Y'all, if y'all know his music, come on, sir. Intro to Boondocks. Everything under the sun. This man is Peabody Award winner. We're going to talk about that a little bit later.
Woo!
So, let me switch mics over. Asheru, we're going to start with you.
What's up, Blerd Con?
The intro to the Boondocks. Yes. The lyrics, the inspiration. Let's talk about that.
Okay. I tell this story a lot. I've found myself telling it a lot more and more lately. But me doing the theme song was something that Aaron saw way before he even had a show, because when it was still a comic strip. And so he always told me, like years before he got the deal, he was like, man, he said, when I ever get a TV show, I want you to do my theme song. And I was like, all right, no doubt. You my man, let's do it. I'm from the U Street era of hip hop here in DC. And so, and Aaron is a part of that too, you know. And so, yeah, when years went by, we kept bumping into each other. And finally it happened. And he was like, I'm gonna send you the beat. And I went and he called me on the phone. He said, look, I'm sending you the beat right now. He said, I want you to make it 30 seconds long. Don't mention any of the characters. And I want you to make it as black as you could possibly make it.
It was definitely black.
And he went blacker than that.
Yeah. And he hung up the phone. And the reason why it's super black is because the first version I sent him, he was like, yo, this is dope, but like make another one for me. Like you almost like, I love this, but make me another one. So I wrote another one, sent it to him. He was like, oh man, this is incredible, but it's just not hitting where I needed to hit. And I hadn't seen any of it, so I'm shooting in the dark, you know. So I just said, all right, it's no problem. Make a third one, sent it to him. He's like, nah, man, he's like, this shit is dope, man. I'm sorry, but like, I'm sorry, this is dope, but I can't. So now I'm thinking something's wrong with Aaron, because now I'm frustrated, like, I know I'm dope. What's wrong with Aaron? So then I wrote the fourth one. He said no. Fifth one, he said no. Sixth one, he says no. Seventh time I go to the studio, my son might have been like 3 years old at the time. We walked to the studio, my boy's crib. I took my son with me, sat him on the couch. I looked at the engineer. I said, yo, if Aaron doesn't take this one, forget it. Like, I quit. And I I went in and I just spit. I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the
Do
vision.
we have that clip? I think we
And when I sent that, yeah, exactly.
The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right.
So I sent him that, and he was like, yo, this the word. And I was just like super thankful because I was almost about to quit. You know?
Walk out that door.
So I'm happy that it happened.
That's my daily affirmation. How many people like? That's what I'm saying. Like
The lyrics really are inspirational because they do mean something, and it does. It's that should be the wake up call, right? Like now, even now.
Yeah.
Anthem.
I mean, it's about the black experience in America. You know, we're the stones that the builder refused. We're the ones that got rejected that ended up being the cornerstone of the country. You know what I mean? Stone that the builder refused, the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues, so strange fruit, we hung on trees. You know what I mean? Spark that makes your idea bright. All the black inventions, all the things that we create, culture, cuisine, fashion, sports, art, entertainment, that's us.
You
know
wouldn't
what I
be
mean?
here without us.
We the spark that make your idea bright. The same spark, so we get it from a divine source. We the same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right. We the ballad in your box, the bullet in your gun, the inner glow to let you know to call your brother's son. Right. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come, and I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won. So I couldn't make it no blacker than that.
And we needed way more than 30 seconds of that. I'm just.
I want to hear about this, homie.
I said forget about it, cuz.
Y'all gonna learn Chinese. Y'all gonna speak Chinese.
Stop it. Stop it. You stop it right now, Chris. That man's rap career has nothing to do with this movie.
We'll get into that.
Tyrese, to his credit, he's a good looking dude.
Decent career.
He's a serviceable actor. Please, no. What was he grabbing at? Is all.
Here's
I
my
ask.
thing.
What was he grabbing at? Is all I want to know.
No. Shows his range. No, he showed his range. I mean, even in times of him being very, very vulnerable.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Here's the crazy part, though. Like,
how big do you think you have to be of an actor where a movie that did stupid well for you to turn around and say, hey, you can keep your 25 million. I don't want to come back for this. That's how much Vin Diesel turned down $25 million to be in this movie.
Vin said, I'm bigger than the Fast series after one movie.
Dave Chappelle going to Africa.
Right? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When we break down the movies that Vin did before he came back for that cameo appearance in Tokyo Drift, like Triple X was a hit. It made money to his credit. You know,
and then waited a whole decade to make another sequel, to which that was that was a good move.
Hey, Ice Cube, take the third one. Take the second one, my bad. And then like he did A Man Apart, which I actually did enjoy. I like
Man. I will say this:
it's very revenge based in the way that you've seen before, but it just works.
I will say this: Man Apart worked for that time in the 2000s. I don't think it aged well. It's one of those movies where if you gave it a 7, your relook is like, man, that's about a 5.
Also,
it's just about a 5.
This is a movie where in Knock Around Guys, Vin was Italian. Man Apart, Hispanic.
Fuck you, he wasn't Hispanic. He was black Hispanic. So
black Hispanic, Latino X.
Range.
No, don't do that.
No, he was not Latinx. He is not
Latinx to me is
Afro Latino.
He was like, look. He was a dom. He was a dominant. He was a dom in that one too.
Also, shout out to Lorenz Tate having Superhead as his wife in that movie too. So you know,
who knew that Corinne Steffens. Corinne Steffens said, "I do it long enough for them to."
It's like, all right, Corinne, you can't suck. Hey, what are you doing, Corinne? You're not sucking dick in this movie.
Hey, Vin, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up forever, because sir, you were the producer and you were the main character. Shut up.
But I didn't make the character. Haha! It came off of this comic from
were the producer, sir.
Hey,
meaning you have full control of everything. Outside of the director, but you have full control.
But that was
you could have changed shit up if you wanted to, which means you
no.
co-signed on the eyes.
No. Because
don't at me.
No, because the eyes was already in the comic. This comic that's on Marvel comic is this.
So the fact that Vin,
look, Chris, variant.
Alternate ending of Fast and Furious 1.
That's Earth 2 Fast and Furious. That's it.
It's not Earth 2, nigga. It's left on the cutting room floor.
Cutting room floor don't count. Don't Zack Snyder this. All right, don't do that.
Eris,
don't do that.
Never happened. That's the Berenstein. That's the is the Berenstein Bears. Whatever. That's the man. This man that bullshit that never happened. Hold on. Speaking of which, do you know I had
nigga? If it was filmed, it means it exists.
Eric. Do you know I had 2 grown-ass people walk to me in my face, to a film critic, a person that is part of the AAFCA, that they walked up to me and said, yeah, Sinbad was in a movie and he was a genie. I need you niggas to stop making up crap.
Stop making up stuff on Elon Musk internet, all right? Jesus.
Thank you for that, Chris. I actually approved of that with Elon Musk internet.
Hey, look, Chris. You can get mad all you want, okay? The nigga bought it. We just live here.
I'm not talking about learn Chinese, Eris. You remember that Just Blaze beat he had?
Yes.
Which Just Blaze? Which Just Blaze beat?
Chris is Jen, and that album is 20 years old. Stop.
I didn't buy it, so you know. Shit with double lavender.
That junk was straight up. That shit was straight up bark. Okay.
Redwood.
Joe, and I hated it how everybody talked all this shit about him going over like, yeah, man, he went to Asia, he blew up. No, he didn't. Stop that lying. Stop that lying.
He just crossed gold recently with one song.
But still,
did.
I mean, I get it, Chris. He had a Joe Budden pump it up where it took him this long.
He wishes he had a Joe Budden pump it up.
No. I'm talking about it took that long for it, 20 years for it to go platinum. Is what I'm saying.
You know, here's the thing. I find it even more funny though, because of his grand opening, grand closing. His debut album was called "The Rest Is History." Fitting.
That being said, I blame people like Eris
What did I do?
I blame DJ Sue greatly for this because DJ Sue was the main one. Oh shit! You see that nigga going against Hassan?
I liked him as a freestylist.
You were on the surfboard. You were on the surfboard.
Follow
me.
Here's the thing, Eric. You got to own that just like I got to own the Teriyaki Boys.
You got not Chris.
No.
D, I got this. Eris was not as bad as you, Chris.
No, D, I got this. First of all, Chris, let's be real. Teriyaki Boys got a resurgence at like when it comes to certain DJs and at certain venues that drop that song, a remix version of it, some kind of crazy ass mashup. People fucking love Teriyaki Boys, so you're fine.
He's kind of right. I can't believe it. The Teriyaki Boys, who were, in my opinion, way more gimmicky than Jenny could ever be.
But here's the thing, too.
Not even in they sleep outsold him.
What Universal did was they gave us a twofer. See, they use the power of the Infinity Stones to Thanos snapped Ja Rule out of the existence of this Fast and Furious universe, and somehow we gained both Jen and Ludacris.
and nothing of value was lost.
Nothing was lost.
And to this day, Ja Rule still feeling mad salty about that.
Hold on now. We still got the Hail Mary. He might pop up in Fast 11. I don't know.
He's not showing up. We might never see Edwin again.
Hey, no. I need Jason Joker Momoa to pull out Edwin like Edwin's
Chris,
back.
I'm gonna need
revenge time, baby.
Chris, I need you to chill. See, the reason why I need you to chill is because you have a much higher chance of seeing the return of both Hector and Leon and the ghost of Jesse.
I don't know. I have a better shot. You know what? I have a better shot of DK coming back. You're right. So
you got a better chance.
No. DK.
You got a better chance of Monica showing up to Ja Rule right now.
Actual Monica. Like, what has she been doing this fast?
He might also said the ghost of Jesse. I hate you. But nah.
Ja Rule is never coming back to this franchise.
Hey, if you pops up in Fast 11, you owe me a Coke. Devin Aoki. During this period of time in the early 2000s, she was in a lot of stuff. It was like they were trying to really make fetch happen with her in some way, shape, or form.
I mean she was...
this movie did kind of blow her up in a little bit of popularity. Never mind the fact that she's the sister of one Steve Aoki.
That helped. And also, the one thing I never liked about Devin, and it's just straight up, I didn't think she was a very good actor, and everybody agrees with me. What's even more interesting though is that I get what got her in the door, but it's like you're built like a minute, so you have to act like you have to act. You have to actually act.
Jamie Chung has the career that Devin Aoki was supposed to have.
I agree. I agree.
No. I mean, partially I agree, but real talk, what happened was, I'm sorry, they walked, they said, "Oh my goodness, Devin, you are stunning. Could you tap Maggie Q behind you and tell her to come here?" What came out right before this whole thing went out, Ja Rule was dealing with the hit song that we all still sing to this day, Thug Lovin', and he was on top of the world, and he was, and he had another song, and he had another album coming out called Blood in My Eye with the hit song Clap Back. Now, Chris, Eris, I actually appreciate that.
A lot of energy on that one.
I appreciate the Jeffrey yell.
Ja Rule is smiling right now.
Hey, somebody remember me.
No, smile. No, gentlemen. Smiles and Firefest. But please continue.
Smiles and small man with small goals.
Smiles and Firefest refunds.
Smiles and Irv got a confusion.
Smiles and Fed investigation.
Smiles and I did my taxes last year. Smiles and hey, I think if we get to beef right now, I'll beat him.
Smiles and I was a witness to an R&B star getting fucked over, but said nothing.
Do y'all realize that Ja Rule literally got mad because somebody blocked his dunk one time and never got over it. That's pretty much his whole career. But for real, Chris, I think when they was doing filming of this, because during that time Doug Lovin was coming on, and Ja Rule had in his mind that he was the next Tupac, nothing came out from him.
Yeah.
He's like,
Which
nah,
was all the
we
more
had to
reason
pay me
for you.
more.
No, which was all the more reason for you to come back and do this movie.
Mistakes were made, all right. You know, Vin learned it.
Mistakes?
No. Vin learned his lesson. He came back for Tokyo Drift because he was like, "Hey, let me go back to the."
Strong-armed everybody to get his shit back. Vin did a straight Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I got more money, so I'm just going to be a part of it. That's what he did, all right? And that's why he don't like
actor than you. And Vin was like, "No, bitch, you're not."
Chris, and that's why he don't like The Rock, because Vin's like, "Nigga, I do that."
Well, they did settle the beef, so it's good.
Oh, they did it.
They did.
No, they did it.
No, they did.
No,
That's
they
why
did.
The Rock is coming back for Fast 11.
They ain't settle no beef. They said, "You want to make this money? Well, I kind of, I need a win right now. So, yes."
So they did this.
Yeah, they did that. And you see that mug on Ryu's face? That's Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
All right, they'll be coming up here demanding stuff. The MTV Music Awards got their own people. The Choice Awards, especially the Teen Choice Awards, no. Those are a bunch of old white men. Justin Bieber wins this year.
Of course he does. Selena Gomez, Becky G.
Give it to Kesha. And bring Kesha in here. Look, and bring Kesha in here. I'm with Kesha. The industry fucked you over, girl. I didn't like you, but it fucked you over. Just real talk.
Verone only got like 10 years in
Verone
jail.
all fat in jail. Got a beard now. He gonna get this line? Yeah, I know about Brian.
They pull a Cole Hauser off of Yellowstone to do Fast 11.
Boy. I look, stop giving look, three black geeks. We're tired of giving Hollywood good ideas that
They pull what's his face off of fucking Iron Man 2 and put him in fucking Expendables and shit.
They did.
They really did. It was like, yeah, you're in Expendables. But
keep the same hair. Keep the haircut.
I like how Mickey Rourke was like, I was an action star. One person about the airstrip.
Yep.
And she just had to look like, go downstairs.
Nah.
She was like, look, hold on. When he told her to go downstairs, I'm like, in real life, she would have took 2 steps. Pow!
No. D, because he has to be movie villain. You walk up to her and you slightly caress her cheek and
You gotta caress her face.
You caress her face and go, customs agents sure are getting pretty.
Eva.
Look, man. Look. You know what's crazy to me? Verone was like peak obsessive boyfriend to like, I got this good looking Latina girlfriend here. Can't let her out of my sight. I see the way you look at him. Like,
I think they figured out she was an agent day one.
Yeah, like remember he said, "Oh, they're making agents very beautiful today, aren't they?"
I mean,
when he said, you've been on my payroll, you've been with me for like almost 3 years or some shit like that, and you never slipped up once. Man, y'all put it downstairs. I'll see you in a minute. Especially earlier when he told her to get on the boat, she didn't want to move. I'm like, son, that is a single barrel shotgun in your face.
I'm like, madam, I understand that you have reluctancy, but think about it this way: within 10 minutes, you'll be dead.
Let me ask y'all this.
I don't know how that makes it better.
Now, your average rat can eat through a steel drain pipe in 2 minutes.
My nigga saw National Geographic the previous night.
I love it. I love it when villains be dropping like National Geographic facts when they're about to torture somebody.
Think about it. Cole Hauser is on the end of his bed, butt naked. Eva Mendes, ass in the air, use. She's a cop, by the way. But
Sniffing coke off her ass, by the way.
Still got half a line of coke left.
I know, right? Say, hold on, babe. This National Geographic episode is pretty hot right now.
Did you know that rats? Oh my God! Get this butt plug out.
He goes, wait, hold up. This is some good information. I'm gonna need this. Oh yeah.
Get this blowtorch. Let me go to Home Depot and get this blowtorch.
Oh, I heard you let your man go. Like what was up with that? Drop it, man. I don't want to talk about it. Drop it, hell. I want to hear this. Black Brian. Say, I don't want to talk about it, cuz.
I gotta be honest with you, Mr. Walker. D. Shaw, 3 Black Geeks, Mr. Walker. Rest in peace to you. But you look like you never spent 1 second around black people until you turned 17. So I'm gonna say no to this.
You know what's crazy?
It is one of the greatest lines in all of the Fast series. I don't want to talk about it, not cuz like a black person. Why'd you stop?
Oh no, because that's what actual Crips do now. Well, they've been doing it back then. They don't technically they don't say cuz. They don't say cuz. See, we say cuz because that's a Maryland DMV thing.
And we're adjacent to the South where everybody say cousin or good cousin.
Yes, that's very true, D. But over there on the West Coast, if you flying the flag of blue, you say cuz.
And
I just like
what? I love the rules of Bloods and Crips, and yet half of them niggas don't wash their ass. Anyway.
Yeah.
But what we're not seeing is when it hit the wraps, it has these green arrows. So when it runs over, it goes faster, thus giving it the height and boost to get to the
first. Realistically, that car would have hit the tail end of that boat and then went backwards into the water.
Chris,
I'm just saying.
Chris,
I'm also just saying.
No. Realistically, Chris, this would have happened. This would have happened. That would have happened. All right.
First off, sir, I watch Road Trip. All right. The car would have flew, but them shocks would have been done.
I watch Road Trip.
D, I got you. See, first of all. When Jaws came out of the water and tried to leap onto the boat.
What's that, Nick?
I'm sick. I am sick of you. Stop.
When Jaws tried to.
We'll have more than that soon, but we wanted to bring her down and say hello. Thank you, D23. Thank you so much.
You want to know the beautiful thing about this is they're all theater kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've been
most
saying,
of them. Most
of that cast is
most of them are
the unknowns are theater kids.
Yeah,
Samara Weaving and Adam Driver sans those two, but the rest is they're theater kids.
And Indy Nefertiti, she's not that old.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which means they are affordable and can be spread into more projects into this cinematic universe that features.
And for people who are worried about theater kids, Sam Jackson's a theater kid. Don Cheadle is a theater kid.
Yeah.
Most of your MCU cast are theater people.
Yeah.
As theater kid.
Yeah. And based on all of those people alone, you know the caliber of acting that you're going to be receiving. Oh, thank you, Lainey. I love you.
Hi, Lainey.
And Miss Maya Boyd has a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, okay, underwater.
That joint, that jewel thing really doesn't trigger on this other side. I just saw it because I had the stream pull it up, but
It doesn't.
They give you like no alerts behind the scenes here.
No, it's trash. But I'm thankful to have them. So, for those of you that know what this show is, because you're a bunch of blerds, I know that you mainly care about Storm. So I figured I would do like a little deep dive on trying to get a little bit of her origin story. So, from the lovely people over at New York Live, I believe is the name of the show. Here is a little 3-minute life story of Miss Maya Boyd. Here you go.
There's a new girl in Fair Verona where we lay our scene. I'm talking about Maya Boyd taking on the title role in & Juliet, and today I am meeting up with the Broadway star to learn some dance moves. Maya, congratulations on the title role in one of the most loved shows right now on Broadway. First of all, what was that feeling like when you got the news?
Oh my gosh, it was so surreal.
And were you a fan of the show going into the audition?
Yes.
So has the expectation lived up to the reality?
More than I could have ever expected and imagined. It's such a great show. It's so fun. Bringing myself into the role, and that along with the people and what they bring to the show, it's been one of the best experience as well as collaborations.
I love the fact that you never necessarily had dreams of being on Broadway because you are a trained dancer. Tell me about your background and how it brought you here.
Oh my goodness. So I started dancing when I was 3. My whole childhood really was school, and then immediately after school driving an hour to train for 4 hours. Like, I believe 6 days a week.
So you go from training, college, to Merrily We Roll Along. So tell me a little bit about Merrily We Roll Along and what the juxtaposition to & Juliet has been like.
Oh my goodness, there's so many similarities in terms of my experience. I was so lucky to join great companies with great people. But in terms of the story, I was an on-stage swing, so I was a couple different ensemble characters as well as Gussie. So Gussie, you see her in her 40s in the beginning, and you see her go back in time to maybe 20. And
now wait a minute, hold on. Now we ain't gonna skate right past by that.
Thank you.
We're not gonna skate past that. Oh no, we're not.
Yeah,
Miss Cynthia Erivo. Isn't that curious?
That standing ovation.
So much better. So much.
Is it wrong that like the nose piercing is all I needed to see to tell me who that was?
Yeah, no, it is not.
Okay.
No, it is not.
Just checking.
Earrings. It was the earrings for me.
Just
I didn't even see those. I'm looking.
And the nails too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she had a little bit of push.
Yeah.
A little.
She's only been on Broadway for like 3 years.
Not Cynthia Erivo.
No, not Cynthia.
Maya Boyd. Yeah, no. Her first role is what she was talking about. The Merrily
Juliet.
No, that was last year.
Merrily. What was the other one? Merrily.
Oh, and Juliet was last year. Merrily You Roll Along. That was 3 years ago. Merrily. Yeah. I'm gonna shut up.
40s in the beginning, and you see her go back in time to maybe 20, and that's where I am, being 21. So I learned so much approaching a role that seems so far away. Contrast to Juliet, she's coming of age. Right. She's 13 in the beginning, so I'm so lucky to be able to have had those experiences and what I've learned from them, and both require a lot of specificity and empathy, so yeah, I'm gonna take those experiences with me, for hopefully future roles that I'm able to play.
Now you're obviously dancing in this show, but when you are not on
Still
stage,
your
you
fucking
come to
mind.
places like Steps on Broadway to keep honing that dance that is already in you. Since we are conveniently here, can you show me some moves?
I would love to.
Okay, let's do
Let's go. It's hard for me to take it. I'm the boss right now, I'm not gonna fake it. Now when you go down, 'cause this is my game, and you better come to play.
Yay! Thank you.
Awesome.
So much. You're amazing.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Thank you
again.
so
I can't wait to see everything that you do, because this is clearly just the beginning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Certainly is.
Yes, it is. Just let me get it. Yes.
Show is.
Come through, Miss Maya boy. Come down
and
to the front like your flowers.
the way this community immediately backed her.
Nobody fucking touched.
Just get behind me like Piccolo. It's
You know, what makes it even more hilarious is I think it shows how much the community backs her. Is the few voices that had something shitty to say, they got the shit beat out of them across everything.
This is where you need to play that JoJo clip where that part right there when they're getting jumped. Like, yeah, I love this for her. The minute they said Broadway, I said she's got the chops.
Done.
She's got it. Yeah. She's
without question. Now I'm gonna ask the question.
The dance moves. She said dancing since 3. I'm like, okay, we're gonna see.
Shoot, you saw her arm free.
That will be the dance moves will be all in her aerial feats.
Yes. Oh yeah, ease. Not just the aerial. Oh my God, are we wait? Are we going to get her fighting Cyclops in a knife fight? That's all I've ever fucking wanted. That is all I've ever wanted. I don't care if she flies through the air. I don't care if she's an Omega level mutant. I need her to cut a bitch. I need her to put Scott in his fucking place and tell him to have several seats because he's fucking long. And this is the era in which we could actually achieve it. Knock that white boy down, girl.
Before that, we need to have her fight Callisto.
I want to. I don't. I'm sure we're going to get some level of origin from a lot of these characters, and I think
it's going to be the snap.
I'm excited. I all I could say was, you got it.
But see, here's my curiosity. You saw how they introduced Jean Grey, which I really enjoyed. Are they planning to do the same thing for the rest of the members of the X-Men?
I think so, because they just said they changed one day, and clearly it was recent. And I think between Tony and Thanos and having the gems of life activate 3 times on the same planet.
Yeah, Tony, Thanos, and Bruce. Oh wow, yes.
Yeah, I feel like our planet is a walking Geiger counter at this point, and everyone should come with like a COVID mask if you live off world. So I wouldn't be shocked if developing teenagers are suddenly like having their genes change because that happened. The ones who didn't blip have been just festering in it forever. Like,
not a COVID mask.
Well, because Miss Marvel has been noted as being one as well.
We have some historical ones. We have her with her gene, her family DNA along with Namor, which they're just letting her be a mutant because they hit her as hit her as an Inhuman to keep her away from Fox. Yeah. Which I still think is a hilarious legal move, but yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anybody else in the universe that has like latent mutant abilities that's older that we've seen so far.
Well, outside of Namor, outside of Namor, let me see. There's Namor, Miss Marvel, then there's Jean Grey.
Well,
I don't know what they're actually
because Namor is old as shit. Correct.
Yeah.
So
he would be considered the first one. He would in not the first, but
within recorded time, I guess.
Yeah.
Or recent recorded time. So there has to him being there is already a factor. There has to be other mutants somewhere else throughout the world. It only makes sense.
I think this is where Nathan comes in.
They could also have died off and everyone just had a latent gene that has now become reactivated potentially.
With them being younger, which thank God that's a genius move.
Yeah, brother.
It very much gives
you're looking at least a good 10-year contract, at least.
Right. And if they're all gonna be high school kids who randomly get powers, it's looking a little Evolution fans we coming up with Charles and whoever Wolverine will be being the headmasters or the group parents, basically.
Yeah.
Thank you for not making Storm and Aunt. Because her and Sadie seem like they'll be a good duo to be going throughout this universe.
I'm looking for that relationship
in these films with.
Yeah, I'm looking for. I don't quite feel the make them mind your weather, make them weather your mind yet.
It's gonna develop. We're gonna watch them as actors and as characters build chemistry.
Yeah, I hope so. I really want that.
If it's anything akin to what Feige said recently with Jacob and Tom, and saying how they met like 10 years ago, and came up with this idea with the handshake, which, by the way, fuck you for making me choke up at the end of that. I've been looking at a lot of MCU films lately, and scenes that made me choke up, and I'm like, shit, that made me choke up. It took my breath a little bit.
I'm just taking a look at some of the comments. Hey, Quid, what's going on, bro? Quid Pro Quo says, I'm glad they have Maya being the same age as Jean and Scott because we don't need Storm being older and maternal. Yeah, that's kind of played out and tired. I'm gonna save your life, Kai, and do the editing for you. He said earlier that he can't wait for Storm to run the ones with Scott. I'm gonna hold you a little bit though. Here, yeah, this is what he said. Come through ones. Speculation.
She has the hair. She has the look. She has the physique.
I'm curious what the origin story will be, though.
If they stick to Kenyan,
it's really easy. Well, no, it's even easier than that.
Or
it's easier
because some people say West African. It's kind of a hodgepodge of.
If you, well, what
Cairo,
did the guy say? The director said that he wants to take stories that have not been told yet. So he wants to take a little bit of Chris Claremont, and he wants to take a little bit of who's the latest
Jonathan
one? Hickman.
Yeah,
he wants to take those stories. Those stories include Storm's origin in Harlem, her parents moving to Africa, Harlem. Having all of that, all of the claustrophobia. I please skip past that shit. Claustrophobia stuff happening to her, and then Charles finding her because he fucked up and sent his 16-year-old fucking students to go handle not Krakoa.
It was Krakoa.
It was Krakoa, the Krakoa monster.
Yeah.
I would kind of like to see that because I really need people to be on the same page with me on the fuck Chuck boat. I don't like that motherfucker not there, not one.
I'm curious how much. I'm curious how much.
The fuck Chuck boat.
I'm curious how much older Xavier is supposed to be than them in this new. Because they're all about the same age, so I'm curious how they make them all look different age-wise, with Xavier more than likely being a headmaster for these kids and Wolverine potentially being the other one, which eliminates the him and Jean thing, thank God.
I think it's going to be interesting if he's just maybe just a couple of years older. I don't know. If not, and just realizing, there are others out there like me, but having some kind of, like you said, Tafari, having some kind of compass, basically saying, hey, I knew you on this other Earth. I knew you on this other Earth. I might have to be able to give you some pointers on what you need to do. You know.
But he's still gonna be an asshole.
Don't worry, they can all
But see, and I think that's the thing. If they go this route and they make him the asshole, it'll be an asshole because he doesn't fucking know what he's doing. Yeah.
They can also they can group bond when they find when it's time to jump Peter, and he is blacklisted from the house.
Oh wait.
TV, giving you the information when you need it the most. Safari TV.
All right, I think that's everything. You got all that? Yeah, I think I got it. Okay, you holler if you need anything. Thanks, but you can take the training wheels off. I'm a big boy now. Don't get smart with me, motherfucker. Respect your fucking elders. What happened to bro? I'm not even 40 yet. I'm still older than you. Love you too, Unc. Stay out of trouble. Hey, Beef, who's a good boy? Okay, hello everyone, good morning. Now will you all kindly shut the f up? Due to a training arc gone wrong, we have a lot of members who will be joining us from the A branch until they rebuild, which means it'll probably be 2 to 3 people on a call, so less work for you to do and less chance you all f up, okay?
And I shall be your eyes in the sky as to help track everyone's progress.
Yes, thank you, Phenomenon. Let's start with an easy one. Looks like those art thieves are back at it. We have the location to their new hideout and stealth is priority. So, Invisigal, you and Coop take Tokoyami and Dark Shadow.
I'll make quick work of them.
Please just get the paintings and do not murder people in front of the teenager.
Robert, why do you hate fun?
Looks like we got a situation on the bridge, guy threatening to jump. Sonar, you and Deku try to talk him down, catch him if he commits to it.
You got it, Bobby. Wait, isn't Naruto more suited for this?
Yes, but he's with Malevola handling some mass revival thing, so you're our next best talker.
Okay, we'll handle it.
Alright, looks like we got a small fire in the strip club next to the Sardine after a brawl broke out. I need...
Hey, Roberto, buddy, I'll take care of it.
Roberto? Flambe, what are you up to?
Nothing, just being proactive.
Since when are your GPS says you're at the strip club?
What? That's crazy.
Did you cause the fight and the fire at the strip club?
For the record, I didn't start this. Sanji did it.
The cook? Christ. Okay, Waterboy.
Yes, present. I am here. Get your own material, you hack.
Deku, focus.
Sorry.
Waterboy, take Shinra with you and go clean up Flambe's mess.
The hero is on the way.
Hey, looks like the Karasuno High School's boys volleyball team made it to Spring Nationals. Having a pep rally, the band from UA High is playing, but they want some extra performers. Prism, Pop Step, this is perfect for you. Maybe don't play that one for school children. You have plenty other good songs. Please pick one of those.
Good news, Robert. The 4th Great Ninja War has ended. All spirits are sealed and back in the afterlife.
Good. Grab Naruto, Sasuke, Malevola, and bring them back to base.
Well, one of them I already transported.
And where are the other 2?
Fighting to the death.
Why?
It would seem they still had some disputes to work out.
No, I mean, why are you letting it happen?
We won the war. I assumed our part of the mission was complete.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, this one's coming from the ER. Looks like a hero from DTLA was poisoned on his last dispatch and the doctors are out of ideas. Punch Up, can you please escort Mau Mau to the hospital?
I'll protect the wee lassie. Come along now.
Seems we got a bad pileup downtown. Golem, think you, Kaiju number 8, and Saitama can handle that?
I got you. Why are you wearing dishwashing gloves? Whoa, did you guys hear the entire Zenin clan was wiped out?
The entire clan?
Yep, no trace of a suspect either.
Cool, you didn't...
I'm flattered you think it was me, Robert, but I'm a changed woman. It was impressive work, though.
Just checking. Heads up, team. Looks like the Immortal Grand Prix season starts today, and Blazer's a celebrity guest waving the checkered flag. If any of you want to join her, it'd be a great look for SDN and the Z team.
Wait, IGPX starts today? Son of a bitch, I knew I forgot to bet money on something.
And we all know it's money you would have lost.
F*** you, Robert.
Okay, I'll bite. Why are all of you in one place?
Well, some agents started harassing Punch Up, and that upset Coop, which pissed off Prism, which upset Flambe. Golem tried to defuse it, and then they tried to cuff him. Take a guess at how that went, which pissed off Invisigal, and it snowballed into... It's basically one big show down here, Bobby.
Wait, agents? From what department?
ICE.
Lethal Force authorized. The hell?
Okay, looks like the Red Ring and the White Clad have teamed up for some kind of cult shit. I don't know, just to cover all bases. Arthur, I need you, Ichigo, Gojo, Yusuke, Mob, Death the Kid, Inosuke, and Malevola to go take them down. Follow me, fellow knights and devil woman. Please don't call her... Well, she might be. Have we gotten clarity on that yet? I don't want to end up in HR.
Robert, I have an update.
Go ahead.
It would seem Goku has sent in his small child to fight Cell in his place.
He did what?
And gave Cell a senzu bean.
You tell Crack Rock Kakarot to fix this shit, or I'm going to call CPS and his wife.
That first one will not be necessary.
And why not?
Because he's dead.
What is going on down there?
A hero's sacrifice.
What the f***, Phenomena?
You thought you'd never see me again, didn't you? Well, too bad. I'm alive.
Did Cell just revive himself?
Indeed he did.
Why are you watching this happen?
It's a tournament, Robert. I did not register, nor can I just barge in. Would you like me to...
Yes, go, enter, wait your turn, whatever, just stop this shit from progressing. Okay, solid work there, everyone. All calls are cleared right now. We got 10 minutes left in the shift. Let's just ride out the clock. No one do anything.
Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
Me, all hands on deck.
Remember, all I'm offering is the
beats, baby.
Oh, she temporarily blinded me. Fuck you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever.
You were my #1 hero in my playthrough too. I was like, my black girl getting all the jobs.
Thank you. JK, I take my meds. You got the hate and the jealousy. This ain't no Kikos, don't copy me. Hating no. It take a hoe to birth a hoe, your mama hoe and you a bitch. These hoes can't address me. Bank account, that's my bestie. Cartier is caressing. Boss, I'm undressing. No, you can't get a shout out. I'm surprised you're allowed out. Don't make me get loud now. Ate her up like a chow down. This ain't no Kikos, don't copy me. Hating on me that you can't even read. I'm popping my pussy when I hit the category. Right now, my bars make money. Chinchilla and all that shit bunny. Let the hoe know that shit ain't funny. Hoe like a nose, better get to running. Bunny, 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 what you gonna do next? My niggas fucked up from stepping on necks. Checking on my videos, I check. When it come to Lemon Square Squad, do it first. When it come to Lemon Square Squad, did it first. Hoes try to copy me, hoes do it worse. When you're that bitch, that's car for the Porsche. I'm the main dish and they hors d'oeuvres. Yes, I ate, I bite, I chew. That's just he's like, came my DM, not DMs, in my email, and like, hey, I'm in a video game. Would you like to be in a video game? And I was like, these cameras are really good. And then they're just a small team, and it flew all the way up. And so I do not speak for Ad Hoc. I am not a representative of Ad Hoc Studio, but I think everyone would be just say thank you so much and how much they love. We talk about it all the time. I don't know how to end this interaction. But thank y'all.
I did like randomly to work on. I was like, let's do it this time. Meet up. So I'm really grateful that you even came.
Absolutely. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
We're so cool. Yes. I was like, she knows. Okay.
I was secretly hoping that, like, please don't let you leave after the Uchi Daddy short time.
Oh, no.
So I'm at BlerdCon every year. Just nobody knew who I was at before.
We did. Yes.
We did. So, I'm gonna have my table and stuff. Come say hi to me. Then we can take like individual selfies and all that stuff. Nice. But y'all, I didn't go to sleep. So I'm gonna go rest.
Yeah.
Woo!
Bye.
Fuck you mean temporarily? Think you blind forever?
take you guys on the tour. So bear with me, bear with it. Hopefully you can hear audio and stuff when I do this. So yeah, here we go. Ah. We're everywhere. Thanks. Circle back around to the other side. But as you can see, it's a lot of people here today. My copy? Want to check it out? Say hi, Navy. Hi, Navy. You knew I was going to do that. Doing a walk around. Oh, doing a walk around. So now they see you working. You're working. You're working. Should check them out. But you should check this lady out. All her wares. Check out the cake. Yeah, you gotta check out the cake. Check out the cake, lady. Dangerous. It's back. So this has been great. I know we're gonna probably get like copyright like a motherfucker all these down with all the songs, but it is what it is. So if I can do this, that means when they do the costume contest, I can definitely show that off for sure. I just realized that I put it on the mirror opposite, but whatever, we'll figure that out and not do it again. But we're gonna go over to the other side where they are holding the Smash tournament. Right now, I think it's almost done, I believe. We'll see. We'll check. Absolute Catwoman. So what we have here is Jason beating up on people. Yo, who won the Smash tournament? There you go. It's the way to go. Sorry. And then this guy over here. Right. You gotta run by yourself outside.
Then get out here, pretty much the outside registration area. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Cosplay contest would definitely show off. Yeah, this is great. There's a lot of people here, lots of stuff to buy, lots of things to do. I may do another one where I just pull up on somebody's table and just start asking 20 questions. So glad this all came out clear, crystal. Gonna get back. Hopefully, if they have a panel up and stuff, I'll have that up and stuff. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. In the meantime, yeah, I don't know if something happened. But anyways, let me switch over and yeah. Had to charge it up. All right. So that was a little bit of a walk. Comic-Con, a lot of stuff going down. So I am gonna try something. I may play a little bit of a longer video for right now. Can't believe it's almost 2:30. Still early. Still early. But trying to think. What could we play? I'm trying to think of something.
I got myself a notion. And one I know that you'll understand.
To set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hand.
Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along.
One way or another, together is where we both belong.
I don't know if the mic volume is up or not, or I don't know. It's kind of weird why it's not up, but it's all good. Yeah, I am. This All Nerd Entertainment, they're one of the cosplayers is pretty much testing. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, All Nerd Entertainment, they're waiting for cosplayers, and then yeah, should be good to go. Gonna play some videos in the meantime, and then cosplay contest probably happening in a few hours from now. So once that's up, I'll probably show that off. And yeah, I think of another video that we got. A second. But yeah, this is actually definitely fun time today. Lots of people here, lots of party. Definitely gonna be manning the street as the day goes. Hold on. trying to think where. No, why not? For shits and giggles, we'll play Janelle Monáe's moment at BlerdCon, because why not? Or, hold on. I'm trying to think if I had. Oh, no. Somebody else. No, give me 1 second.
To do something really cool, and that was interview the cast of a major motion picture. The Running Man is in theaters right now. I also got a chance to see an advanced screening of the movie, and let me tell you, it was a good time. The movie stars Glenn Powell as Ben Richards, who's up against the insidious network that just wants to distract the masses while Ben fights for a better life for his family. The wife and mother of his child is Sheila, played by the lovely Jamie Lawson, and she is absolutely his anchor throughout his journey. I was able to get a few minutes to chat with her about her role in the movie.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. First of all, congratulations on all of your nominations. You are in great company among Juilliard alums like Viola Davis and Wendell Pierce. And like them, you've built a career on choosing layered, grounded roles. What's something about Sheila that audiences might miss if they only see what's on the surface?
What's something that audiences might miss if they only look at it on the surface?
Yes.
About Sheila or just about the movie in general?
Sheila.
I think if you're only looking at the surface, it's an interesting question. Reason why is because we were really intentional in crafting her and her relationship with Ben, that there is no surface read, that you get. I would hope people understand that they are a team at the end of the day, that there's real love between them, that you can understand that she's doing the best with what she's got, and she doesn't blame her husband for the predicament that they're in, even if it means that she has to put in extra hours. She's willing to do that because she looks at it as a team. So I hope people get that, because I think they've done a really good job of driving that point home in the film. So I would hope. I mean, if they don't get that, then I would question if they fell asleep at some point. Which shouldn't happen, because this movie keeps you on your toes with all the twists and turns and action where you're like, you dare not blink because you're going to miss it.
And honestly, it feels like it's going to be quite loud, so everything will wake you up at some point during this movie.
Yeah. There's that.
Do we? One last question.
Sure.
Sheila also feels like she's got a storm brewing beneath the surface. What pulled you towards her energy as a character?
You're funny.
I love
it. What pulled me towards her character? Honestly, I loved the way in which she's written in this film. It's a bit. She gets to have a life in a way that she didn't have it at all in the original film. And her experience, I feel, is more relatable in this film than what it was originally written in the 80s, right? Because we get to really understand, we can all resonate with this woman who is doing the best that she can, and even still her experience is getting completely distorted for the purposes of the network and what they're trying to sell to folks, right? And so that was immediately what attracted me to wanting to do this. Is I was like, I'm always looking to honor the women in my life, and there's a lot of women in my life who can resonate with that, who feel like they're not being seen fully for what they actually are doing. And here's an aspect where she is seen fully by her husband, who will defend her till the end. And if nobody else can help, he's determined to help restore her and her child's dignity.
Oh, I love. Oh, wait, not the emotions. Okay.
No, that is the thing. I really hope audiences, they're going to come in for the action as they should, but I really hope people are captivated by all of the characters and the storylines that are really baked in this film, which is a testament to what Michael and Edgar wrote. Like it is a full experience beyond just an action film.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm very excited for this. Actually, I was around for the original, so I'm super excited to see. And Jamie told absolutely no lies with that description. This movie is way more than just another dystopian, futuristic action movie. This remake, I don't know if you would call it a remake, actually. Remix? Let's call it a remix. This remix of the original movie is much more entertaining, a lot more thoughtful, and genuinely I had a good time. I highly recommend everybody go out and check out The Running Man. And I want to say thank you again to Anthony of the Movie Blog and Paramount Studios for allowing me time with Jamie and Daniel. See you guys at the movies.
Mandalore. Lady Mandalore.
Yes.
Chris Fury, Lady Mandalore.
Yes.
I go by Tatiana Loves Sexy.
I like it. It's got a lovely ring to it. Hello, everybody. This is Lady Mandalore and Chris Fury reporting live from BlerdCon, sponsored by Blerd Station. And we have the lovely, illustrious Mr. Ahmed Best here with us. He has blessed us with his presence. I am so happy that you are here, sir.
I'm happy to be here, Lady Mandalore. Thank you for having me.
I'm going to start off with this because we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
I know that you enlightened everybody with George Lucas's premise about the Force.
Yes.
My question to you is, do you think also that the Force, the extreme spectrums of this Force, the dark and the light side, are more influenced by the people in the middle? Like, let's say you have somebody that's on the light side And so it's on the dark side. They're both born, and they're right on the end of the spectrum. I feel that maybe a lot of the people in the middle actually influence which way they go throughout life.
This is the infamous Greys.
I love a gray
theory.
Jedi.
The gray Jedi theory. So I can't really speak on the Greys. Okay. Because it's not official yet. Or will it ever be? I'm not quite sure if it will ever be official that the Greys are actually a thing. Okay. There are a lot of people on the inside who are trying to get rid of this whole Greys thing because they don't like it, and I'm not naming no names.
Okay.
But, here's the thing, from my point of view. Whether they be gray or not, I do not think the middle is in between dark and light.
Okay.
The dark side of the Force is kind of misnamed, right? The people on the dark side are dark side people who are Force users, right? The strongest part of the Force has always been the light, right? So when you're in the middle, you're on the light side being tempted, right? And it's whether or not you are led into temptation that pulls you to the dark. Everyone who uses the Force is tempted by the dark side. Every single person, right? Do they give in to it? Do they give in to hate? Do they give in to corruption? Do they give in to taking the easy way out, right? That's what pulls you towards the dark side, right? So there's always a middle, but the middle is not, from my point of view and from talking to George, like the middle is not between light and dark. The middle is light, and there is temptation from the dark to take your user force, and bring it to the dark side, right? So George's idea of the Force is this unseen love, right? Some people call it God, some people call it the universe, some people have a name for it. George calls it the Force, right? And so the Force is really about togetherness. It's about unity. It's about practice. It's about the things that we do that on the journey may seem challenging, but it's a decision that we make not to take the easy way out, right? So when you do take the easy way out, that's when the dark side tempts you and pulls you over, right? Okay. So gray, maybe. It's up to them. Okay. I'll let them fight it out.
The gods that be.
Yeah.
Daddy Jordan, stepdaddy Filoni.
I'm not saying any names.
No. That's totally fine. I said nothing.
We always say let Filoni cook.
Yes.
So, you were originally one of the voice actors for Jar Jar Binks, and you spoke about the time, your very dark time of cyberbullying that yourself had taken on, but now you've come to become Kelleran Beck, and for us, it was we deemed it as the redemption, the redemption for yourself, the redemption for your character, saving Grogu and being that one piece. How do you correlate? Did you correlate that character with what you dealt with in your personal life?
No, I never did. I mean, I never felt like I needed a redemption because I was very proud of what I did as Jar Jar. I mean, everyone who had a problem with Jar Jar, that was not me, and that took a long time for me to learn. Like, honestly, I thought for me, the pain wasn't from people's criticism. The pain was, I felt like I let George down, like I felt like I didn't do a good enough job to stop this from happening, So it wasn't really about whether or not I liked what people were saying about me. It was like, for me, it was about the work, and it's always been about the work. And I was like, was it a mistake? Like, should he have hired Michael Jackson? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe Michael was a better fit than me, and I was a mistake for this. So I never wanted to let him down, and that's where I started spiraling. Was just like, did I do a good enough job? Like, was hiring, you know, I'm a skinny kid from the South Bronx, you know? I didn't come from, you know, everybody in that movie had more experience than me, even little Jake, you know? So gambling on me was a huge gamble, you know? There's nobody else really as a black person, as a main character. You know, Hugh Quarshie was in the movie as well. He played Captain Panaka, but he's British. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was black American. I was the only other black American aside from, like, as a main character. You know, Sam Jackson was also there as well as Mace Windu, but he was Sam Jackson, right? I'm nobody. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I was just like, maybe you should have hired Eddie Murphy or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who had more shielding, who could have shielded the movie from this type of critique. So for me, it was more about that. Like, did I not do a good job? But as a performer, as somebody who did the part as an actor and as an artist, Kellerin Beck wasn't a redemption. It was, for me, Kellerin was just another way for me to be creative. I created Kellerin Beck out of nothing. They asked me to do Jedi Temple Challenge, which was the kids' game show, and they were like, "You can make up the Jedi that you want to be," and I was like, "Let's go, let me cook." You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been dreaming of being a Jedi since 1977. Like, I'm in, right? And I'm a writer, I'm a director, as well as an actor. So coming up with a character, that's what I do every single day. So I did all the backstory. I did all the homework that you do as an actor to come up with the character, and I've made Kellerin Beck extremely deep. So the thing that you see on screen has layers and layers underneath it, which is why he works the way he works, right? Because I have a reason for it. And I learned that from George. Like, every character George ever came up with has an entire history that you don't ever see, right? You might see, like, one, you know, like Kit Fisto. You might see Kid Fisto for like that long, but he has an entire background. He can breathe underwater. He's like, his journey to being a Jedi. There's all of this wealth of information underneath it. So that's what I did with Kellerin. And so when Mandalorian came around, it just made sense, you know, because I did all the work that would make this character the character that not only would save Grogu, but you would want to know more about.
Yes.
You know?
That leads to the next question. Will we be seeing Kellerin Beck in the future?
You know, I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I would love to really explore where Kellerin and Grogu go. You know, it's 30 years until he meets the Mandalorian, right? So what was he doing all of those 30 years? Who trained him and how was he trained, you know? So I would love to explore all of those things. And, you know, of course I have it. I know where it happens. I know where it goes. But it's up to, you know, the powers that be to want to tell that story. But I'll tell you, as fans of Star Wars, the fans have a huge influence on what gets done. You know, you may think that you don't, but you really do. Everybody listens to the fans. Everybody listens to the fans. So the more Kellerin Beck noise you make, the closer I'll be able to tell those stories. You know, there has to be a demand for it. You know, there really does.
Well, when you speak about people of color and black people being in these spaces, that's what Blerd Station is all about, and putting those places of speculative fiction, sci-fi, manga, animation, and everything else. And so seeing those characters like that being shown and highlighted where we see ourselves represented is a place that's necessary. So we appreciate you. We'd love to have you over. We'd love to have you over at Blerd Station. So, but thank you. This is Chris Fury. This is Lady Mandalore. We're here with Ahmed Best. Blerd Station, live from BlerdCon 2024. We will see you soon.
Lady from Deep by Hearts.
Lady Mandalore, also known as Roomful of Blerds.
Chris Fury.
We'll be watching Mayhem Media.
And you are watching
Blerd News.
Excuse me.
Put you on 3.
Okay.
How nice do you want it to look? You want to go down the shirt, or do you want to just kind of let the wire be visible?
I guess it really doesn't matter because we're gonna be sitting down.
Yeah, we're not filming, so it doesn't really matter too much with the aesthetic. You can just, I would just maybe even unzip a tiny bit to clap it to the collar, if it's not too awkward.
No, it's fine.
And then you could just clip this to your belt or put it in your pocket, whatever's comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
We just, that might rub on the collar right there. What's that? We got a bunch of stuff.
It should be
Okay, yeah,
it
it
here?
should be okay. Right. It's fine. I'm overthinking it.
Right
And who else needs the mic? Sir. Yes.
You're there.
I'll sit right over here.
That's great for Amanda.
Okay. Oh, y'all over there at the command center.
It is how we're doing. Yeah.
Okay. Right on.
Want y'all to be
Are you
present.
monitoring their time or something? Or
They're the ones asking the questions.
Oh, they're asking the questions.
Yeah, they're the moderators.
Microphone?
No, not really. Oh, no. Oh, we didn't get that one back. Yeah, we didn't get it back.
Sure, that's fine.
I brought too much. And then you can put it in your pocket or put it in your pocket, whatever you most feel comfortable with.
Good?
Yeah.
But I'm
Check. 1, 2.
You have one more.
Yeah,
TJ. There's a third mic.
Thank you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
No, the third guy is here.
Yeah, he's taking books back because he brought too much.
Okay, so he'll be.
He's peacocking.
Yeah, sure.
You got some comic books here.
Thank you guys for doing this. Because I did not bring signage.
aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I don't have anything to display except for just.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
We on it.
Yeah, I'm just like, what are you talking about? You have.
I was saying because I got the orb of the orb of Emoja. Oh.
The one other guy is just.
He's coming. He's an overachiever.
Keep it on level.
Do you want to get the guy next door?
Yeah, man. So it's been an interesting ride. Whole thing. Very impressed with what you guys got going on.
Oh, you got a chance to look at it some more.
Well, yeah, but it's even in the when you were showing it to me, it was clear like that. It's a lot of work. Which is what you want. That's what you want. It's just it's going to be interesting to see where all of this goes because so many different people are trying so many different recipes. Just trying to pretend like nothing's going on. That's not the way. It's like it's got to be a mix, like what you're doing, or what I'm trying to do. That's the world.
Yeah, I guess
crazy
influx of people in the hall coming down here. Right? What if that fuck like?
It's good.
Well, good because
come in here, talk to us, then come outside and come to the tables
and buy shit.
Yeah, I have no more books. I'm out.
I want to have that problem.
Well, I didn't bring a ton of books with me,
Mr. Fielder.
Yeah, no. It's. I find if you draw people while you're sitting there, they go. It's like a light to insects. They see it and they go, oh. And then if it's like fishing. And you do that, and you'll get 5 out of 10. And you don't have to draw every one. You just have to draw some.
Right.
Gotcha.
It's a unique hook, that's for sure.
It's a meat hook for sure, and I've used it for many years. And some of the people who I've drawn have come back. They're in the audience.
Nice.
2 of them. So it's interesting.
Yes. For purchase.
I do not, but I do have a QR code.
Okay.
Now let me find the QR code. This is normally not. That's someone else's handling that for the graphic history company. Let's see. Wow, they're gonna play that one? That's how they starting out? Is it gonna be one of those type of days? Y'all starting out with this music? Who picked the music? I did. Oh, really? So you trying to, okay. I'm like, whoa, I'm feeling a little goosebumps here. Like, what's going on?
I heard Blerd earlier.
Hey, is it getting a little chilly in here or something? What's going on?
That first movie. I rewatched that shit the other day on the plane.
Which one?
Blade 1.
Oh, yeah.
I love that movie. It's like perfect. It's a perfect movie.
I can't, and the people who say the Blade 2 or Blade 3, like people say Blade 2 is better than 1. I'm like, y'all are out your head.
You couldn't have Blade 2 without Blade 1.
No, and the thing is, you can't, the mystery or not the whole thing with the Daywalker.
It's Dr. No.
That is.
You literally cannot have any movie from Russia with Love on without Dr. No. You have to establish the character. That's what they did with the first one. It was great.
The thing is
there she is.
Even
I have your book. It's on the stage here.
But
yes.
part 2 was literally like a derivative
I have your
of
book.
certain areas of part 1. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can, part 2 is
No,
dope because it kind of does the same shit as 1 on certain areas, like him being resurrected, them trying to harvest his blood, like the whole 9. Like it's the same thing.
Yes. No.
But like it tricks you because it makes you think that it's different, but it's not. Like,
I'm gonna go. No, I need him to.
I mean, 2 was
so
dope.
I
I fuck with 2. But
Yes.
I mean, Blade gets to be Maker and number 1.
Yes, but I kept it for you specifically.
Lathan, the OG Sanaa.
Yes.
Bro, I can talk about that movie for days.
I recently saw that and Bushy Wright didn't do too much more after that.
She's dope because she was obviously Dead Presidents. She was in something else, but no, she's dope as fuck. I was like, what happened to her?
Yeah, and Bushy Wright.
It's one of those things, man, where it's like the one who reminds me of her that's going now is Danielle Deadwyler.
Really?
Man, Danielle
She's
Deadwyler.
She is such a hard-looking woman.
Man, I'm gonna say this to you. She has fantastic taste.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen 40 Acres?
I haven't.
I'm going to see y'all eventually in the next 6 months. And you're going to have seen 40 Acres. 40 Acres is one of the greatest. It is arguably in the top 2 or 3 greatest Afrofuturist films ever done. That's how it's brilliant.
Okay.
She's brilliant.
All right.
It looks great.
I mean, I trust your judgment.
I am telling you.
Yeah, I do.
Because I felt the same way. And I saw it this summer in LA. I went over to my brother's house.
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, man, take a look at this. And I was like, all right, what is this? Oh, yeah, I saw the trailer for this. Yeah, what is this? By the halfway point, I was like, by the end, I was telling him to stop.
Yeah.
That's how good this thing is. Thanks for coming. House up in this morning. Well done, Jim.
Old school up in here.
Okay.
That feels good.
Yeah.
This feels like what we did in BlerdCon a few years ago.
Is this school credit or what? What's going on here?
We could have had an elevated stage. We could really act it up a little bit.
Okay.
Give me the main stage and then
The
follow.
main stage.
All right.
Trust.
Okay.
Show you what we got.
All right. Damn. All right. Okay. All right.
You gonna be at DreamCon next year? Were you at this DreamCon this year?
I don't fuck with DreamCon. Because they're
There's a story behind it. Okay.
yeah. The one of the board members is an ex-girlfriend. And I don't know if they're like changing things, but I got team members that go. I don't need to go.
Y'all, this is the first ever UmoshaCon. No, like, come on, give it up for that. It's the first UmoshaCon, right? History is happening in real time in this room and in this space. And how fitting that one of the conversations that's being held in this inaugural space is about the power of comics and storytelling, the technology of imagination. and the creative force of
We disturb your special appearance by, all Nerd Entertainment and Navy. He's back.
Hey, y'all. Yo, what's good? So you've already been to the station and you got your podcast? Yeah. Did you tell everybody about Black Lion Club? You mean Black Lion and Cub? Black Lion and Club. Cub, that's what I said. What is going on? You see what I got to deal with, y'all? Y'all see this, right? Every time, you hit with this nut. See, this is the one that keeps it calm. What do you mean? You the calm one of the two. I'm just saying. That's how it works. But insane. Yo, right, sir. How have you been enjoying Atlanta Comic Con? This is my 3rd year, and I can tell you, this con doesn't miss. I love, and anyone who knows me knows I'm big on convention culture, especially for us, especially going into spaces that don't welcome us, don't represent us, we don't see us. Yeah. Atlanta Comic Con has every element that we look for, plus it gives it a more personal vibe, which I really, really love, where I don't have to put on the air, I can just be me.
Hey. So that's why I've been so excited for, especially my 2nd year here. You can see the growth, and you can see that everyone is really, they really feel it. Like we love all, Black-owned conventions. Like, you can tell Flood is really making an effort to curate a Black art expo experience.
Yeah.
Like from the guests to the vendors to the judges. Things like that. Like they have people in here that has taken the game and has a passion for what they do, which I mean you can see it on the attendees' faces. Like, they're loving it.
A lot of them you can tell it's their first convention because they had that look of awe, like, wow, how are all these people come together?
Yeah,
with tables, artwork. You see them faces, right?
Yeah, I'm one of them, but it's like my first Atlanta Comic Con right here. I'm like, yo, I've been missing out. Yeah, you didn't tell me, like, yo, man, there's a lot going on here. So I mean, okay, I got one question. Yeah. Since you were here since day one, you were here, last year was the first Atlanta. This is my first one. What would you say has been like comparing your first day at Atlanta Comic Con and now? What would you say has been like some biggest changes since then?
Utilizing the space more. In the past years, if you've ever come in here, they had the far wall and they would come over and they would stop maybe 10, 15 feet from the other side. So they ended up cramping everybody in and the aisles were a little bit thinner. But last year when they had the Grits and Egg podcast and they were doing their thing, they were still trying to utilize the space. The thing about a convention of this size, every bit of square foot is precious. It's valuable. So you got to utilize, because that could be the difference of bringing in 5 or 6 extra artists and creators who wanted to get a table, but they couldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and you see that the convention wisdom coming out. Because I said basically the same thing. It didn't sound nowhere near that good. I knew what I was trying to say. Maybe y'all understood it when he said it.
It's only how the question is conveyed, apparently.
Maybe it's the beard. Makes us understand. Makes us want to understand it more.
I was like this when I was looking like a 3rd grader. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, but you are so right with that. With me, I think I would say the space as well, but you can tell the vibe. It's like he's leveling up the vibe. It's not really something you see on paper, you quantify, but there's in some smaller conventions that aren't multi-buildings and things like that. You can always see a lull.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna have one this year. People are animated this entire time. People are constantly walking up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna meet his quota for attendees. He came on the podcast, I said, what do you want most for next year? He said, more attendees. He got it.
You got it. Like, for real. But this will be my first one, and y'all saying how much it expanded. I'm thinking this is pretty big for a Black convention. Like, yo, they using a whole entire space. You got stuff going on outside the convention. I'm like, yo, man, And if it's just going to continue to increase and grow in attendees and get bigger, I can just imagine what next year is going to be like. This, like I said, right here, what I'm experiencing, this is a lot. And I'm like I said, when I first stepped in, I was kind of overwhelmed. But I'm like, yo, I mean, I feel more, of course, at home. I mean, you got a lot, you got video games, you got cosplay, you got panels, you got special guests. I mean, yeah, food. I'm like, yo, man, I like this. Good experience for me so far.
Cons like this that allow it to have that personal touch are the ones that I think are going to thrive, especially if it's in a community where you don't see that many conventions like this. Because in this area, we have maybe 3 other conventions, and they seem so limited. Like Tidewater Comic Con. It's always held at the convention center down in Virginia Beach. The con stops at 6 o'clock. You have to be out of the venue. The con stops at 5. You got to be out by 6. That's both Saturday and Sunday. And like, if you've been to Dragon Con, you know that evening programming brings in more people because it's a level of flexibility.
Yeah, gotta have something for everybody.
Exactly. So to offer that, I think this is where it's going to go. It's going to be where the con's going to last longer in the day. Programming is going to be a lot more diverse, which it already is. And I just see it expanding more into the hotel.
Yes, yeah. And I do love Atlanta Comic Con and how I don't even think it's like intentionally catered to like an age group, but there's like so much here for young kids. It's like, 7 and younger, you get it for free, but the amount of like indie writers, comics that are here, catered to kids, artists that are here, catered to kids, kid themed style of art. It's amazing. I love it. I think I've already spent too much money. I bought a 3D printed sword from Monumental Forge.
Vibe right there.
Monumental Forge, black-owned 3D printing company who make toys, and it's like the old school swords that you like go like this and they slide out.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's pretty awesome. So
I love it.
Yeah, give them a follow. Get your butt down here. If you're in the area, come here tomorrow. Get it. Come on.
This is a convention that will give you everything that you're looking for, and you don't have the massive crowd to deal with because social anxiety is real.
It's very real, and cons like this help, people with social anxiety, even like myself. I'm coming out of myself more. Sometimes I act like I don't have some kind of anxiety, but it's easy to be yourself in places like this. So
We can direct the question to him. This is your first Atlanta Comic Con. What is your overall vibe, and how do you see the convention?
Oh, I see the convention. Like, so I like what I see here. If anything, of course, I'm going to be seeing, if I were to come next year, I already know, of course, attendees, I'm going to see more of that big crowd. More, of course, like I have gaming tournament, I'm a gamer myself. Of course, probably a bigger gaming tournament area. If anything, I'm hearing, well, I guess they're going to be using more space, like more rooms in here. And everything's going to be like, well, you're gaming here in this room, your panels in this room right here. Just more, the space used. And just more activities for like, every nerd, whatever you're into, anime, a room to show anime, films. So that's why I can definitely see eventually heading.
If they have an anime room, it's a wrap. I'm telling you.
Anime theater?
And, yeah. Just like they do at Dragon Con. Dragon Con, they have a dedicated room for nothing but anime.
Yeah, kick back, relax.
Yeah.
Watch some anime, go out some steam, eat some food.
Grab your food, clean up after yourself. Some of y'all don't know how to clean up after yourself.
That part.
I mean that in a loving way.
Clean up after yourself, clean yourself. What does our boy say?
Say dirty.
Part of Blerd's Eye View. Spartan. What is his sign off? I'm shouting you out, Spartan. Please wash your ass.
Wash your slice.
Please use deodorant.
He changes up so much, but it's all the same thing.
You know it's coming though. You know what he's gonna say. It might say it differently, but it's coming.
Do not come here smelling like a 3-day-old wet hot pocket. Do not.
Please. You summoned him for that one.
Like you called.
Better, bro.
Yes. So, nerds, blurs, get out here. Spread the word about Atlanta Comic Con. invest in local cons, invest in the black community, into the culture, and Nerd Solo. I'm out.
Well, only certified. Y'all stay nerdy, wash your ass, wear deodorant, and we out.
But we'll be back. You'll see us in a bit. We'll have some guests to talk to.
Yeah, what they said. Or as I say, in the meantime and in between time, as I tell all of the beautiful, sexy people to do, please continue to do this for yourselves. Conventions like this, us, and the culture. Stay nerdy, stay geeky, and always stay sexy.
Yes. Sexy Blittercorns, we're out.
They're kicking us out because it's low budget.
Sorry about that, folks. So I'm gonna go back to the EmojiCon one, and yeah, we'll be back. Cosplay Contest, I think, should be starting in about 30 minutes or so. So I'll definitely have that up. So yeah, enjoy.
Nerd culture, Blerd culture, as a site of innovation, lineage, and liberation. Our passions have range, y'all. Our genius has variety. Our fandoms have flavor. Our archives are cosmic. Our panelists today are mapping the spaces where our fandom, our business, and our belonging converge so that we can find each other, we can resource each other, and we can keep our capital circulating in our communities. So yes, Today, we're here to talk about comics, but we are also here to talk about power. The power to author worlds, the power to encode memory, the power to imagine futures. So to everyone gathered in this space today, we welcome you. I'm one of your moderators. My name is Gwen Kenny. I'm a program services coordinator with the EOPS, CARE, CalWorks, and Next Up programs at the College of San Mateo. I'm a co-advisor for the Women of Color Student Club, Sister to Sister, and Umoja Community Partner on our campus. And before I turn it over to my co-moderator, Brittany, to introduce herself and our trailblazing panelists. Yes, get up for them, absolutely. I want to set the intention of how the session time will flow. We know our time together in this session is limited, and we want this to feel like an organic conversation. So we've developed a small set of guiding questions in collaboration with our panelists. Those questions will shape the dialogue of what you're about to experience. Because of time, we won't have open mic Q&A, but no worries. Our panelists are tabling right outside of this room for the entirety of the conference, all right? So they want to connect, they want to build with you. So take your notes, write down the reactions, write down what sparks your passions so that you can go connect with them directly after this. Additionally, we'll display their contact information at the end of the panel, so you will have ways to follow up with them after the session and after the conference. All right, with that, the mic is yours.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Brittany. I am a program services coordinator at College of San Mateo, as well as the co-advisor for Sister to Sister Learning Community and the Black Student Union. I have also I'm a big fan of the Emotional Conference. This is my 5th or 6th one in the last 10 years, and I hope to be at many, many more. But now it is really time to introduce our panelists. So let's start with Mr. Fielder.
Okay, so I should tell you, Sue said. Okay, I'll keep it brief. My name is Tim Fielder. I'm a visual Afrofuturist and graphic novelist, primarily known for my books Infinitum, The Afrofuturist Tale, Maddie's Rocket, and the recent graphic history of hip hop. And I have a new project out now called Hi John Company. Oh, there it is.
Thank you. And moving on to Mr. Holt.
My name is Demetrius Holt. I am the Vice President of Blerd Station, as well as the founder of Blerd and Powerful, which is an organization that is an advocate of Black-owned comic book conventions. There are 35 in the country, and a lot of people don't even know that they exist. I feel like the work that I'm part of and the work that we are all doing, we're the answer. Whatever the question is, we are the answer. So we're going to get to all the specifics, but I know we're short for time, so I'm not going to talk too much, because I can.
Thank you. And rounding up our esteemed group, Mr. Sterling.
What's up, everybody? My name is TJ Sterling. I'm the CEO and creative director at Ray Media. I make black and brown superheroes, comic books that paint us in really cool, interesting scenarios, stories, genres, different IPs. You can see some here at the table, and I do have a booth right outside, so I'd love to tell you guys all about it when you come by after the panel.
And just to say, as a cosplayer, his characters are increasingly difficult to cosplay. Come on, make it simpler.
Wow. That's good, though. That's great.
All right. And let's start our first question, which is, what first drew you into the world of comics? Was there a moment, a story, or a character that sparked your journey?
Oh, yeah. Shoot, I like telling this story because for me, it's like a gateway. It's like a landslide of things. Like I grew up like loving Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man. Those are like my top three. I love those as a kid. So, and you know, that got me into Looney Tunes, and then superhero stuff, and then I just was like, okay, when am I going to see people that look like me and the people I grew up with? When I'm going to see those people represented in comics? And I discover characters like Spawn and Blerd, and then pseudo black characters like Piccolo from DBZ. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the things that really whet my palate, got me excited about creating comics and making stuff for us.
I am 41 years old, so I grew up in that moment where He-Man, Thundercats, Transformers were the thing, and then I was introduced to Macross, Astro Boy, and all the other real anime that came out in that time. And I was 4 years old when I was watching everything, and it just all stuck. And I was like into wrestling, WWE, until 1993 happened, and Batman the Animated Series and X-Men hit, and then Power Rangers, and I was like, oh, no more wrestling, I'm watching this. And from there, I think it was 1997, 7th grade, Spawn was put in front of my face, and I was in school reading Faust. And that's when I made
that was inappropriate for you to be reading Faust at that time.
Well,
but go ahead.
But the correlation was there.
Tim Vigil, right? Tim Vigil? Faust?
Yeah, I mean, no, the book.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh,
it is.
It's okay.
Look, I'm a latchkey kid. All right, I go home and my parents are at work, and I was just I spent a lot of time by myself. So all right, yeah. So yeah, Spawn was the thing, and that's the one character that I did latch on to the point where that's the only character that I have got tattooed on me. And come to find out, I'm now not only met Todd McFarlane and Michael Jai White, but I am also the spiritual successor of Spawn in the films, as I worked with King Vader a few years ago to be the character in his movie. So yeah, my life is like a weird, strange, like string of events that all come full circle.
So for myself, I'm actually, I'm almost 60 years old. I turned 60 on my next birthday. And I am envious of these dudes because they had so much stuff. I mean, we would literally lose our minds when there would be reruns of the Batman Adam West, because we didn't get it, right? Because I'm from Mississippi. We didn't have stuff like that, right? But to answer the questions, I'm the youngest of 4 siblings. Any youngest children in the audience? Y'all know how the olders treat you. Basically, they give you a pencil and they start drawing. So I really didn't have any choice. I was basically made to be a comic book artist. And all of my siblings, all of us are artists, so that stuff. To the second part of that, I'm a visual Afrofuturist, 59 now. I first became aware of the fact that I was going to be doing Black characters in science fiction roughly at the age of 13, because my oldest brother, who's a fine artist, basically, I had created this character called the Master, right? This white dude, he was supposed to be the sword master, this kind of science fiction environment. Now, I was thinking Jedi sword master, right? But my brother was like, yo, man, are you aware of what you're doing? I was like, whoa.
Massive.
Right? And he brought that to my attention. And I went, oh my God. And something in me clicked. So instead of rebelling against my oldest brother, who I idolize even to this day, right? It made me go, and everything has been black, blackity, black for decades. And you can see it's made me, I'm so wealthy, it's incredible how much money I have because of that. That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
But what I do, I do variants of Black characters in some form of speculative fiction, generally in the form of comics, illustration, and I've done it literally for 50 years.
Amazing. So, a little bit of a change of pace. When thinking about comics as being the root of other forms of creative media, can you unpack that idea? How have comics functioned as a launch pad for film, animation, gaming, and beyond?
Oh yeah. So comics is like the gateway drug to everything. When you think about gaming, movie, TV, it all starts with a comic. And you say, okay, what does that mean, right? A film like pick somebody tell me their favorite film. Anybody want to say? Anybody?
Huh?
My man.
Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. I heard Black Panther over here. Okay, so when you have a script that gets made, you have an artist that comes in and does storyboarding. They'll do layouts, they'll do background, character designs, all this stuff that is essentially the backbone of what you would get in a comic book. It's the same practice. So a lot of comic book creators get work in the space of like doing gaming or doing TV stuff. Like they jump right into doing stuff for film. And now, I'd say maybe about 10, 20 years ago, you could just draw basic static, drawings for storyboards, but now they want animatics, so they want stuff that's moving a little bit, but it's still 2D art, kind of like with a touch of 3D. So comics to me is like, it bridges the gap to basically everything. Anything that you want to do that's creative, it'll take you there.
In my experience, I've found that people don't really know how to comprehend the stuff that they're ingesting, and reading comprehension is super important, and that's something that gets missed when we're talking about, does this person get passed to the next grade, but do they understand what they're reading? When it comes to comic books, that was the one medium that actually helped me learn how to read and to comprehend how a story is being told. Whereas I'm looking at the facial expressions of a character, or the different intensity of what's being inked as far as the eyes, or even the lettering itself. So to me, when we're talking about how something is translated from thought to spoken word, it's through illustrations, through comics, and then from there, it's turned to like motion picture and animation. That's the bridge. It's an essential part of any part of the process.
Yeah, comics are generally the first reading periodicals that folks encounter in our society, right? When I was going to IC, which is the school that I went to in Clarksville, Mississippi, the first comics we got were Golden Legacy comics, which were published by this black man by the name of Bertram Fitzgerald. He had the idea of approaching Coca-Cola to take all these history comics he would do, and Coca-Cola would send those comics free of charge to all of the schools. So a lot of folks, their introduction to black history was through Golden Legacy comics. So those comics, and of course the comics that me and my brothers bought with superheroes, Marvel, DC, and then ultimately heavy metal, things like that. That was literally, beyond movies, my popular culture. So comics have always gone both high and low culture.
Okay, so I'm developing this question in a moment as we speak based on your responses, so I need a little grace on this one. But as the landscape shifts of how we consume media, right? More digital media, more digital media, visual media. How do you see the role of comics shifting and adapting for that changing landscape?
Yeah, so I believe comics will still be something that people make to tell stories and have a good time and use that as a storytelling vehicle. But I think it ultimately will even more so become an IP generation hub. Like if you have a bunch of ideas, you want to create an IP, you want to pitch something, people will do that with comics. So it'll just continue to be a vehicle that drives further forms of media, and there's nothing better than a proof of concept. If you want to showcase to a company that your IP can make money, a comic is probably the least expensive way you can make one. Because if you look at the pricing for a game or an animation or a short film, it's a lot, comparatively speaking to a comic. Now, just to kind of level set, a comic can cost you anywhere from 10 to 30K, right? But that's still on the low end, comparatively speaking to an animation that could cost you millions.
So on Blerd Station, we're developing a show to drive more badge sales for Black-owned conventions that is called Issue 1. It's a comparable to Shark Tank meets comic books, right? Where myself and 2 other creatives have listened to comic book creators pitch us their ideas so that we could either turn their properties into either an animation or a live action property. So if they have the wherewithal to have all this stuff packaged up really well, then we would want to not only pay them a licensing fee to be on Blerd Station, but also pay them as an executive producer or a showrunner. And that's their gateway. Comics, again, is their gateway into entertainment. And when you're getting like that kind of exposure, you're getting practice in not only being a director, a creative director, but you're retaining creative control of what you have made, as opposed to going to like Disney, Netflix, or whatever, and they will buy your stuff, and then they may put it out. They may, like look at Ironheart. They didn't even want to market that. Anything else, like Ianu, they don't want to market anything that's black or brown because they don't think it's going to make any money. There's a whole story behind how Hollywood has passed up $30 billion a year willingly because of open racism. All right. So when we talk about the medium of what comic books are, they are your path towards something that you may thought that you never were going to be able to be a part of. And now we're sitting here saying like, hey, bring us what you got. We'll work with you because we are in an opportunity environment.
I'll just make a quick comment about Target, right? Crazy, man, listen, the power of us and how we came together when it comes to how the Target, how they did us, you know what I'm saying? How
we did them.
And how we did them, how the bounce back was just like that. Right. So I'm just saying, like, when we have gentlemen like us at the table and ladies as well that are making things, it's really important to put your money where your community is, even more so now than ever, because we're making stuff for us, and like those other companies, like it could be just dropped in a minute because it's not intentional it's not authentically intentional, is what I will say.
To piggyback off of that, when I say an opportunity environment, I have been talking to Terry Bradley, I believe her last name is, where she is the owner and proprietor of the Brown Toy Box out of Atlanta. Okay, that is a toy manufacturer and distributor that focuses on STEM products. She's selling stuff right now out of Target and the Smithsonian's. What she needs is animation to sell or to push her characters, and she's looking for animation studios, which we have, in order to push this narrative. And I looked at her and she looked at me and she looked at the deck and all the stuff that we're working with. She's like, you have a constant pipeline of new characters coming out with these creatives. And I was like, you see where I'm going? She says, I do. Yeah, I want you to be our Mattel. You're going to be the one making all the toys for all these characters because you're already in the industry. You already know how to distribute and market. You just need a focused audience. That's where the Blerds come in, because we're at these conventions. We're watching the anime. We're the ones that want to create this stuff. Why not feed that black dollar into the Blerd dollar and then turn within ourselves the way that we turned away from Target?
Yeah, it's fascinating to hear these guys talk because they're considering different aspects of the elephant, right? And, thank you. So we will be talking. As for myself, I'll try to be very brief. So I started in comics in 1987. This is back during the Reagan administration. It was a long time ago, right? Back when people used to literally climb through snow to go to school. Anyway, I'm joking about that. But I've seen this industry change over the decades. I was there when Marvel declared bankruptcy. Yes, the company that owns Ironheart and Iron Man at one point declared bankruptcy. And there were guys who were jumping off of buildings, having brain aneurysms, so it got bad. It's been good, it's been bad. Where we are now, in terms of the mainstream superhero comic book industry, we're in a downturn. right? And that's because most people read their comics in alternative venues like this, with brothers like these cats here, or they go on Webtoons, right? How many people read Webtoons? Raise your hands. Not a bad number. Okay, now, very quick experiment. I'm gonna get through it. How many people here have cell phones?
Well, somebody to raise their hand.
All right, let me ask that question and raise them high. Raise them high. How many people have cell phones or some device in which they can access the internet?
Okay.
All right, by show of hands, how many people have a social media account? Okay. If we take the comics medium and we move it to social, right, on a daily basis, would you guys be open to that coming into your feed? For 1 minute, just 1 minute only, right? So I had this project called High John Conqueror, right? Take Glory, remember Glory with Denzel Washington? With spaceships and steam engines, right? And a black man going around killing Confederate soldiers.
Hey.
That's what I want to do. I want to do adventure stories for y'all and your mamas and your daddies. That's what I want to do. But I don't want you to pay for it. I want it to come into your feed for free, right? And then when we collect enough, I'll put it in a graphic novel form. You can buy it for your gift, for your grandmamas and your granddaddies. You got it? So we're going to use what we have to bring entertainment to you, because you guys are like roaming buffalo. You're sitting on social media, just sitting there, right? And you're waiting for us to deliver content to you, right?
A lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, think about it though. It is a lot of pressure because these cats have to work really hard. I have to work hard. I've been in the hospital before. You have to finish the book, and it takes a year to finish a book, unless you do it one panel at a time. Then you get that panel once a day. Y'all love that panel once a day, right? 5 days, weekends off, right? That's the idea. We are providing to you. And if y'all give us views, guess what? We get paid for that. That's what we want. So that's where comics needs to go. Sorry, it took a little bit longer. I'm sorry, I left my thing. It's called, what is it? Pop-up, I forget the phrase.
Bite-sized consumable content.
I'm sorry, repeat that again?
Bite-sized consumable content.
Exactly. Thank you.
Short form content.
And I'd like to remind everyone that they will be right outside, so you can have this conversation. He can even show you on the big screen, because I know some people are like, I can't see it. But he can show you on his, he has a giant television right there.
Thank you, brother, for that.
But I meant to ask this question earlier of the audience, just to kind of gauge who is in the room. Who here is a self-described nerd or blerd? Like, I would be proud of it. Thank you. Okay, all right. Good number.
Thank you. Thank you.
Who has never read a comic before? Like, or maybe like less than 2 ever? A comic. Okay. Okay, and then who was really introduced to the world of superheroes through the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
All right.
Okay, so let's just get an idea of who's in the room and where we are. But moving to the next question, what themes or issues do you think are most important to address through the comics, through the nerd space content? Blerd space specifically, through the Black content space.
They looking at me, so.
I mean, I can start off.
I'm good.
Okay.
So, you know what the beautiful thing about comics is that it's a pure form of storytelling. So, if there's something you don't see, it's a perfect opportunity to make it. You know, one of my favorite books, I don't know if it's up here. Oh, it is up here. All right, so Shattered Visions is one of my favorite comic books I ever made because it's my first time telling an anti-hero story. But the idea came from when post George Floyd's murder, we thought, what would a character, you know, within this particular dystopian, futuristic, you know, area that we're going towards do to protect his own people?
And he wouldn't be a hero, he would be a villain. He would be somebody that literally goes to beyond the ends of the earth to satisfy his own needs, but also to support his own people. So, you know, but this is my, like, again, at the time when I made this book, there were no black cyberpunk comic books on the shelf anywhere. So this is one of the first that I was able to find. So it's like, you know, for me, I'm creating a new genre that doesn't necessarily exist, but I'm also creating a different type of character that I'd never made before. So I think when you're thinking about addressing an issue, it's maybe addressing an injustice or something that you find to be painful in your moment. It's like therapy, it's like healing, but also just creating something you don't see is also addressing a lot of things that, that you know, that you might not see. Yeah.
I believe that the issues that need to be addressed are the ones where we don't see black people in space. Or black people as werewolves or vampires or anything of the speculative fiction spectrum. Normalizing that we can be something other than slaves or thugs or just niggas on the street, I am an advocate for. So if we can find avenues or portals that can take us further than just down the street, you know, as far as in our minds, and have us do exactly what Black Panther did, which was make us remember who we are. You know, that's the whole point of this. It's not about making money. It's not about fame, fortune, or clout. It's about remembering exactly what you're able to do, who you're able to do it for, and why you do it in the first place.
Wow, okay. I don't know if I can follow that one up. I'll say this. As a visual Afrofuturist, part of my job, literally, is how I make my living, is telling stories about people that look like you in speculative scenarios. I grew up at a time where the black guy always died. He always died at the beginning of the movie, or he always died at the end, right? No black women to be seen. That's how I grew up, right?
That's crazy.
So what's the result of that? As an Afrofuturist, you push back. That's your job as creators, as artists, as writers, as scholars. You push back, that's your job. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna do a book called Infinitum about a black man who literally can't die. You cut his arm off, it takes about 5 years, but it grows back, right? He can't die.
5 minutes.
You understand what I'm saying? That's pushing back. And I encourage you guys in your work to push back as well.
Let me just add something too. Yeah, please clap for that. I personally believe too, us, even if we don't have a political agenda or message that we're trying to put through in our books, even if we're just existing and making something, it's already a statement.
Yes.
I want to just make that as clear and as simple as possible. Just us making something, building something that's authentic to what's happening in here is the statement enough. That's all you need, in my opinion. And all this other stuff is great too, but yeah.
Okay, so we have so many folks who want to be creatives, who want to enter that space, who want to cosplay and have it go viral. How did you first begin building your brand, your company, and website? And what challenges did you face in those early stages?
Oh, up to you, because you mentioned cosplay.
Yeah. All right, so I got into cosplay in 2017, and I just needed something different to do other than bodybuilding. When I got in, I just saw that, oh, I didn't even know there was a community. I didn't know y'all were out here doing this thing, and I was having a good time until I decided, I was like, well, let me do this one thing that I've been wanting to do since I was 4, which is He-Man. And, you know, it's always been my version of He-Man, which was, you know, if instead of just getting big muscles or whatever, you know, my hair would grow into a 36-inch afro. So if you were to Google Black He-Man, I'm the guy that comes up. I'm in Men's Health. I'm in a whole lot of different things. I got action figures, I got, toy pops, and I've got an animated PSA that talks about how Black heroes exist for all of those kids out there that don't think that they do. So that gave me a platform. And then a friend at the time asked me, what are you gonna do with your over 12,000 followers within like 15 days? Like, what are you gonna do with that? And then that's when I started looking at the impact of Black Panther and seeing, like there are kids out there that are pointing to a poster that says that, that's me right there. And instead of New Jack City or Boomerang or, like the last thing we had before that was Meteor Man. As far as something like a positive mode. Yeah, we had Blade, but it's rated R and killing vampires, can't really relate to that as a child. So, I started advocating more and more for Black Heroes Matter. And that's an actual organization. So if you go to URAS, yeah. So if you go to blackheroesmatter.biz, B-I-Z, you can see he's got all the apparel there for it. And, I became an unofficial ambassador for him. And the more I looked at the landscape of what was happening within the comic book convention space, I started gaining friends who were owners of conventions, and they are taking out their life savings every single year to fund these conventions, even though they have thousands of people that go to them. Like, why aren't people supporting the Black conventions? Because if you support a single Black convention, you're actually supporting 150 Black businesses. You're not only doing that, but you're giving more access for children to be in front of people like this, where they can get that one-on-one time to get, that kind of guidance, especially if they're in high school. Like, imagine if you're an art student and you just don't know how to monetize or how to create or anything like that, and you get a chance to actually talk to people who are doing it. Everything comes as far as growth and cultural significance through Black comic book conventions. This is my first time at an academic convention. I had no idea that EmotionCon was a thing. Until this guy here forwarded me an email and I see all these names. I'm like, I know him, I know her. Like, why am I not part of the first part of the email? It's like, well, wait, what is this? And when he told me exactly what was happening, I was like, yeah, I gotta be there because there's people there that are adjacent to power, the people there that are adjacent to money, that you all can start funneling to the Black conventions and then start helping those small economic situations to the point where they can exhibit longer than just a Saturday at a rec center for 4 hours. You have all these other conventions like San Diego Comic-Con from Wednesday to Sunday, 140,000 people per day. They shut down hotels.
They shut down the city of San Diego.
They shut down the whole city for them. That's a financial boom to that economy. Like BlerdCon, I'm over there. Every single year it gets better and better, and yet we're still stuck in the hotel. Yes, it might have spread to a second hotel, but we could be doing so much more if we had the right kind of focus when it comes to our dollars, when it comes to our energy, when it comes to the fact that we are trying to help each other as opposed to just helping ourselves. So, yeah.
I think that's interesting. I think there needs to be, perhaps not from us, because we're crazy, but from y'all. Well, look, you're the one who called the thing. Y'all asked us to be on this panel, so I'm just giving a little feedback. I think people with their hearts in the right place can do what he's talking about. I just need marching orders, is what I'm waiting for. Like, I got my own thing going, I'm glad I'm doing it, but this is interesting because yesterday the gentleman was pouring the libations, right? So that we don't do that at San Diego Comic-Con or New York Comic-Con. You understand? It's very much a corporate event. This has feelings of something that big potentially, but it was also spiritual. It was a con, it was Yoruba, it was all that stuff in there, and I appreciate that because that thing that, I was initiated back in the 90s, right? But it's fused with this now. So it's this new thing that I have not experienced before. So y'all got to get to work.
Okay.
Yeah, that was great. So I'm gonna try to dial it back and just comic books. So, show of hands, anybody thought about making a comic book here? Okay, yeah.
Oh, they came for you.
Shoot. Wow, this is great. So, when you first begin building a brand or a company, an identity, what challenges would you think you would face? Now, I guess I could just quickly tell you that I started with one book with a different cover, so it looked like it was two books, but it was one book, and my goal was every single year, I'm gonna put out a new book. And this is when I was drawing and writing everything. So I'm like, hey, comics are really difficult. I wanna be a publisher. Well, first thing is the challenge is declaring what you wanna do. I wanna be a publisher, I wanna make comics, I wanna be a writer. Once you declare that, then you start figuring out what the trajectory is. But it's really difficult because even when you have one comic book that you spent probably all year working on, people are just like, oh man, that's cool, but it's only one. Like, some people make one and they're gone. You never see them again. And it's the same thing with music or any other creative thing. They can make one, but what starts to happen is you get a lot of respect when you're consistent, when you're always coming out with something every single year. Even if it's something small, you're coming out with a new project every single year, you're gaining the respect, you're getting a little bit more clout in your industry, and that literally gives you more fuel, you get more excitement, you get more inspiration, like, hey, I wanna do this, I wanna try this new thing. But even then, it's still like, hey, you could put out 10 incredible independent books, but then another challenge becomes like, oh, the big two, the Marvel, the DCs, the Images, the Dark Horse, whoever these bigger companies are, or artists that are running behind that business model might not even look at you as a viable source of creativity at all. They might not even take you seriously. So then you kind of come into this thing where like, oh man, I'm feeling good about myself, and now all of a sudden I kind of don't in this weird moment because there's this other side of stuff. Well, you're just indie, you're not really pro. And I want to challenge that way of thinking. I know y'all don't think that way because y'all cool, y'all here. Thank you for coming. But to me, if you're being authentic to yourself, you're not doing something for commercial purposes like a Marvel or DC. You're doing it for the right reasons, and you're already ahead of the curve.
Mm-hmm.
And secretly, they want to be like y'all versus we shouldn't want to be like them at all.
I have to say this though, to piggyback on what TJ is saying. So Disney, which owns Marvel, Lucasfilm, purchased a 2% stake into Webtoons. 36,000 copies of Marvel Comics are going to be uploaded to Webtoons. So they know what's going on. They know where you guys are. They know you guys are reading on Webtoons. So if you want to do a comic book, guess how much it costs you to put a comic on Webtoons? $0. Guess how much it costs to upload it just to social? $0. They are competing with you. And you don't have any of the overhead. Make your comic. The most popular comic in the world probably right now is called what? Anyone?
Absolute Batman, maybe.
Dog Man. Don't get it confused. Absolute Batman is cool, but it can't touch a candle to Dog Man and Captain Underpants and Diary of a Wimpy Kid. So will you please start putting together your stick figure black characters so I can see them and I can read them online? Do it now. I don't care how good or bad you can draw. That's your brand. Got it? And stop getting these brands that's hard to pronounce. Anyway, keep going.
So one last, to put a final point on it, to just do your thing. Mattel told me I did not have enough followers just to be a member of their street team to help get toys to inner city kids. And pissed me off because what am I asking for? You know? So fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do for who I'm supposed to do it for. And it just led me to Blerd and Powerful, Blerd Station, and now here. So do your thing.
You should talk.
So, is it okay if we run over till about 4:45, or so give you about 5 minutes to transition to your next space? So we want to let you, I know when we first opened this space, we were like, we wanted to maximize our time with our panelists and have this be more conversational and save the questions until the end, but we want to open it up we didn't know that there were so many students in the space who are interested in going into the creative field, making comments. So we want to open the space up for y'all to ask questions.
Look what you did.
So if y'all cool with it, we'll rock out till 4:45.
2 questions. So who? Anybody interested?
All right, so start thinking about
4:45 or 3:45?
And by the way, you can ask about the money.
Yeah, I think it should be 3:45.
I will answer your questions if you want to ask about the money.
You said 3:45 or 4:45?
3:45. Sorry, not an hour.
All right, so we got 10 minutes.
Hey, where y'all
If you
going?
want to ask about the money,
Where
you
y'all
want to
going?
ask how much you can make, what it costs, ask your questions.
Where y'all going?
You don't know I'm invested, okay?
Go ahead, go for it.
Maybe you guys already addressed this, but did you guys find it challenging to address real life issues into comics, all while still trying to make the story fun?
What is going on, folks? We're back at Atlanta Comic Con. I'm here with Webster.
What's the style? What's going on? Man of Winter Perkins, how y'all doing?
I'm doing good, man. This is a great convention. Little small convention, I like it. Not far from here.
This your first time?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
A couple people from Blerd Station actually went last year.
Okay.
So, but from what I'm seeing, it's a lot bigger than last year.
I didn't come last year. I came the year before.
So the first year.
Yeah, I came the first year. So
What was the
definitely.
size for the first year? Was it like half this room? Somebody said it was half the first year.
Yeah, it was a lot more sparse in this room.
Oh, okay.
This is definitely a come up from year one. I'm not saying it's a definitely a lot more vendors, a lot more people. So it's definitely growing, and I like that.
This ends up becoming the third time. Fourth one to this
Right.
Like, with it.
Hey, look.
That means I got to go up now? All right.
I got family down the road, so we all good.
Hey, listen, I got family in Richmond and Petersburg. So
Hey, here we go.
It's like right there. So what's been doing, man? The platform.
I have so much content I'm still working on from the past couple of years. So
you got a backlog, basically.
yeah, with everything that happened last year, I've still got stuff I haven't even touched because it's so much. But yeah, so I guess right now I'm going back my backlog and you're seeing stuff from Exotica, DC, and New Jersey for last year because I need to get that out before I go to Exotica, New Jersey in October.
Pause real quick.
Yes.
So what's the difference between Exotic and DC and Jersey? It's just size, or is it just more people? Like, it's just the Jersey vibe is just different from the DC.
Well, even though, unfortunately, it's now defunct because the Dulles Expo Center turned into an IKEA, so it's not in DC anymore. But I hated that building with a passion.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, it
feels, I think me and my wife were there, and I was like, this feels like it should be bigger.
Yeah.
It just felt weird.
Yeah. And I've been there I think I was there for Fairfax Con and Big Lick before. It's not conducive to a convention. And that's probably my biggest issue with that.
I was in a warehouse.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
now it's not kids, so it works.
I didn't want to say it out loud at that time. I was like, I feel like I'm in a warehouse. Like, it doesn't hit compared to like if you did that, they would never do that convention center.
Right.
But if it was in that space, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I wish they could have still kept it in DC, but they went to Minneapolis this year, and I'm like, oh. But they went to Minneapolis in the summer.
Okay.
So they shifted. Traditionally, they did Miami in the summer, and then DC was in the winter, but they shifted to Minneapolis in the summer because who's going to Minneapolis in December? And Miami is in December now. So I'm like, okay, I still want to go to Miami one day, but.
So I was just curious on that, but continue.
Yeah, so trying to finish up my backlog from that. So recently I got Kenny from Paragon Unity.
Okay.
I got his video out because he's doing OpiCon that same weekend down in National Harbor. Yeah, same weekend as Exotica. So he got his convention off the ground. And then sort of a fellow erotic artist, Brandon Diaz from J Comics. I talked to him in Jersey, so those are two latest videos I publish. And then I guess more of a personal, the podcast has been pretty much just my interview. But then sometimes I get more personal. So, and you should probably feel this. I was watching some TikToks and just sort of the state of where we are right now. And I was just sort of opining how my identity as a black man is like even more ingrained as part of who I am as I get older. So I just put out a video about that, and especially, I'm thinking of how like this is me, but I understand who I am when people see me. So I try to put out a good representation of what a black man is, and also I got a daughter. I'm a single dad, so like she's the first thing that she sees as far as a black man is concerned. So and she has great male role models in her life, but I'm the one she sees every day. So like those are the things I'm very cognizant of in everything I do and how I move through life. So I was just talking about that as well. But I got a lot more stuff coming out. I'm over at Nerds Rule the World, so I do checkpoint interviews with them. Myself and Brian Fabb talking about highlights of the gaming, and we get on rants as well about how bullshit the gaming industry is right now.
It has been bullshit for the past 2 years.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I'm like, you know what? If I didn't get, I found an Xbox Series S on Facebook Marketplace for $170 like early in the year. Oh yeah, I jumped. I was still rocking my Xbox One, right? But if that wasn't the case, I was like, oh, forget this. Like this generation is over. There was no way I was upgraded with the way these prices, these games, and I don't know about you. A lot of AAA stuff, especially on PlayStation. No disrespect to PlayStation. Everything feels the same.
It depends on, so like right now you got this Wolverine game.
Yeah.
Right? So when they announced, I guess everybody assumed it was just going to be like Spider-Man for Wolverine, right? But then when it was like, oh, it's a linear game, I was like, okay, cool, I'm fine with this. Yeah. It's different. It definitely feels like, all right, you're not trying to overextend yourself. Because open world Wolverine would be kind of getting old pretty fast. Like Spider-Man is fun.
Yeah.
Wolverine.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. Yeah.
I would say narratively though, I can get where the same is because it has that very something. You know what you mean? Yeah. So the narrative, visuals of it definitely does get very simple. So I think your miles just kind of varies. So no, trust me, PlayStation. You need to go back to what they did because if you ever played Astrobot,
yeah,
that is the greatest game.
Why is it not a sequel to that? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Didn't they dissolve the studio?
I think so. I mean, but still, like, I like Astrobot. That's old school.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
It's very out there.
Like, that's what I'm playing. Like, I play mostly a lot of, well, one is doing, like, really, really good sale. But a lot of retro stuff. I'm playing all of the Capcom collection, Marvel Ultimate Invasion. Like, those are the games that when I sit down, I play right now because I can get in, get out, have a little fun.
Oh, that was my road trip. Marvel Ultimate Invasion. That was my Cosmic Invasion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the plane by. Oh, no, like it's very just pick up and go.
Right. And then I went back I put the Grandia collection a couple months ago. So I'm playing through Grandia too. That's like one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I don't. Look, I'll get in for an hour.
To your father.
Well,
how does that work?
I get an hour in, and usually when she's not home.
All right.
Yeah, that don't happen. Ultimate Alliance, a Cosmic Invasion, that's when I play when I'm home. That's a 20-minute gameplay. She's upstairs doing whatever, or she's playing Minecraft.
Grandia, that's like, I gotta say, I'm home for hours. I'm almost done with Final Fantasy 6. Okay. And that's one of those, like, if I had 12 hours, I would be playing this all day.
Right.
But I don't have 12 hours.
Right.
It's like, 20-year-old me will be looking at me like, what happened, bro?
But that's when I played it. Like, Grandia 2 came out, I had it on a Dreamcast. I was in grad school. So I'm in grad school.
Hours wasted right there, man.
Yes. Like, I'm in my own apartment. Like, oh, I don't got tea till 6 in the morning. I can just burn like 3-4 hours.
Wake up, it's like morning time.
Exactly. Like, you can do that back then. I couldn't do that.
Hell no. I do that. I'm like, yeah, I got to go to bed.
It was tough getting up and driving down here in the day. Because I said, you know what? I want to leave by 8 o'clock. I woke up. My alarm started going off at like 5:45.
Yeah.
I didn't roll out of bed until 8:14. And then I'm like, we'll leave by 10. We left by 10:15. Women are slow, even when they're 11. So.
I mean, look, you're fine. I mean, because how far are you?
It's like 3.5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Decent.
Yeah.
I got about 5 stopped twice.
came straight down. So I didn't even rush either. No. Look, it's for her birthday's Monday. I got her cosplay that unfortunately we tried on didn't fit. So luckily she had the old one that she can still fit. So she's here. She's living her best life. I'm here for her.
So you get an hour to a grand. That's it.
Maybe, yeah. That's like every couple of months. That's not even what a regular thing. I think the last time I think it's about a month ago when I played it. So yeah.
I've been playing catch up on that. Like that producer game. I just been going through it. I finally played the first 2 Watch Dogs. I tried to play Watch Dogs Legion when it came out. I couldn't really vibe with it, so I went back and played the first 2. Love the second game. First game, but the second game was like really good. So now I'm like, do I play Legion and see if I actually like it? So default games are just, what else are you playing besides this?
Man, I forget the game. I bought it. I want to play it to get back into it, but I haven't. It's like Rogue. I forget the name of the game, but it's like based in like feudal Japan. It has this great black and white aesthetic, like the Seven Samurai.
Oh,
I forget the name of it. It's like Road to something or other.
I think I've seen a trailer.
Yeah,
It looks pretty
I was playing through that for a while. I haven't gone back to it in a minute, but that game was phenomenal. So I want to get back.
So what's happening on the Cologne front?
Let's see. So back home, this group District of Scent, they had an event, so they had a lot of perfumers there. So I ended up buying, meeting some perfumers, talking to them. We're essential harmonies. So I bought some of their fragrances. I bought Honey Tobacco, Irresistible, and then she sent me, I bought Cherry Tobacco, Irresistible, and then she sent me Honey Tobacco. And I smelled Cherry Tobacco when I was there, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. But she didn't have anything to sell. I was like, I want to buy this now, but
just imagine with what you're buying, your dresser is like just full.
Oh yeah, I got a shelf on the wall and everything.
Oh, so you got the full shelf and everything.
Yeah.
It's
So
like, how does this man? I think when I first met you, you had your own stream. I was like, I looked at his IG and I just saw you doing all the reviews. I was like, I knew this is a thing.
Right.
But to see somebody like you actually have an actual like content creator on that front, I'm like, well, it makes sense. Everybody does that. But to actually see this,
right.
I'm pretty sure you're not the only one.
No. I got inspired. So when I got the fragrances, I think it was like 2017, 2018. I actually remember the gentleman boxes and spread the boxes. I got like a gentleman's box. I forget which one it was. But they had a sample of English laundries. English laundry, Oxford Blue. And it's not that I didn't love it. I did. But the reactions I got, I'm like, oh, okay. Gotcha. It was deadly. So that started me. At that time, a lot of the English laundry fragrances were on discount at like Marshalls and TJ Maxx. So I just started buying let me try this. It's like $16. I'm not losing anything. So that started me really start watching online. Guys like Red Essence, Kevin Samuels before he pivoted, he did a lot of fragrance style stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Given,
It makes sense. But it does make sense, especially if you look at unintelligent people give him a bad rap because they don't really pay attention to this whole.
I mean, how he carries himself, he looks like somebody that was actually doing that. So it's like, that makes sense.
And he always talked about what fragrance he was wearing before, the ladies called in or he talked to anybody. So there was, but he was him specifically. He's one of the few black men I saw at that time who were actually doing fragrance. A lot of, and again, not saying they have to be black, but that stands out. So a lot of guys I saw back then, they weren't African American, they weren't people of color. And for Kevin, at that point in time, I'm like, oh, so before the pivot, that's how I started watching because he did fragrance and style. Before he pivoted to sort of male self-help, and then manosphere stuff, and, average your best. But so I didn't start doing this to do that. So when I started WebsterStyleMagazine, it was just more like, this is who I am, wearing bow ties, this and that. I had other friends that kind of helped with the blog, gaming, comics, tech, that sort of thing. But then, so I was doing a podcast in 2014 as well. But when my kids were born, so their story, My son passed away. So that kind of changed our lives. So I took a step back from really doing a thing. And Instagram wasn't really that popular like that. So what happened was I got into fragrance. Like I'm not a reviewer. I just like talking about what I like. Like if people want to take my advice, and then some people do. Some people like my man Teddy. He's just like, I know if you like it, I'ma like it. Because the way you talk about it. Yeah. So I mean,
you can sell people on it that much. You're like, all right.
Yeah. So I ended up Redolescence. He did a giveaway for Zahara Signature for Home. So I ended up winning one of the samples. I did like a stop motion unboxing of it on my Instagram back then. Well, that caught the attention of George Zahara.
Oh.
So he ended up sending me about it. And that's actually when I went to today's Zahara Signature for Home. But he ended up sending me a bottle. So I had that, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I kept doing, buying things. And then it's about being economical. One, I am not the one to spend $4 on bottle of cologne. Look, I got bills, I got a kid. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be reasonable.
So Marshall TJ Maxx is great, especially if you're doing blind buys, getting small bottles, where you're spending like maybe no more than 30, but really 10, 15 bucks. Try it out, test to see if you like it. Then you can go back, I want to buy a bigger bottle. But also, if you have a diverse collection, you're not using them all of the time. So, yeah,
that's really
well, I wear every day.
If I was going to the office, probably.
Right. I wear every day because you never know who's around you. So, that's true. So I'm very much the fragrance guy at my office. When my coworkers find out what I do, especially when my old coworkers, he's just like, she was so impressed. I'm like, so that's how I got started. I just kind of kept with it. Obviously, I do branch more than interviews. I still do the comic stuff, the gaming stuff occasionally. So, but fragrance is pretty much my bread and butter.
Look, that's. I know it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's something that's out there, like you at least have an audience. It's like, oh, I should listen to that. So it's kind of weird that there's no industry of everybody's like, all right, I'm going to get into this. I mean, how is that with the content creation?
It's weird because
kind of a happy medium between the two.
I always look at it this is something I enjoy doing. So I don't even look at myself as a content creator. I'm like, hey, these are things I like. I'm sharing my opinions with the world. I don't make no money off of it. So it's
put the love in the game.
It's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's an outlet, especially like a couple years ago. It's an outlet for me, like when things weren't going as great, this and that. So it was an outlet for me. And also, it's funny, I remember, like, I do my videos very quickly, like my Instagram videos. I literally 2-3 cuts, especially now I'm using AI and everything. Like, I do my 2 videos in the morning, I'm getting ready for work. I'm literally editing on the car ride, and then I set it to post.
A lot of people do that. I'm like, y'all, look, our co-host, he can edit on the phone. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, bro.
Well, that's smaller videos. The larger videos, I'm sitting in my computer.
Oh, I mean, even smaller videos, for me, it's like, oh, it's a lot, but everybody's like,
well, a lot of it is having your templates already ready. Okay. That way you can slide things in. My man, Patrick, over News Nerds for the World, he does everything on his phone pretty much. Jeez. And he just has the templates ready, so he just slides videos in, deletes, slides it in, change up the bumpers, and then he publishes. Oh, yeah, it's all about having a routine in the system. That's really what it comes down to.
So, BlerdCon next year, wrestling team, are you doing anything special for that? You just come in there?
I don't know yet.
I feel you could do a mean team Oakland. Just walk around and team, just start.
I mean, I got a tux, so, that's fun.
That could work.
I got a couple tuxes, but
with the red bow tie.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Now, me and my boy, we were thinking about doing like commentators, like Mike today, all them, and just walk around and just on the stream start off doing that. I was like,
I like that idea. I like that idea.
Now the wrestling thing, I think everybody's gonna really.
I can't wait.
That is gonna be insane.
Look, especially some of the free agents out there who are not part of the E anymore. They're people that are perfect to show up.
Look, all I'm saying is the way everybody, even just a quarter of the people this year that showed up doing the wrestling thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's
yeah, I can't wait. I can't
hopefully
wait.
The weather is good.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
How do you feel about the shift to March?
I like it because it's not crowded anymore. Definitely takes a little bit of time to kind of get used to it. I wish it was April. in March. But I like it. I actually dig it. Like I said, like this year the weather was actually good. So one cold, it was actually a little brisk. Yeah. That's about it. So previous year it was like, oh shit. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I really did. No joke. Like, nah, March is good. It's just open on space and stuff. So.
I'm looking forward to actually being it because last year I was double booked because it was awesome for now. It was Blerd come also HawkCon because I'm Middle East graduate, so I went there to support them. So with you guys on Friday, then we drove down to the shore on Saturday.
Yeah, I didn't talk to you. You mentioned that you had to leave out. I was like, oh.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to really being there the whole weekend, and you know the young ones getting a little bit older, so definitely expose them to that as well.
You might as well. I mean, see the stakes. Sometimes they do, sometimes no.
She just wants to dress up, so that's my baby. So.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Joining in on the stream, man. It's been fun. So hope everybody enjoys it. And yeah, we leave to another video for finish up this.
I know it depends on the hero's purpose, like kind of thing, like just to make it kind of interesting. If that makes sense.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can do it. So your question was okay. So making the like, can you just rephrase it for me one more time? Sorry, there was a lot of noise over here. I apologize. Just the hero's journey. I'm sorry, I missed the piece. I apologize.
I said, did you find it challenging to address real life issues while, like, because you know how like some superheroes have their own like purpose for certain things, and you guys create superheroes. So did you guys find it kind of hard to like slip in real life issues while trying to do that kind of thing?
To be honest, nah. I like throwing in real life issues. I mean, just even like if it's an allegory for a real life issue, because again, like the message to me, it's like therapy, you know. And for me, like there's kind of an emotional, spiritual disconnect if I just have a character fight a big giant robot or a big kaiju because I think it's cool. Like it's dope, but like at the same time, I think you can still do that, but putting your character in whatever issues you think are important to you is the most important to me, or I think for you in general as a creator.
And we go to our next question here.
This is a kind of a stupid question.
No, there's no such thing. Go ahead.
How many times did you get in trouble during class for drawing?
Oh, really? All right. So I'll take this one. So 1978, 79. My teacher, Miss Ratliff, called my dad. He called me and my twin brother Jim to school. And, you know, my dad was he was a screamer, right? And so we knew we were done. So it was like, look, it didn't have to really say anything. Like, it's been a pleasure being your brother. I love you. Because this is the end, right? And she had us in that room. She said, Mr. Fielder, all they do is they read those comic books, looking at Star Wars and Battlestar Galactica. That's all they want to do. And she looked at my dad like, what you gonna do about it? And when she said it, we were like, this is it. It's over. He's gonna destroy us. We will be vaporized. Got in the car, we just drove home. And nothing ever happened. Do you understand? Yes. He's 91, he's sitting in Fayetteville, Georgia right now. Do you understand?
I don't know.
What I mean is, who cares what they think? It's the only thing that matters is what you think. Same for the young lady over here. You understand? It's the same thing. Get your stories out. Get your stories out. Because I'm the unk in the room. Okay, I'll be the unk, fine. I'm just learning that word, the unk. Apparently. You know. Look, you're gonna die. You're gonna be worm food one day. Don't get to the point where you have less time in front of you than you do behind. You gotta get to it. Because we need your stories. But if we never see the stories, we're not gonna care about it. And as a result, we won't care about you. So we need you to forget what Mattel says and do it anyway. Got it? All right. Sorry about that.
Oh no, I thought I heard one over here.
Yeah, so we have 2 last questions for brief responses.
Okay.
We don't want to take everyone's time. And if everyone is obliged, we'd love to take a group selfie.
Oh, we got to.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that.
Hi, I'm an art major right now, and I just wanted to ask, like, how did you realize that comic books were, like, your calling? Like, how did you decide that that was, like, the form of art that you wanted to stick to and do?
What does this tell you? You feel me? Like, because I was kind of interested in animation, and I was like, maybe I want to be a game designer, and I actually went to school and learned a bunch of gaming stuff. But comics was something that always spoke to me. Like, it always something that it came back. I read it for like a year or two, and then I come back, and I felt the happiest when I was making comic books and telling sequential stories and making art. That was the thing that centered me where I was supposed to be in the universe. And again, it's different for everybody. Could be sports for somebody, could be cooking for somebody. You know, like it just depends on what makes you the happiest. You know what I mean? But I gotta tell you though, like people don't even. They kind of like. Unfortunately, y'all are in a generation where things are just so easy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just everything's like, okay, everything's at a touch of a button of a finger. You know what I mean? And you know. I mean, early 2000s, we were starting to get cell phones. It really wasn't that long ago, 20 years. Like, you couldn't just reach out and grab something. And now you can because there's YouTube, there's your school that you're in. I just want everybody to work as hard as you possibly can, like grind, like, especially now where you got the energy, like you got the energy in your 20s, your 30s, like even in your 40s, you got the juice, like grind, really, really work hard at what you love because it's just gonna pay dividends because you invested in yourself.
Just real quick to piggyback off that.
I wanna get my clap on. Wait a minute. Can I get my clap? All right.
Yeah, if I collect action figures and comic cards from like if she's seen my collection, she sees it in the Zoom thing. But it's always been a part of my life that I wanted to do something in that realm. And I spent the better part of my 20s and my early 30s chasing after women and other things that I had no business, even trying to figure out because that wasn't for me. And it wasn't until I was in my mid-30s when I truly discovered this is who I am, this is what I am, and I'm not going to be able to just shake it. This is the path that I'm going to be on. So if you feel like what you're doing is just naturally the path that you fall into, then just go with it. Don't fight against that current.
My question was, in your creations, how does critics' opinions matter, or do they at all influence anything?
I don't.
Repeat one more time.
Critics.
What are critics? You don't pay attention to anybody who ain't doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like if they got an opinion and they're not nowhere near successful in what they're doing, then why does it matter? Why do they matter? They don't.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too, you're gonna get people who the wool that gets pulled over your eyes. Like, hey, if this person's got 100,000 followers, that means they're somehow better than me in the work that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? That followers don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
All.
Excuse my language. They really don't. Because again, that can be fake. And even if it's a soundbite, if it's something viral, what does that say about the quality? But at the end of the day, nothing else matters that's outside of your ecosystem. Mm-hmm. Your ecosystem is yours. You get in there, you get the work done, and you keep building. And if you're making something that's authentic, people are gonna fuck with it. They're gonna like it. Mm-hmm. Because again, they're gonna see and feel the authenticity off rip. They just gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said you're in that space, like you can't lose. You know what I mean?
And also, you want haters. You want them because it's a when you rewire your mindset to think like, oh, wait a minute, this person is constantly commenting on my stuff. You're not a troll. You're an algorithm booster.
Yep. And they're giving you their energy, so like they're boosting you up.
Pay me.
Talk about it. I like that fuel. Let's go.
So as we close the space, I want to give our sincerest and most heartfelt thanks and acknowledgement to our panelists. Do not forget that are right outside, all three of them are tabling. If you have questions, if you want to talk, if you have things that you want to follow up on, please go visit them at their tables. Yes.
So, very quickly, let me do 5 seconds. Oh, 5 seconds, okay, 5 seconds. Get on your cell phone and subscribe to Diesel Funk. DIESELFUNK, thank you.
Like they are right there.
Right over here.
Let's say that.
You scan and you can connect directly to all of them.
That's nice of y'all.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that was nice of y'all.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, the thing like up there on the screen.
We support Black artists and Black art, and we like the world to do so as well.
Very
And if we could take a moment.
Yes.
So right here, we're going to take a photo in front of the screen because we'll move it to back to your face. There we go. And our boy John's going to take a photo.
Okay.
Can you guys give these ladies a hand?
Yeah.
They were so
Are you guys taking a picture or are we all taking
hey, where y'all going? Wait.
No, I'm good.
Here we go. Come on, everybody get it.
Everybody in the back, please. The tall people in the back.
Nice shot, Glenn. Okay, I think I'm like, cool. How do we lift this up higher?
Get in there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys.
No, he's doing the video.
Can I hold a book?
Come on.
Yeah.
Y'all need to come this way. Come this way.
Let's go. Come on, get in there. All right, now, you got that. We're going to switch over to a photo here. We're going to zoom out. Hold on. Come on. Get in there. Oh, don't it?
Tell
that man to do it.
Yeah, he is right there. He is right there.
Panoramic, just left and right there, man.
Yeah, we're not in it.
I was not in
But John will make sure.
Get down.
Oh, wait,
There we go. No, he should be able to get all of us from up there.
One more time. 3 times the charm.
All right.
Put the photo on the mobile.
Beautiful pen. Thank
Appreciate you. What's up?
I know that we're not supposed to care about followers and stuff like that.
Right.
But what if there's like literally...
Can you put up the QR code
that's
for
like
social
their
media?
requirement of a certain amount of
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
What if that's literally their only requirement?
Then, okay.
And it's like, I'm just trying to get to the people. I don't
Trust me,
care.
I get it. But then how if the followers is unsustainable situation because you don't know what they're following you for, right? It's not even something that's even in your control. So the only thing that you can really do is just be as your authentic self as possible. Because if you try to fake it, like, you know what I'm saying, if you disrobe in order to gain a certain type of following, and that's not your content, then they're going to unfollow just as quickly. the only thing you can do is just be authentic to yourself, you know, and hope that whomever sees you, because you only need one person in a certain position to believe in what you're doing and what you want to do. Like, what is it that you want to do?
Honestly, it's a lot. I'm really into drawing. I'm currently drawing, but I stopped due to like personal issues and stuff like that. Because I have time.
Trey, you got yours?
But I want to make a comic book about like basically the powers that I know I have.
These two are mine, yes. And then
So how far are you in that process?
You did a personal one.
I'm in my mind.
Yes. Anyway.
So I'm happy that it happened.
That's my daily affirmation. How many people like? That's what I'm saying. Like
The lyrics really are inspirational because they do mean something, and it does. It's that should be the wake up call, right? Like now, even now.
Yeah. Anthem.
I mean, it's about the black experience in America. You know, we're the stones that the builder refused. We're the ones that got rejected that ended up being the cornerstone of the country. You know what I mean? Stone that the builder refused, the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues, so strange fruit, we hung on trees. You know what I mean? Spark that makes your idea bright. All the black inventions, all the things that we create, culture, cuisine, fashion, sports, art, entertainment, that's us. You know wouldn't be here without us. We the spark that make your idea bright. The same spark, so we get it from a divine source. We the same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right. We the ballad in your box, the bullet in your gun, the inner glow to let you know to call your brother son. Right. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come, and I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won. So I couldn't make it no blacker than that.
And we needed way more than 30 seconds of that.
But hold on, but on the other end of that spectrum, right? What a lot of people don't know is that the Martin Luther King episode that we did on the Boondocks, where Martin Luther King was when he did his speech to niggas. That was also a song that Asheru had wrote.
We have that too.
So the lyrics actually came from a song that he had recorded before the show. Yeah.
I think we have to push that's that what so I see now,
niggas. And you don't want to be a nigga, because niggas are living contradictions. Niggas are full of unfulfilled ambitions. Niggas wax and wane. Niggas love to complain. Niggas love to hear themselves talk but hate to explain. Niggas love being another man's judge and jury. Niggas procrastinate till it's time to worry. That's why when niggas get back in the corner, they throw flurries.
That was a song called Niggas that I wrote as a no, seriously, it was a tribute to the Last Poets. I don't know if y'all are familiar, but Last Poets is pre-hip hop. But they had a song called Niggas Are Scared of Revolution. And that was my verse, that was my take on that song.
You know what, now that you mention that, what does that look like now? For real, what does that look like now? We out here in this world and we facing these a new trial every day.
I mean, that's why we need shows like this back. Me and Carl was just talking about it. Like, this is the time right now where it would be powerful, you know, because of all of the content and all the things that are going on. But this is definitely not a time to be scared. So
that's right.
I don't know how it would look right now.
It would shake them up like it did before. Just like it shake them up like they did before.
Look, crazy 8th grade, nerdcore rap guy. Got into a dual fate and I just pulled a trap card. Third-rate rappers with a fourth-rate catalog. Destined for the shadow realm, y'all should never act hard. Flow is so insidious that I need an apprentice type. Master with the force, peep the context in my sentence, right? Phantom like the Sithis, just don't ask me what my pen is like. They know that I'm the menace, who you kidding? Bitch, I'm Dennis like. Sweet to drive, hide-headed, rhymes are Shirley Cole. Tested, you can never twist my metal like the jury goes. I ain't never mad when I push it to the max. I got Chris riding with me, bout to turn this bitch to Fury Road. Since animated, I'm the one the crew congratulated. When this will provide protective cover like it's laminated. Damn, I made this 16 like a guillotine. It's fascinating. If you think that you're ahead, you get decapitated. All that aside, I ain't merely here to rap words. I'm here to tell you who representing for the black nerds. And to remind you, neither one of these are bad words. Biggest living mirrors, they just choose to see it backward. Who be the leaders of discussion when a topic trends? Dissections got the culture under microscopic lens. Who got the type that you can miss it from the start and make you feel like an expert on the subject by the time it ends? Check the stat, Louis, viewership is mad nice. All these other shows don't seem to cut it, that's a bad slice. Off the books with unscripted drills you can't write. No vampires, but these interviews don't end right. Yeah, this is the best part. Rhymes on Mandalorian, Independence made a best score. Starting a war with these stars, you won't get far. This is the way you play a game of life or death star. So far removed from the drama, we don't know this harm, but won't hesitate to shed a light like a Patronus charm. With mischief managed, troubles at a disadvantage. Must be something in the water, dip your toe because you know it's warm. Where can you find another show with such a fine cast? And if you try to box them in, they playing Minecraft. And basically to sum it up like you define math, this crew's the best and it figures like a line graph. A merry band like the words I do. Level-headed, you don't have to have absurd IQs. They know you can relate because they're nerds like you. With their help, you'll see the world from a blur's eye view. You are now tuned in to Blerd's Eye View. And without further ado, we out. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blerd's Eye View, Tafari TV. We are here at Sonic Expo with
Lee Mashdoob, Agent Stone.
So what was it? How did you get the role of Agent Stone?
Oh, dude, I auditioned for it. Yeah, and the scene that I auditioned with was the doctor thinks you're basic scene.
In a sequentially ranked hierarchy based on level of critical importance, the disparity between us is too vast to quantify. Agent Stone, the doctor thinks you're basic.
yeah. So it was a lot of fun, and then I found out like 3 weeks later that I got the job.
Nice. So what is it like working with like a legendary actor like Jim Carrey and bouncing off that energy?
Dude, it's so cool, man. Jim Carrey's a big hero of mine. So getting to work with him was a big dream come true for me. And he's so kind, he's so generous, and so collaborative. It's been a blast. And to think that we've done 3 movies together is insane. It's so cool.
All right, so what can people expect to see from Agent Stone in this movie, or do you have anything that they should look?
Oh man, I wish I could tell you. So there's so much I want to tell everybody. All I can really say is that it's the biggest movie in the franchise so far. There's a lot of action. There's so many high stakes, and I think the story progresses for all the characters pretty much. So yeah, we'll see some cool things from Stone.
Okay. Do you have other projects that people might know you from or that they should look out for?
Yeah. So I got a fun action movie coming out in mid-November called Get Fast, and I play this like crazy villainous action kind of character that's inspired by cyberpunk a little bit. So it's really cool. He thinks he's a video game character, but he's actually human. And then and then I did a show called Upload. Season 4 that I'm really excited about. Fun, really fun character that's very self-centered and likes the sound of his own voice.
All right, so since we're at Sonic Expo, any final words for the fans, the fandom?
Oh man, I'm having a blast. Wish y'all could be here. Sonic Expo is the best. Hope to meet all of you one day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
you do what I had to.
What, Blerd Station?
Or is Blerd Station. We're in partnership with BlerdCon.
Blerd Station?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, we're saying things.
Yes, this is our first collaboration.
Absolutely.
With Roomful of Blerds and New Orleans Vibes.
Okay.
So,
Hi.
what are the questions?
So, do you want to start?
Well, we wanted to first just ask what brings you to BlerdCon, or why you chose to premiere your game here at BlerdCon.
So I am Janelle Monet, one of the founders of the Wonderland Art Society, and I am also part of the gaming community. Along with Steph, we have launched our first card game called, you have it?
Yes.
Kaboom. Kaboom. Like this is the premier game. This is our first card game at Wonderland. We are Black owned, and it felt so natural to come to BlerdCon to be with our people and to launch it here first, and mirror all of the many moments that we have at Wonderland where we're playing this game with our friends and our family. We wanted you guys, because we consider you friends and family. This felt like the right one to do it at, and a lot of you guys have followed my music career since the beginning, since Metropolis, since ArchAndroid. I also premiered the first chapter of the ArchAndroid graphic novel here as well. So it just felt right to just do everything here, because you guys have been so amazing to me, and I think this is a community worth nurturing. I love everything that Hilton has done with just facilitating real community. Yeah.
I am thoroughly impressed with the fact that you put not only a graphic novel together and you have a tabletop game. In this community, we have so many ideas that have the potential to bring so much more community together, which is your goal. Are you open to being a hub for people to come to as a developer, as a distributor, for indie comics and for brand new games amongst us? Is that something that you ever thought about?
Absolutely. Wonderland, that is why we started. We want the best, the brightest, the most innovative, the idea nurturers and thinkers, and we love curating experiences, and we always want to partner with other people that get the power of an experience. I tour, that's an experience. We create albums, that's an experience we're gifting. And with gaming, that's an experience that you can share with. We had a 9-year-old in here today playing this game. We played this game with a 95-year-old, and we want to be able to have more of those moments with more people. So if you have ideas, come to Wonderland. We would love to help facilitate, know more about it, and figure out how we can really get people to talking more. That's what I also love about tabletop games. Like, you find yourself talking to people that you may not have ever talked to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're understanding the human experience more while playing this game, and it's bringing joy.
It is so much fun.
We were having so much fun playing it. Yeah,
Yes.
I won 3 times.
You did?
Yeah.
We need to give you a trophy. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait to share this with my students, because this is playing games, whether it's like a video game or a card game, is a great way for us to bond and just have that connection. And I will show no mercy, and I will make sure that I will beat you.
Ruthless.
You're like me.
Ruthless.
I'm competitive. Yeah.
Very.
But thank you guys so much for having us.
Thank you.
It means a lot. This is a pop-up. We decided, like, very yesterday. We had it with us, and I was like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This is. I'm changing my flight. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh, thank you so much for doing this.
I feel at home. Like, this feels like family, and that's a special thing. So thank you for gifting me the experience of feeling seen and heard and loved. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Come on.
We had one more surprise.
Our founder, Hilton.
is gifting everyone a free day. Thank you. And let's keep playing Kaboom!
Going away. You got your shot. Now give me mine.
Speaking of which, we need to take Sylvester Stallone's pen and paper away from him because what the fuck is Rocky 3?
It's about movies about man. You know, you gotta come on there. You know, he got to see somebody that's bigger than him and he want to fight him.
He got lucky.
I feel you see Clubber Lang, he actually represents all the fighters about this, about that.
D, I can, no, D, stop. No, it was more. No. MGS4 was literally Hideo Kojima opening up that box and seeing the Infinity Gauntlet and going, "Fine, I'll do it myself," because he no longer had the writer of the first 3 games.
Boy, it's always funny. You can tell when somebody has somebody. You have somebody there that's saying no, put that in. No, take that out. Are you sure that last scene works, man? Because I don't think that. It's you can always tell when there's additional people in the room.
You know,
hey, with people like Sylvester Stallone, you can really tell when there's nobody helping them.
You know, D, with the Infinity Gauntlet, and this also works. See, you know how when Thanos gets all Infinity Stones and feels invincible?
Exactly.
In both Hideo and Sylvester Stallone's case, it just took one gem, and he felt like he didn't need nothing else.
Nothing else.
Here's the thing: to be,
and it wasn't even a good stone either.
So Aris, what was Hideo sitting down at the ranch making breakfast? What was that? Diamond Dogs.
No.
That was Metal Gear 5. Metal Gear 5. Because Hideo was like, balance, and motherfucking Konami came in and busted and started jumping at nigga.
No.
Don't do that, D. Don't do that, D. Because it just reminds me of the frog meme.
D, stop it. First of all, that wasn't Diamond Dogs, okay? That was Ground Zeroes was him getting punched out by Konami. 5 years later, after he gets his head cut off, was the Phantom Pain.
Here's a wild thing about all of this going on. Paulie. Fucking man. Do anything for me. He had this whole drunk fit, and he goes,
marry my sister.
He like this. Can I have a job? Rocky doing what everybody else do. That's all you had to say.
It's like, nigga, I want to hide you at security. What are you talking about?
You my boy. Like, dog, you my. That's what you had to say. You ruined your liver for a whole 3 weeks.
On a bender.
I'm like, you do realize this is boxing equivalent of MC Hammer. He was helping everybody, putting everybody on.
How in the world? All of South Philly ate because of Rocky. Not you.
Hey, D, as Rocky would, I'm pretty sure there's a deleted scene somewhere. Paulie, everybody eats.
But here's the thing. Because this is Black History about this stuff, we have to talk about the illustrious Clubber Lang, the most niggerish, the most niggerish of black boxers, who rolls right.
There we go. We're back, folks. We're back, folks. Yeah, introduce yourself, sir.
How you guys doing? My name's Hero. This is Coding with Strangers. I am a conglomerate that travels around and asks the basic questions like, why does parking cost so much at DreamCon?
Where are you based at? Are you based around?
I'm based out of Chicago, actually. Me and Flood, yeah. So Flood brought me down. I got back from Nigeria on Tuesday, He was like, "Are you coming, right?" I was like, "Stop asking me
You
questions."
just out here, see, you're just gonna come out here and just flex that you just came from Nigeria, like you just really.
I didn't know going home was a flex.
Oh, that's
the crib.
So seriously, that's
the crib.
That's home base.
That's the crib. But for me, when I'm in stateside, Chicago's where I reside.
Okay.
Parents retired. I gotta go see them.
Oh, so they retired too. Like,
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
They did it. They did it. They said, "Oh, feeding you for 18 years? I'm broke. Send me home."
That's almost like you home base. You just fly casually to the United States.
Hey, America is America. It's in the political channel.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, anyways, what are you doing here today, sir?
So basically, I was going around today, wanted to interview and ask some questions, and I was trying to put some people on the spot. I'm assuming we have a house party, your house party. We got a big house party, and I got 3 questions for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Who's the DJ? If somebody's drunk off their ass, who is it? And then there's some banging going on outside. Who are the 2 people fighting?
Is it like?
And it's all characters in it. Any character on a dead or alive, fiction or non-fiction.
Okay.
So we'll start off with the DJ question.
So for the DJ,
who's the DJ?
I'm gonna have. Jeez, that's wow. Dude.
Yeah. You made me sit down. I had to make sure you was. You didn't even ask.
All right. I'm a little bit of a zennial, elder millennial.
Fair.
So I'm gonna say DJ Premier.
Premier.
Okay. Can't go wrong with Premier beats.
No, can't.
Can't go wrong. So DJ Premier.
Okay.
He said drunk off his ass.
A character drunk off their ass.
Okay. Because I love the franchise.
Franchise.
From the Yakuza franchise, Majima.
Majima, that's a
Go
great
Majima.
one. That's a great one. I just started from the beginning playing the Yakuza, so I really.
Go Majima.
That's a good one. That's a great one.
That would be him. I like the character.
All right, now this one might be a little controversial, so maybe you got 2 people banging outside. Who are they, and who looks like they winning?
Like we're talking banging, like
banging.
Oh, fight! Oh, fight!
Yeah. Get your mind out to go. Get your mind out to go.
All right, so fighting in the back. All right. This is a good one.
Two of your favorite characters. Who banging?
Ooh, man. God. So I'm trying to keep it black on this one.
I put Abraham Lincoln and George Washington out there. They ain't banging that shit out.
All right. I want to keep it in wrestling.
Okay.
Keep it in wrestling. I'm gonna go. Can we go tag team?
Sure.
Harlem Heat versus New Day.
Who's winning?
See my recency biases, New Day, but I gotta go Harlem Heat.
Okay.
I gotta go Harlem Heat.
Okay.
I just want to see it because to me, as someone that watched WCW from the start, Harlem Heat just kind of stood out to me. I like the dynamic of it.
Okay.
So, but also New Day, I like them because they remind me of me too at the same time. They're just like dirty, but they can wrestle and they have the presence about them. They proof presence.
Yeah.
So it's tough. It's because you're getting like 2 different personalities, but it's still kind of in a weird way. So it's like, those 2 definitely. So I'm gonna leave Harlem Heat on that.
Okay. Hey, no,
that's a dream match that I wish we could have gotten.
They would have broke the internet. I don't think they would have been ready for it. No, this is great. I want to talk a little bit about what it takes to even make something like this possible. Like, what I'm going to have to do is go home, edit this, give it to an editor. They're going to have to do some coloration. They're going to have to make me look slender. It's a whole effort. As a streamer and somebody that, has gone into pretty big works, I go on Twitch and stuff, but I very much so want to continue to grow this thing that I have to live within a system. What has it been like for you to just get to this point that you're like, hey, but I'm about to bring my own PC. I'm going to make the Wi-Fi work for me. I'm going to set up the shit. What is that process?
So basically, I do media. It's me and my friends. We have a podcast, 3 Black Weeks. And we got brought in as part of Blerd Station. A buddy of mine from Blerd and Powerful, Hellspawn Cosplay, founded Blerd and Powerful, and he's one of the co-founders of Blerd Station.
Nice.
it really came one year we were at BlerdCon. We were presented with an opportunity to stream at BlerdCon for all 3 days.
Nice.
So it became kind of a brainstorming process of, well, how do we stream? And StreamYard kind of popped up during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So we were like, oh, maybe we could do it on StreamYard and we can kind of like stream, get people on, interview, and just do all that stuff. So then they kind of became like, all right, well, I have a computer tower.
Yeah. Drag it outside.
I have this web camera.
Yeah, drag it outside.
So basically, it was kind of like doing what we were already doing as a streamer video game, except it's just, hey, we do it there. And then once we found out about Wi-Fi router, and it all just kind of worked out. So it was like, all right, cool. The first year, little crew, because we didn't have a Wi-Fi router, we were using the hotel.
Oh.
If you go to 2024 BlerdCon stream, it was a big change.
Hey, but we call it personality.
Yeah,
we don't call it James personality.
It was a big change.
Big
it was janky, but we learned some lessons, and then like the following year, we got the Wi-Fi router, and then we were in a different spot.
Nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
So now we decided, hey, let's just take this on the road to Comic-Con, see how it bears out. It's been very well. You know, like I said, we're on location, so now we're learning lessons of what to do and how everything works and stuff like that. And,
nice. And how do you find growth?
Learning about new things. Some take some of the technology and kind of apply, because now it's like earlier today I did like a walkthrough. I connected my phone to this and I was kind of walking through and all that stuff. So it's like small things, and it's also helping us for like when we stream at BlerdCon next year. How can we expand on that with the wrestling thing that they have next year? So
next year, I hope we
figure out all this and stuff like that, because I mean it's a good way to kind of like, oh hey, this wrestling thing, maybe we get somebody that's dressed up as like Mean Gene Okerlund and like interviewing wrestler and cosplayers, like just doing that and put it on stream and see how that looks and how that works. Nice. I mean, it's a process. I mean, granted, there are bigger platforms that do that, but like there's a realness and rawness to doing it with just this stuff. I mean, that's how me and my friends got in the podcast, because Kevin Smith, you know, he was one of the earlier podcasts. He was like, he was somewhere, and he was promoting the movie or whatever, and basically he was talking about like, man, technology has changed. Like this phone right here, you can do a podcast. And it was like, damn, he's right. Like, you can do it on your phone, and that's how me and my friends started podcasts. We still do it to this day. It's pretty much we do it for the every day. We still got day jobs.
No, it has to be like this. You know, even getting a sponsorship. You know, getting a sponsorship is amazing, but it's tough. And it's like, if you had to feed a mouth with that, nah, you couldn't do
I like my job. I can say I'm one of the fortunate few that can say I like my job. So I was like, why would I give up this good paying job? Now, if what I did paid the same amount, cool.
Oh,
great.
Hey,
excellent.
I'll take a pay cut, $80,000. I'll do it. Anybody out there, $80,000.
Like, I will be the most middle-class podcaster ever. Like, all right, cool. Like, I do this and stuff, but unfortunately, that's not the world that we're in. So it's just like, we just do this and just kind of balance it all. So it's
definitely. I appreciate it. The time. Thanks for asking questions. I'm gonna head up there. I gotta get that set up for the cosplay contest. You're not in the cosplay contest?
No, I'm just.
Oh man. Could have got easy third place right there.
I mean, look, I'm just here having fun, enjoying it. So, you know,
fair enough. All right, go. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, cool.
Bye, y'all. Bye, chat. Gang, gang. I appreciate that. Let me make sure I'm following y'all so I can get all that information.
Get this up.
Now, you fell. You lived.
I tandem skydive one time. It's fun. Drilling rush. Never again. It's just I'm like Franklin. I respect gravity too much because it's just in my head. I have that fear of what happens if a parachute doesn't deploy.
Back up.
I know, but you know, that's just
my fear is not hitting the ground, because I believe you'll have a heart attack before you even hit that damn ground. You know what I mean? I believe God is going to take care of it. Don't worry, you're about to have a heart attack. You're black.
Is it like when somebody puts you out your misery? So
you're going to black out before you feel any of it.
I
like,
believe
you know,
this,
it's like
I believe
like
this
getting-
does go through Chris's mind when like when attempting a jump like this.
Powell, you're up.
Seeing somebody like, Michael Jamal Warner, who was known Theo and the Cosby Show.
But remember, he was trying to break out of that point, man.
Yeah.
Remember, even on the Cosby Show, he was like teaching the youth and shit.
The only one that graduated, well, no, Sandra graduated college.
No,
The second
all of
one.
them did. All of them kind of. I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but anyways, it was like you were right. He was branching out and stuff, but it was just like, hey, it's Theo, and he's in a major movie. Cool.
Right beside Malcolm Jamal Warner. I mean, my man, right beside Wesley Snipes. Here's me. Who's gonna die? Who's gonna die? Oh, it ain't gonna
Wesley.
No,
because it ain't gonna be Wesley.
No. Better question is, who's got the easiest check? That's
You know what? That's a good one.
Who's got the easiest check?
I feel like the movie where we talked to Malcolm, like, hey, Malcolm, how was it like to work on Drop Zone? These motherfuckers didn't pay me until 2004. Like, I would believe something. In a movie like this, he didn't get paid until years later.
No.
I love it to death. Felicia Rashad low key was doing that shit, Eris. Oh, she was low key doing that shit.
Why you what? Why you got me feeling now? Why you got me feeling now? It's after the Cosby Show. Everybody, it's like a little get together. Everybody, a little post up. How you doing? Bill likes you. Are you trying to tell me that's what Felicia was doing?
So you mean to tell me?
No. Felicia did the Will Smith meme where he looks over and then looks back and keeps going. That's what she did.
Boy,
which is just as worse as being complicit than actually doing it.
Hey.
So
She saw a girl doing this.
So what you're
Saw a
saying?
girl.
So what you're saying, Chris, is silence is compliance.
Boy, she get a tug on her leg. It's Keisha. She's 7 years old. Miss Felicia, there's this little white girl. This is a white woman that's outside Mr. Cosby's room. She look really, really sleepy. Leave it alone, baby. You leave him alone.
Let's go get some ice cream.
No. Would you like to go to Baltimore for the big fun?
Where's your mom at? No. Where's your mom at? Because I think she over there, girl. I don't know why you over here. I'm sorry, baby. No. She's okay.
Side note.
Drop zone. When that thing opened, I was like, "Oh shit!" You seeing people getting blue screen out the hole and all that. Right?
Final Destination scared the shit out of me when them people were flying out. Drop Zone scared me even more. I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, imagine you just sitting there on vacation. This happens. All of a sudden, you and your significant other.
Boy,
this is why I will forever never pick the emergency side door. I don't care how much extra leg room.
Put the room there.
Nope. Fuck that. Because all it takes is one malfunction, a crazy ass terrorist, or God knows what, a loose screw, a gremlin. I don't give a fuck. One thing. It just takes one thing.
All right, folks, I'm about to show the cosplay contest, so give me 1 second.
Thank you. All right. Now we have taxis and then very nice. All right. We have.
Give me 1 second.
All right, we have 4 teams with Megan Stallion. Miles Morales. Okay. Next, we have Maya Raymond. Campsite Buster Perry. Next, we have Abby with the Genshin Impact. Yeah, welcome to the conference. Valerian, come on up. Oh, yeah. We have a picture from Hella Farm Travels. Working. Alright, next we have Nate Water. Up next, we have Kirby. Yeah, and that. Yeah. We have Philip Gray, Esparro, and Luigi. Next, we have Deshaun and Lucy. Next, we have Flower, Next, we have Corey. From the water side. Then we have Bethany as Homelander. Yes, we have Marshall and Maki. Okay. Yeah, we have David Lucas from Denver. Next, we have Jakar with Cyber Dexter. Next, we have Alex from Monkey Python. Can I have myself Taylor as director? Next, can I have Grayson as Papa? Yeah. Are you ready to work the hot, y'all? Can I have Big Cake and Dumpling Fries? He said y'all have it all. He said y'all have it all. Thank you. All right, I have Shelby as Shaw. All right, and can I get beans, Veronica? Can I have Miles, Barney's favorite character? All right, let's try to get David of Pokemon. There we go, trainer. There we go. Can I have Taco Red of A? Okay. Maya. Yes, come on up, Maya. Come on up, let's Mary. Alright, can we have Raven? Give him a round of applause, get up. He made it himself. Thank you. One more time for Raven. And last but not least, we have Sylvia and Elba. Look at her get it work. And Kate Marie, come on out. Round of applause for all our entrants. Give us about 5 minutes so we can get the winners together for you.
Well. See what happens. I got it.
All right. About 5 minutes. Play a little bit of video. Back.
Right, we're back. Waiting for them to get the results, but yeah, the contest so far, so it's been great. Yeah, I'm gonna finish playing this drop zone thing, or maybe go back, but yeah. So I'm gonna go back to that, and we're back to the cosplay contest. So,
the door and possibly you.
You know what? Y'all be wild as hell when I see Spanish people. What's your last name? Santiago. Like, god damn, nigga.
That is a strong Santiago.
You look like
Santiago.
You're like, nigga, you look like a Jackson. Yeah, you look like a Jackson. You look like a nigga. Shut the fuck up, Chris.
Touche, Santiago. Touche.
I like how they literally have Mr. Noodle strapped to. And I say Mr. Noodle because I do know his real name. But if any of you know anything about Elmo's world, you know who Mr. Noodle is. He's the bald-headed white guy, big ass push broom mustache, always doing stuff like this. And you know,
Michael Jeter.
Who has the perfect character name? Leedy.
Yeah,
and
he looks like
also,
a lady.
Also, I have to mention that he had one of the most excellent roles ever. He was in Air Bud, where he was the abusive owner of Air Bud before Bud went over to that little white kid and started making J's. So, but what you
talk dog?
But here's the thing: who taught that nigga how to do that shit? Mr. Noodle did. So I'm just saying, you know, he wasn't really the bad guy. Sure, he abused his dog. But look like Joe Jackson and Michael Jackson. I had
look. Sue has told this countless of times. He's the MJ aficionado. Without Joe beating the shit out of Tito and Michael, we wouldn't got excellence.
The fuck up. Can we just get back to driving soul?
We wouldn't have the excellence that we have. And if Mr. Noodles was not being abused by Gary Busey, he would be the hacker that he was in this movie.
Don't ask.
So what we're saying is,
so I hacked it. I practiced it. Am I done? Can I actually leave here? No, I need you to stick around here for a little while.
Yeah.
My dude was getting run through the fucking chain like,
son, you understand. We hit the ground. Go ahead. Son, you understand. We hit the ground. We got to hit the ground. You and me, son. What a what?
Gary Busey. RE4.
I'm dead serious. Every
Hey,
time
I gotta be honest with you. If somebody had a mod of Gary Busey's face on the regenerator, I will throw money at the screen. Like, give me money.
All right, spout Gary Busey lines.
That's even more nightmare fuel. You're running away from the regenerator.
No. Instead of
the time I was on The Apprentice, Donald Trump made me go down the street and get cream at 3 o'clock in the morning. It was very similar to what Puff Daddy did to them young kids when he made them get the titty milk.
Gotta be honest with you, it'd be equivalent to like my man in the Cell during the Cell saga when he was shooting that fucking imperfect Cell all crazy like
Hey, Chris, think about pow pow. You know when they said a DC cab, me and Mr. T.
A professional with no unlimited ammo, nightmare fuel.
Chris Farley was. Chris Farley had the best ass.
I got the line for you. I got the line for you. So you know when the regenerator like reaches out and stretches his arms out at you to grab you? Check this out. Reaches out, pulls you. How about I go to your mom and start a small fire in her panties?
No!
And he bites the shit out of you.
That's the thing that caught my sons off guard. And it was the line where when Gary Busey killed the other guy, right? Yeah, he said, see, 9/11, he said 9/11's not going to help that guy. He's like, 9/11's not going to help that guy. My sons were like, wait, Illuminati, shut the fuck up, kids. See, first off,
shut up. Just shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
First of all,
know
if
what
you
you thought,
read,
but
if
no.
you read the subtitles, it actually says 9-1-1.
You know exactly what it means. Let's not do it.
That right there.
Hey, Chris. See, one of the best parts about us evolving as a show is that we can show pictures now, and I this is one of 3 pictures I am proud of.
I have a question for you.
The teeth to tongue ratio is what's getting D.
No. Never mind that. My question is this. Hey, Gary, how the fuck can you see when the bottom lid of the goggles is directly in your eyes?
Also, that is the Gary Busey war cry that he had on January 6th. As he dropped onto the Capitol on a parachute.
Yeah, I like how the goggles are fully on his eyelids, bro. Look at it.
Hey, Gary was committed to that scene. Teeth and hair, as GC says.
Hey, Chris, here's the best part about that. Hey, Gary, you know you can let go of the handle and just straighten it out. Nah, people gotta believe that I'm still in the sky. Gary, you're on a blue screen right now. You're on a harness right now with air blowing up underneath you. We can do this again. Or here's the other thing, y'all. That's the best way we got.
Also,
that's the best take we got. In August 19th, 2022, Gary Busey was arrested and charged on 3 sexual offensive and 1 count of harassment at Monster Mania Con in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
And we weren't there to see this? Damn it!
The Cherry Hill police said that they received multiple complaints about Fury's conduct. It was about contact. It was about touching.
See.
So gentlemen. And also, anybody that wants to make fun of Gary Busey, anybody want to make fun, shut the fuck up.
Gary Busey.
For anybody who wants to make fun of Gary Busey, you always have to say gentlemen. Because he always says that in every fucking movie. So anyway, but gentlemen, you gotta understand. If you give me $40, I'm gonna touch your titties. That's just gonna happen. I'm sorry, ladies. You're like, if I'm in look. The Busey has standards.
Gotta be honest with you. I don't
know why I'm talking like a weird Beetlejuice.
No. Again,
the Busey's got standards.
I think that's how Busey's body actually looks like too.
That's the reason why I put that up.
I think that's actually how Busey's body is, butt naked. When he about to throw that,
I don't need this image, D. Jesus Christ!
Yo, when he about to get that girl to GB. I need you to put that diddle damn down there.
How about you stand over there and watch out for a predator and make sure you don't get sliced in half? Do that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here's a carrot. Have that.
3 Black Geeks did Predator 2 last year. Get some of that action. It was a black movie. Seriously, that's a black movie. There was enough black people in that movie.
Oh, let's be real, D.
And at least 2 of those predators were basketball players.
D. You know we'll put it over as a black movie. I didn't say this in the episode. The goddamn chicken bones from the Jamaican. That's what put it over as a black movie. As soon as he threw them chicken bones on there, I was like, this is dread.
Do we? You know what? Look. 3 Black Geeks. We're talking about the movie again. Do we have to do another review on the Predator 2 again? Just to get it out.
I don't want to do it.
It was a good episode.
It was a good episode. Leave it alone.
It was an excellent episode, y'all. That's why we keep bringing up the chicken bones.
Dude, I'm sorry. Again, I said in the episode, we really in America really just shitted on Jamaicans in that one scene with chicken bones.
Like, yo, are you thinking of Haitians? I think you're thinking of Haitians, nigga. I actually bought Pat's albums. I could say that shit, nigga. Yeah, I love you, Pat. You lazy motherfucker. Anyway. Sicker.
My man got electrocutor.
Gonna show up. Tell that bitch I'ma get the
Gary Busey Tita.
Nigga was hanging like a chandelier.
Hey, my man got electrocuted. He was hanging like a
chandelier. Harris, hanging like a chandelier, hanging at his mizalf. You know it's Project Pet, straight from the sizzalf.
Nah, so during this whole time,
here come Wesley Snipes and that black nigga dog. I will say this. Yeah, Drew got them titties. But she ain't Lucy Liu.
I mentioned Drew. See, you got to mention Drew Barrymore.
She got what I call a fun booby. It ain't a big booby, but it's fun. It bounces around. It giggles. It wants to be a part of stuff. You know what I mean?
Talk about
wants
Drew
to be a
Barrymore.
part of stuff.
I can't talk about Drew Barrymore only
Like I
because
said, Harris, it doesn't necessarily have to be a big one. Just like when she laughs, you see a little jiggle. Like, see, she gets it.
See, I can't
In other words, D, she has participation titties. But continue, Chris.
Thank you. Participation.
I can't.
Guys and women love it.
Man, enough to know, like, he would never do that.
All right, cosplay contest is back on. So let's see who won the cosplay contest.
I also would like to cry. Very nice to be here. Honestly, you guys all did amazing. You have so much fun with guys. I've been up here all day, but I'm taking lashes. All for to be here, and we're going to be announcing who is first. Okay? All right.
So, coming in third place, drum roll please. Everybody make some noise for B from Mercedes.
Alrighty, in second place, we have Max and Jax as the Ghostbusters. Wait. Right. Congratulations, guys.
And our first place winner for kids. Round of applause again. Come on. We have Raylan. Yay, Raylan! Yay! All right. For the game. One more round of applause for the kid.
All right, so next up, we are doing Judge's Choice. Drum roll, please. For the adults, okay? So, my Judge's Choice, it goes to Victoria cosplaying as Tyler from Marvel Rivals.
Alrighty. And my judge's choice goes to Michael at the Great Shredder.
And my judge's choice, Georgie Megan the Stallion.
Are you good?
Alrighty, so this is the big one, the ball contest. Alright. So we have in third place. She did a wonderful job. Honestly, making the entire costume by hand. So we had to give it up for her. Dominique as Tiana.
Thank you very much. Okay, so for second place, I thought this duo did an amazing job. It looked like they came straight out of the TV show. So everybody, please make a round of applause for Christy Jones, Deontay Bishop, and for Valeria.
Give it up for him, yeah!
All right. For the big one. Here we go. I'm gonna need one more drum roll, please. Please.
This person's paint job, imagine. I don't think I saw a scene that wasn't crisp. It was beautiful. So, without further ado, Jay with Skeletor. Give it up! Stay on the page. Our photographer, they want the pictures. Come get them now.
Oh. Skeletor 1. That's fire.
That was excellent.
One more round of applause for our winners. Can we get our kids and our support of the state of the
That was excellent and great. Probably play one more video and then be out for the night.
What is going on? Back.
Well, that's what happened to him. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what you trying to say? That somebody actually sat on top of his parachute and actually guided him very, very lazily into some power lines? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Like, what are you gonna? Like, what are
He
you
wanted
gonna
to
tell
kill
me?
himself.
Like,
He
what are
was
you
a
gonna?
scumbag.
No, what are you gonna tell me?
He put drugs on you. That's why you got a PO officer right now.
No, what are you what are you gonna tell me next? That the guy who set him up to kill him used his teeth to rip open the parachute?
Come on, you see his teeth? They're soft. They won't hurt it fly.
It won't scare you.
Don't
kids.
you fucking dare.
Eris, I swear to you, that is nightmare fuel for a little. Look, I say this wholeheartedly.
No, I'm mad because I just see this nigga's hand. I'm like, stop. Don't you dare, nigga.
You say it's nightmare fuel, but you think about it, Chris. If you look at a regenerator enough times, you get used to it.
Oftentimes, I ask myself. I always ask
Also, man, it's
myself,
a regenerator, man. It's a regenerator, man. It ain't gonna hurt you, man.
Nah, I ask myself every day, like, you know,
I'm cute,
we as,
man. I'm cuddly.
we
I'm
as-
soft.
No. We as humans, right? Like, we as humans. God damn it.
Oh, drop zone. Anyway, in all this is when Swoops blinds one of Gary Busey's people with a parachute, and he could have seriously hurt himself, but everybody is cracking up at this shit. And I'm thinking to myself, like, that dude could have rolled his ankle, like seriously broke his leg when he hit the ground because he can't see shit.
Wait, the best part was that they actually had a name for that maneuver. It was called the gift wrap.
Yo,
they were like, hold on, what's going on? Like, nah. He gave him the gift wrap. I'm like, you guys actually have names for this shit?
Swoops.
Much like kick flipping and ollies and all the rest of that shit. Even some stupid ass fucking dropping out of a fucking some of this stupid ass skydiving. We have our terms.
Now these stupid asses fucking dive into the Baltimore Harbor and the Potomac River in DC acting like it's normal. And I'm like, that nasty ass Potomac River.
Y'all
nasty.
gentrifying
Y'all
nasty ass crackers. Do you know how many dead bodies of crackheads are in that?
You know how many guns is in the fucking ocean?
Do you know
Trash.
Do you know how many dudes that told Rayful Edmonds, nah, is in that water?
Why do you have to say nah?
Dog, look, hey, look, respect my city, nigga.
That's all it took was them saying no.
Jumping y'all asses in the motherfucking Potomac, nasty ass white folk make me sick. I can't take this shit. Speaking of quick time fights, I have no idea how we got to a standoff with these two. Now, I thought I had the picture of Gary Busey where it was all teeth and him pointing the gun back at him. I apparently didn't put that up here.
I got you, D.
Yeah. We got you. We got you. All right.
I'm out, bro. Fuck this shit.
Hey, Sue. Only thing we need is the regenerator with a fucking 350.
I was gonna say with the gun. I'm gonna do my Superman stunt.
It's the head first for me.
Oh, you know.
It's the head first.
All right. I know y'all probably were enjoying
that old 3BG classic on Drop Zone, but just wanted to get on here to say appreciate everybody that came on the stream today. About to wrap up here at Atlanta Comic-Con Day 1. Been great. A little shaky in the beginning, but, we managed to even out. Got some good conversation with folks here, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get some more conversations with people. And, yeah, definitely give you the full scope of the con and such. But until then, we will be back here at Blerd Station tomorrow morning. Peace out, y'all, and thank you for enjoying the stream today.